This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yahshuah.
Rolling down 109 in a truck. On my ride up to the light, that's what's up. Look to my right and it's a ride rolling up. It's Lucci telling me tonight we in the club. He got the 24 road Escalade. He got the Lamborghini doors like they blades. His hammers ring cause that's how he was raised. His palace mob and tonight we get
I'm from the ghetto, the slums, the rats, the roaches, the bums, the metal that stuns, the addicts, the cracks, the crumbs. The level where funds is tragic and lavish is none. With rebels, they runs and rabbits like savages' sons. With did him and bigger and swiftly he shined the mug. That city appeared it with 50 took 9 of them subs. This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yahshuah.
What's good? What's good? What's good, everybody? Hopefully everybody had a blessed day. I know this is our Uncle Yahshuah. Welcome to Uncle Yahshuah 25 to Life Testimony TV, the channel where I share my life stories, the testimonies of my life growing up in the places that I've lived. Hempstead, Strong Island, Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, South Jamaica, Queens, and now Florida. Also, I own real estate in North Carolina. Shout out Henderson 252, Raleigh, Durham area, the places where I live. Born and bred, Hempstead, Strong Island, Parkside Projects in the building. Shout out to everybody. Don 88, he said I made it. Shout out Don 88 in the building early. Shout out everybody. Zayana, Atsuyah. Shout out the Battle Axe Warrior, Yakab. Shout out Yahakanan. Shout out to everybody who come in the building. Fayya in the building by way of Brooklyn in the house. Brooklyn in the building. All right. So, all right, guys. Tonight, I have a, unfortunately, let me see who's over. Shout out to Bug Brown in the building. Shout out Hempstead, Strong Island in the building. Tonight, everybody, shout out Alina, daughter of Yah in the building. To everybody worldwide who this video reaches. The last week we did on the Uncle Yahshuah Testimony TV. Last week I shared with y'all that one of the Don 88 said, I made it on time tonight. What's up, Birmingham from the UK in the building. We got the United Kingdom in the building. Shout out to Birmingham, my brothers and sisters in Birmingham in the United Kingdom, the Don 88. All right. So last week, guys, on our 25 to Life Testimony TV, I shared that one of my brothers from my growing up Parkside Projects, his name was Militant. I called him Militant. That Militant passed away. That hit me hard because Millie was a good dude. So I did a dedication to Millie last week. I thank you all for having the patience with me as I shared my love for my brother Militant last week. Wow. Unfortunately, guys, this week, another one of my brothers passed away. Another day one from Parkside, from Hempstead, Strong Island, from the hills. His name was my brother Wise. Most people know him as Jerome. So I want everybody worldwide to give our condolences to my brother Rome's family, my brother Wise. It was the funny thing, everyone, is on a common story when I went to jail. I think it was the 1992. It was the story on the channel when the police tried to kill me in the backyard, and Michelle saved my life. Shelly Shell, no disrespect, but Michelle was a crackhead back then. I'm not calling her, no disrespect, calling her a crackhead, but that's what she was back then. The children of the Most High, we got cursed. We had a lot of strongholds and things that plagued us. And that crack was a very strong one, and heroin was a very strong one in most of the hoods back in the 80s, 70s, 80s, and 90s. Um, and so, remember, Michelle saved my life in the backyard when the police were trying to kill me. That story, when I got locked up, y'all remember that story for those who don't. For those who didn't, go back. I think it was the one, I don't know what it's titled, 92 crack era or something. And when I went in jail, that's when me and Rome, me, Rome, I'll save it for when I get to that. Well, I could do it now. Me, Rome, Little Mo, and Big Born Freedom from Uniondale. Shout out Big Born Freedom. We formed an alliance. Now, this is before Little Mo. Everybody know Little Mo. This before he became a snitch. I'm sorry, not just, we just calling it is what it is. Him stay strong. I know what I'm talking about. Y'all know Mo set up everybody. Shout out to Olin Campbell. Blessings, Olio. Thank you, King. Olin said, blessings, my brother. I'm proud of you. Thank you, Olin. Thank you, brother. You were one of my, Olin is one of my old G's from where I grew up, from Parkside Projects. When we grew up, we grew up looking up to these brothers. Olin and Otis and the rest of them. Olin's two brothers, Whip a Whip and Raheem the Dream, they were in the Nasty Four MCs with me. So y'all gonna know when y'all do the documentary and when I do the Nasty Four stories. That's we was in Olin Mama house in the living room. We was in Weezy house. Facts. Shout out Olio. Love you, King. Love you, King. All right, so this is before Little Mo, everybody was snitching. And y'all know before Little Mo, I know this sounds crazy, everybody worldwide, but y'all know most people in any hood, in anywhere, even to my brothers in the UK, Canada, Australia, different lands, different places in the United States. Shout out Cynthia Whitfield. She said, I'm here, keep your head up. Thank you, daughter of Yah. I wanted to know, I need to know, is this Cynthia Whitfield actually a Cynthia White that I grew up with? Hakeem's sister, Michael White's sister. Let me know if that's you, Cent. Because if that's you, wow, you blowing my mind. And shout out to Lala Brown. I found out who you was too, Lala. That's Cent White? Wow, Cent. Love is love, Cent. I got a story with Hakeem. Me and Hakeem was locked up. I think the same time when me and Roman was locked up. I think we were in the same dorm. That was the same bed. Hakeem was in there with us. Hakeem, I got some stories Sent when I'm be talking about me and Hakeem when we was little, sleeping in what you call it? That's Michael White for my New York people who don't know Hakeem. Back in the day, we were spend the night. You know how you spend the night at people's house when you was little? That's the first person to spend the night. My grandmother let spend the night in the project. Shout out to Cynthia White, Cynthia Whitfield now. She one of the best female basketball players in. She would have been the WNBA star right now. Yeah, Hempstead, we have some beasts. We have some stars. Shout out to it's Vern. Shout out to Vern in the building from Parkside Project. Shout out to Vern in the building. I didn't know that was you. I was like, I had to look, Vern. I said, that looked like Vern. I'm like, shout out. Hopefully E-Star doing good. Shout out to Nicole Bradley. I think I seen your message, Nicole. I think she said she was Rome's cousin or niece or something. That's family. So let me see one more. Corey Wilson. Shout out to Corey, day one. All right, so let me get started, guys. So before Little Mo, and y'all know Little Mo and Rome were really close. Now before Little Mo, guys, this ain't about Mo, but I have to clear this up. I don't want no story. Y'all be like, you and Rome and Born was partners with Mo the snitch? No. This is before Mo snitched on everybody. Y'all know what I'm talking about. He locked up half of his dead back in the days. I can't believe Mo did it. Now, everybody know before Mo did that, Mo was official, right? Lil Mo was putting in work all over the place. Mo was a beast. He used to be a little bully too. Mo used to mess with people. I didn't like bullies, but Mo was the type that if I was younger than him, I would have hated to be younger than him because Mo was a bully, right? Shout out to Charles Coleman. Shout out y'all, Charles Coleman in the building. So Little Mo, and that's going to come on the 25 to Life testimony story, a Little Mo, because he tried to get me. He almost got me Yo, Charles Coleman, Lil Mo almost got me. All right. Lamecca McLeod said, "Hi, Mecca, his cousin." All right. I guess that's Rome's cousin. I'm about to tell y'all, Mecca and Nicole, I'm about to tell y'all something about Rome that y'all probably know. It's probably before he was born, because I know Rome is probably older than y'all. He might not be, but if he is. So anyway, because I'm a day one. So Lala said, yeah, but he couldn't handle the pressure. I know, right? So now before Mo, like Lala said, Vern said, he couldn't handle the pressure. Mo was like, Mo was beast mode. So when we was in the county, so when you first get in the county, in the jail, any jail you go to, you got to establish yourself, because you fresh meat, right? Now all of us, me, even Mo before he's a snitch, me, Mo, Rome. His name was Rome Wise. I think his name was Wise when we was in the county though. So I know him for so long, I still call him Wise and Rome. He didn't care if I called him Rome or Wise, because I'm a day one from day one. We were little boys, right? But me, Wise, and Born Free, we and Mo, we were all official and we hood. And Born Free is from Uniondale, where Busta Rhymes from Uniondale High School. So Born Free is who Busta Rhymes look up to. That was the Born Free and Sincere was the most dangerous dudes in Uniondale. Official, right? Anybody who know Born Free know what I'm talking about. All right, so tell Waterbed I said, what up, Bug? Shout out to Bug Brown. All right. Oh, Kiana Lachey, his daughter's here. Yes, Kiana, you're gonna learn something else about your pops. That's my day one. I know you never met me, but you're gonna find out something. He got his daughters here, guys. Everybody, praise, all praises to the Most High. Man, Bug, doggone well, I could not do a dedication to Rome, to my brother. Sorry, I'm gonna be calling him Rome and mixing, because I know Rome from day one. So Wise, I could not, right? So, all right. So he so we were all official on our own. So when we got into the county, we got to establish ourselves. We were all in the dorms. We was in A dorm because we all had high bids, right? A dorm was in the satellite. It was A and B dorm was $50,000 bail and up, right? So you couldn't be in the outside little trailers, right? So or everybody in A and B dorm was like people going up north, right? Getting state bids, right? So when we went in, I'm popular, all I'm popular. So I remember when we went in, I think I seen Lil Mo first. When I walked in, they popped the gate, they brought me in. I think Lil Mo was like, I think I heard him say, "Is that Ra?" And then I look up, I'm like, whoa, Mo, I'm glad, I'm like, I know I'm gonna know people, but I'm glad I know somebody from my hood. So he was like, "Yo, Ra, come over here." He was like, "Yo, Ra." First thing he said was, "Rome is here." And I'm like, "What?" He said, "Rome here, Ra." And then I hear somebody in the bathroom saying, "Ra, who?" And then I'm like, I'm looking, and then Rome, Wise, come out the bathroom. And I ain't seen Wise in a long time because I was doing my thing. I was living in Queens, and I was going back and forth. This is when I owned my block. That's why y'all know the stories back in '92, right? When I owned my block, when I got locked up for it. So this is that one when they tried to kill me in the backyard. So Rome came out the bathroom. I'm like, "Dang, Rome here." I'm like, "All right, it's on. All right, I already got two." So then next, me and Rome, they got me set up. They're like, "Yo, come back here, Rob." Find out where my bed is. We all got set up. So we are efficient. Then Born Free came in. And, I knew Born. I think Rome or Wise knew Born too. And we end up linking up. And us four, we held our spot down. We became like Voltron. We formed as one unit. We spent about a year together before, they went up north or wherever they went to. So that time became, and Bug don't even know this. Shout out to Troy Cameron. He said, "Salute family." Bug, you don't even know this. That's when me and Rome became, see, when you do a jail time together or something traumatic, the bond that you have, it's a lifelong, because trauma builds a commonality. It builds a union. That's why a lot of people go to jail and they bond with people from other places. And that's a lifetime bond if you can stay together, because you went through a trauma together. It's a traumatic time. Jail is a traumatic time, being away from your family, your kids, and the stress of it and all of that. So shout out to Lois Harkless in the building. That's his family. All right. So this is Aunt Lois. I'm so glad his family is in the building. I tried to post it so his family can see, because I know they don't know some of these stories of their family, which is he's my family too, because we, that's how we are from Hempstead Strong. We grew up together. So, all right. So anyway, that everybody, his family and Bug and everything, we found our bond there. So I'm gonna tell those stories on another channel, on another time, when I'm telling those 92 when we was in jail. I'm gonna be telling some stories about we putting it in. I ain't gonna do that tonight because we had to put in some work. Oh yeah, we held each other down. Facts. All right. So now, what the first story I want to tell, I'm gonna start from the beginning. For his family here, everybody, Kendra P. Yes, his kids. I knew Rome since Rome was, guys. Well, he was Rome then. Maybe, I don't know, 6 years old, 5, 6 years old. You guys' family, the Yarborough family, y'all have an uncle or it might be one of y'all dads or granddad named Ray Yarborough. Ray Yarborough, Mr. Ray, him and my grandmother were girlfriend and boyfriend in the projects. I'm from Parkside Projects 50 side, 3B. Him and my grandmother were boyfriend and girlfriend when I was like a baby. And so when I grew up as a baby, I kind of grew up with Mr. Ray like as my grandfather. That's what I knew coming up, Ray Yarborough. I know y'all don't know this. So when Mr. Ray was with my grandfather, then he would take me sometime over, I think it was over back by where Prodigy from Mobb Deep used to live in Hempstead. Over, I forgot what they call that side back there. Y'all know what I'm talking about, where y'all people used to live back there with Jesse and Rome and them. And he used to take me over there. And that's when I met Jesse and Rome first. They were little boys. And Jesse and Rome were so tight. Them two were a hot mess when they were little. They were a hot mess. You're welcome, Lois Harkless. Hello, Wonder Woman said, hello, Queen Lois. Yes. So they were a hot mess. So they were, and I was a little older. So because Mr. Ray introduced me to them, so then when he used to bring them to the projects, and y'all know whenever you go somewhere, you got to fight and stuff. I was like, I looked, they were like my cousins. You know how you grow up, you be ghetto cousins, because Mr. Ray was like my grandfather, and that was his. So them two, him and Jess, when they were little, they grew up as like my little cousins. So, we'd be playing in Parkside, Kemmel Park and all that and everything and growing up. So I knew, most people don't know that, even Bug don't know this. I knew Rome and them since they was little, him and Jesse, right? So shout out Margie Green in the building. So so then growing up, as we started to get a little older, we kind of went our own way, but we still know each other because we still Hempstead. We still, they a little younger than me. So we going to middle school and everything. So I used to see him. And then, Jesse used to do his thing. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Jesse used to do his thing. And so I would always see him. And every time I would see them, it was like a bond because we knew from little kids, like we family, but we not, we're not really blood, but we family. You know what I mean? We cousins. So then, as we growing up, y'all know me. Most people know me. I don't know if his family know me. Y'all know Rashawn. Y'all know who I was. You know what I mean? Y'all know, And so growing up like that, and then Rome and Jesse and them established themselves in the hood, right? And all that. And Rome was such a good dude. Pardon me for calling him Rome, guys. I just know him for so long. Wise was such a good dude. And then I remember his best friend, Sincere. So y'all know Sincere. Right. And Sincere, I was Sincere's enlightener. I'm the one who gave Sincere knowledge of self. Right. And so then I guess Wise, I don't know if Wise got knowledge of self because of Sincere. Right. So it was a lot of them, man. It was Bug, Junebug, Sincere, Jazz, Wise. It was a lot of them, man. And so yeah, I love Wise so much. He was such a good dude. Why? It's funny, guys, everybody, and guys, let me do my dedication for my people. You know what I mean? We got to love our people. You know what I mean? I got to show my love. So for people who, I'm going to get to the 25 to life story after I do my dedication to my brother Wise, because Wise deserves, we all deserve to be shown love and respect and reverence. But some people are better than others. I'm just going to be, shout out to Adrana Yah in the building. Some people are better than others. And it's so funny because back to back, I really could not say nothing bad about Militant, honestly. And honestly, I can't say nothing bad about Wise. And I know y'all might think this crazy. No, trust, I could, sorry, I could say something bad about Divine. Divine was a hot mess. For those who see my dedication to Divine, love Divine, my brother for heart, for everything. Died for him. He stood up for me. I held him down. And one time we was in jail, he held me down because he was beasting with everybody. But Divine was a hot mess. So y'all know Divine was still out there beating up people and doing all that stupid stuff, right? So I'm going to keep it real regardless. My dedications, I tell you, I'm not Pastor Pork Chop. I'm not going to be getting up here and talking about he was a pillar to the society, and Divine would just show. No, Divine had a good heart. He was a good dude, but Divine was a hot mess too, right? Everybody upstairs know what I'm talking about. You keep it real, right? Y'all know I never was fake. So if Wise was a hot mess, I would still be showing my love and respect, but I'd still be like, Rome was a hot mess. But Wise was not a hot mess. I honestly, just like Militant, I really can't think of nothing, no ever time I ever seen Wise do nothing foul to nobody. You know what I mean? Like foul to nobody. I did something foul to someone before by mistake a couple of times, but not really. I was a good dude too, right? So y'all, most high willing, when it's my time to go, if this world is still standing, if someone do a dedication to me, more than likely they won't have too many negative things to say either, because most people know I was a good dude too. You know what I mean? But I did do a couple of foul things, and I'm going to say it on this channel. I'm going to repent for it. I got a Gene Grant story coming, and I did something to someone else, not Gene Grant. Shout out, Gene Grant is official. But I did something to somebody from Parkside, and I feel sorry for it. So when I do that story, shout out to Maurice Collier. Shout out to Reese in the building. Martin Luther King Drive in the building. So I'm going to repent and to apologize for the wrongs I did. But I don't know. Honestly, I ain't never seen Wise do nothing wrong. Even when he was in the county. Now, Mo was trying to do foul stuff in the county, and me and Wise had to stop him because Mo could be a bully. Mo was a bully, right? Mo was doing stuff, and me and Wise had to stop him, right? Because like, come on, man, we ain't just messing with people because we in power. You know what I mean? Shout out to Joanne McClinic. Hey, how you doing? Wow, I got some serious day ones, guys. Everybody worldwide, these are my people that grew up with me from a little boy all the way up in the projects in Parkside and Hempstead and Strong Island. All right, so we would stop, Mo, because Mo would be, because once me, Wise, Big Born, and Mo, we became so powerful in the dorm that, Mo could have went around bullying people, taking their stuff and all that, and me and Wise would stop that. You know what I mean? We ain't about that. That's foul stuff. That's foul life. And Mo and Wise, so like I said, I really can't say nothing foul about Wise. I want to show y'all who Wise is, everyone. So let me show y'all. Present. All right, let me open the picture first. Is this one Wise? This one's. All right, this one's Wise. Let me show y'all who Wise is. Let me introduce y'all to my brother. All right, and really quick, guys. All right, so how do I do it? I go back here, share screen, present. There we go. Is it this one? It should be the first one. Yep, I did it. Come on, it's moving slow. That's Wise. So this is Wise when he getting a little older. I ain't seen him. I ain't seen him since I seen him when we came home. That's Junebug. Bug is the one who told me who that Wise passed on our ministry last couple of days ago. So this is the thing I made for Wise. Look at Wise. Look at Wise. Look at my brother. Oh my goodness. Wise. Such a good dude, guys. Everybody, this was a good dude. Everybody, I can't ever tell you that nobody that ever say anything about him could almost. I'm quite sure Wise beat up somebody before, so it's probably one person who'd be like, I don't like him, he beat me up or something. But I bet you that person probably deserved it. Honestly, I bet you the person did something to deserve Wise, and Wise could fight too. Facts. Wise could get down. Facts. Oh, we was holding it down, boy. We held each other down, and he ain't even that big. Him and Mo was little short. And me, I was a little taller, and Born Free was big and tall. But we held it down. Facts. So that's Wise, guys. So this is Wise again. Share this tab. This is Wise. Look at Wise cooling with his shades on. Then this is another picture of Wise. Other pictures. Look at him. Look at him with his shades on. Look at Wise. I ain't never seen Wise with his grades. Look at Wise growing up. Go ahead, Wise. Oh, man, my brother. Man, we did it. We did it, Wise. We held each other down in that jail, boy. My brother. I seen him when I came home, too. I think we came on like 94, 93, 94. And I remember that's when I had gold fangs. I remember seeing Wise by Hollywood Store, and I was taking my kids trick-or-treating. That's when little Ryan was little. And I seen Wise. I had to go. He's like, Rod, what you got? Like, I got the fangs, Rod. I had the gold fangs. And I don't think I seen him after that since like 94. Because then y'all know I was bouncing and doing all my crazy stuff all over the country. But that's Wise. Hold on, let me show y'all another one. Then I'm going to show y'all something. That's Wise and Junebug together in that picture. Right? Now, this, guys, is where we come from, everyone worldwide. Shout out to Kevin Jeter, my OG from Parkside Projects. I got this picture from his channel. This is our projects. It's Parkside. This is the old basketball court. This is Dr. J. Julius Irvin come from here, right? Playing on this basketball court. So the famous basketball player that Michael Jordan, everybody come from, played on this court right here, right? And from my documentary, I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about. So this, you look how back in the days this is. I was probably, I don't know if I was even born when this picture. I was a little boy. So this, my window was right here. I don't know if y'all could see my cursor, but my window was right here. I hope, let me see if they can see my cursor. Let me see. I don't know, whatever. So anyway, I don't know if y'all can see my cursor, but my window was the third. I don't know if they can see it. Whatever. If you can't see it, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. But yeah. So view tab on stream, y'all. All right. So this is the Parkside Projects. This over here to the right is 67 side. And that's where we was little boys. I was playing on this in the park. New York City. Remember the elders before we had the old windows, before the mafia, the mob, like the what's John Gotti and family. I forgot the not the Bananos, the Gambino crime family and all them. Before they got the contracts, the window contracts to do all the windows in the whole New York, the New York City, all the projects. So any housing authority, I know y'all thinking like, yes, Hempstead got projects. There's Parkside Projects, across is the Shacks, and then across on the other side is Martin Luther King projects. Yes, we got project buildings. Terra Ave projects is all the way on the other side of the town. All right. So this the old windows before the mafia got the contract. When the mafia got the contract in New York, they replaced all the windows for every project building in the whole New York region, New York City region. And we got our new windows. This is what the new windows look like. Everybody in Hempstead probably like, yo, shout out to Kev Jeter for posting this Parkside picture, this old picture. This is how it looked with the new windows. See, these are the new windows. We got black vinyl windows that opened. We were fancy, huh? You fancy, huh? I remember, guys, remember the new windows? This is when they knocked our projects down. So I guess this is when they was knocking it down. So shout out to everybody who posted a picture so I can have a picture of our history. So this is where we grew up. Me, Wise, Jesse, all us, Bug, everybody. We grew up in Parkside Project. We grew up here running Campbell Park. We grew up, you know what I mean? We grew up day ones playing and fighting in the park and all that. So these were the new windows when everybody in New York City. So every project in New York City got these windows. We all got them at the same time. And I know y'all thought Strong Island, it had nothing to do with New York City. Apparently we did, because I remember when we went to the city to my people house in Harlem, my people house in Brooklyn. I'm like, they working, they doing windows. Y'all getting the same windows we getting. What kind of, so, you know what I mean? So yeah, we got the windows when everybody got the windows. All right. So that's Parkside Projects. Let me stop sharing. All right, let me come back. All right, so to everybody, to his family, Rome. Margie said the old window while I was looking right at you. All right. Clarissa said he was a funny person to hang out with. We all going to miss him. Amen. Yes. Let me read some of their comments, guys. Rennie Powell said he looks different in each picture. Nice picture shot, right? Rome. Margie said he looking right at you. Kendra Robinson, never seen him fam mad. That's another one. Scooter, I ain't never seen him mad either. Even when we was in jail, I don't think even when we was locked up, I don't think I ever seen mad. I know his family might have saw him upset before. Gene Watson, peace, brother. Cheese, Gene. Shout out Crown Heights in the building. Gene in the building. Wow. Yeah, I don't think I ever seen him mad either. So again, I'm sorry everyone who probably wanted some bad things. You know how people, we want some. I'm just gonna give you raw truth. Raw truth. Shout out to Lamel Matheson, Elaine Hawkless. His name was Jerome Hawkless too. Shout out to Rome and to my brother Wise. Let me see somebody else. Who else? Mo, shout out to Mo Green, Mosey in the building, Gene. Shout out to Shaka Z, Charles Upshaw. Shout out to Shaka Z in the building. So I'm sorry, guys. There's Margie said he's going to be well missed. Nicole said he was a real one. Facts. Literally, no, I don't think nobody. I know his family could be like, well, he whooped my butt when I was little or something, but nah. You're right, family. I never seen Rome mad, Wise mad. Just calm, just a good dude, man. Wow. Now, Wise, I was able, now guys, y'all know I've been gone from everybody since 2016. I've been gone from Facebook and everything. Remember, I came back one time a couple of years ago and said I'm gonna be posted, I'll be back, and then I disappeared. And then one more time I said it again. So I've been gone. So I haven't seen Wise or heard from him or nothing since we came home from jail. And I think the last time maybe 94 or 5 when I saw him, right? Now, so when I just came back now, guys, and I started posting the ministry, our ministry on Facebook, Wise messaged me. He messaged me. And he's like, yo, wow. He's like, I think he said something like, I'm proud of you. Like, you always spitting that knowledge, Rod. Do your thing. I'm watching. I'm proud of you. And I was like, wow. It's like, yo. You know what I mean? And I was telling him, I was like, yo, I got a story that I'm going to tell. I was like, yo, Wise, I got this 25 to life channel that I'm doing, and I'm telling the stories of how the Most High changed my life. You know what I mean? How I changed and how I became this man of the Most High, helping people all over the world now, right? And I was like, so on the 25 Life channel, I'm going back and telling stories from when we came up. I said, Wise, I'm going to tell these stories about us when we was locked up. And he's like, all right, I'm going to be watching. Let me know when it drop. I'm like, all right. I said, I'm on the timeline now. When I go back to the 9th when we was locked up, I'm going to hit you up and let you know. That was like a week and a half ago. How long I came back? Only been here about 2 weeks or something, I guess, since I came back to Facebook. So I actually got to speak to him. And that's why I'm like, you got to be kidding me. When Bug, we was live on the ministry, ministering to the Most High, my ministry channel, Uncle Yahshuah Mashiach Assembly Ministry. I'm going to try to start posting a link, but Facebook don't allow me to really post it. But every Friday, guys, I go live and you can watch it on the replay. It ain't no boring, ain't no religious stuff. It's the truth, raw, uncut, no chaser. You'll learn something. We speak reality and everything, but we speak truth to power. So I was live on the ministry, and we doing our thing. And Junebug came in and he said, "Yo, Ra, you know Wise passed." And I just want to tell everybody in Strong Island, everybody Hempstead, right? Everybody back home, do not, please, whatever you do not tell me when another one of our brothers and sisters pass when I'm live on the ministry, because I do it afterwards, because I have a responsibility to try to minister to the people worldwide, and I almost couldn't do it when he told me Wise passed. I had to. Y'all don't know, I taught that ministry. I think we did 5 or 6 hours. Most people don't know I was in an internal battle trying to cover the Most High's children, teach them and answer questions. I think that was a Q&A, the question and answer series. And sometimes I was like in between breaths, it's like I'm battling internally. And I know he don't mean no harm or no foul, but I said, I got to tell my brothers and sisters, do not wait till after and tell me if I'm live. Don't tell me when I'm live, because that was too much. That was too much for me to try to still pour into the Most High's children all over the world, because they log in from all over the world. As y'all see, we got some of them come from there and they're from all over the world. But I couldn't breathe. Sometimes my heart would and I have to try to block it out and teach, and it's like, but I know Bug didn't mean that. And then right after Bugs, I said to Bug, I said, Bug, you should have told me afterward. And then Ty Fields, come on, Wise passed. I'm like, oh my goodness, I got to tell my New York people, right? So yes, not when I'm live. Just wait till I'm complete and then write it. And that was a hard one. I had to, I don't know. So to everyone worldwide, Wise, we love you, Wise. Cynthia said, my firstborn son is doing 25 years life for a murder he didn't commit. Yeah, I know. No, I don't get no anxiety attacks. I don't have no attacks, period. I don't have any health problems. It's just my brother died, and I was trying to bereave the grief and trying to block it and arrest it while I can cover you guys on the Q&A, right? And pour into y'all, so I can't be in my emotion of it. That's the hardest thing in the world to do. You understand? Especially for 5 hours. So sometime when I was doing the Q&A, it would come back like Wise is gone, and then I'm like, so I was doing an internal, that thing is impossible. Thank you, King. Yeah. So, everyone worldwide, just, yes, I knew his mother, all his family. His mom is a beautiful woman, man. She treated me with love too. I remember when Uncle Ray, I used to look at Ray Yarborough as my grandfather. And then he married Miss Jordan, Charlene and Renee Jordan. He married their mother. So then he went to the second floor. So him and my grandma was together way long time ago. So then after him and my grandmother broke up when I was little, then he was gone for my life. Then he came back. He married Miss Jordan on the second floor in my 50-side project. So I used to see him all the time. He was downstairs, second floor. So he was like my grandfather. And I was young. So for those who part of Yarborough family, I know your granddaddy or your father, or your Uncle Ray, he was like my grandfather. All right. So Suzette White said he was always here for the family. I had my baby dad mad, but he was always loving. Joanne McClink said, she knew her baby. She said, is that Joanne McClinic? Is that Tracy's sister? No, I don't know. Sometimes guys, this be old. I'll be like, I don't be knowing who. Elaine Locker said his name is Douglas Jerome Harkins. Yes, I forgot about that. Facts. But none of us called him Douglas, but I remember that. Yep, that was his name, because in school too. Yep, facts. Oh man. Jamie P.S. said, I am his cousin JJ Peace. Yes, he was a rare one. I'm glad everybody worldwide, guys, this is impromptu. everybody in my ministry and everybody who just watched the Uncle Yahshuah, the 25 to Life family, we are actually able to share condolences and a dedication to a brother, whether y'all know him or not. Y'all know me and I know him, and I showed you pictures, and I'm telling you here, good brother, y'all know I speak truth to power. I'll tell the truth no matter what, right? So I'm not going to sit up here and say Wise was no good dude if he wasn't, okay? I still give dedication. I'll let him know Wise was fouls all outdoors, but I can still find good. There's always good in people no matter what, right? So, but that ain't the case. That ain't the case. Wise is a really good dude, right? There's gonna be one that I'm gonna do that wasn't a really good dude. Y'all see, y'all gonna see, right? Mark my words, right? And because I'm a, but so guys, we as a family, because remember, guys, the Most High, we all the Most High's children, right? No matter what, right? And especially us so-called Black people, right? We're a nation of people, right? All right. So, and then to other, I'm not prejudiced or nothing. To all the Most High's children, no matter what nationality, right? We all created from the Most High. We are coming together as a body to give a condolences, to show love, respect, honor, reverence, and a dedication to someone that's dear to my heart, right? My blood, my family, like my blood, right? And his family, who knew him even longer than me or closer than me, because his children and aunties and everything is here, cousins who I didn't even know. Some of them might know me, I don't know. But this is a beautiful thing and a moment that they actually here to be able to share the things in this. So I'm glad that I can do that for my brother Rome, for my brother Wise as well. And I know my brother Wise is like, good job, Ra. Like, good job, Ra. Thank you for, I wonder if that's Jess. Is that Jesse? This Jess Burrow? Let me know if that's Jesse, who I'm told. Jesse and Jerome. Let me know if that's Jess. Because I ain't seen Jess since we was little. Yes, Tracy is Jones' sister. Rod, I know you all my life. Yes, I think this might be Jesse. And Bug said, yes, that's Wise baby mama. Oh, wow. Oh, so that is, I forgot you and Wise had a child together. This is some more day ones, boy. This is some day one project stuff here, guys. Shout out. Yes. Hopefully your sister Tracy doing good too. Yes. Shout out Joanne. Wow. This Parkside, man. Praise the Most High. All right. She said, thank you. Thank you for this. That's my dad, Tamika Chanel Harkless. Wow. I never got to meet Rome's babies, Wise babies. Well, to all his babies, his family, I'm too bad I ain't in New York no more. If I was there, I'd be like, I'm Uncle Ra, Uncle Yahshuah now to the world. So it's a funny thing, I got a name Uncle now. The Most High did that. So now I'm Uncle Yahshuah to the world. So now I used to be Rashawn, but now I'm Uncle Yahshuah. So I'm glad I can show my love to my brother, and that, Corey was to salute. I salute Rome for a real strong brother, right, Corey? I know everybody know, right? Wise, and nobody really had nothing against Wise. Suzette White said, yes, back in the day, you couldn't say Jess Burrow without Jerome Harkless. Facts. That's how I know him, right? Jesse and Jerome. That's what he used to say. Guys, the Jesse and Jerome used to be like saying one word. That's how his family know that I know him from day one. It used to be like Jesse Jerome. Now, remember, I think it's y'all grandmother, y'all aunts or something, when they used to yell, it's like, Jesse, Jerome! That used to be funny. Jesse, Jerome! They used to yell, because they were always doing something, right? Them two. Boy, them two. Yeah, Suzette, right? It was one word, Jesse, Jerome. I swear. Bug said, I was just with Jesse yesterday, right? Shout out to Jess. Jess, y'all know Jess. I remember Jess was getting it. Jess used to have his frames on. Jess used to be fun. Remember Jess was getting his whips? I remember Jesse started getting cars. Oh, man. Sorry, guys. I'm reminiscing now. But, man, praise the Most High. All right, guys. So to everyone worldwide, thank you for celebrating this space with me. Thank you for celebrating this time. To my 25 to Life people from all over the world who tune in, thank you for celebrating this space with me and my I don't know what bereavement, I don't know what that means. My celebrating the life of my brother as little bit as I could. And shout out to Yah Shalom King. And with his family, with his blood family, and with my New York family. Because one thing about us, we might have fought, us in Hempstead and New York and Strong Island, we might have fought each other growing up. But I think as we got older, that Hempstead love, it's like a family. We all went to Hempstead High School. It's like a family. You're welcome, Corey. You know what I mean? And guys, we got to show love. I'm glad, those who still there, I'm glad that the Facebook thing, I love it because I see y'all like loving on one another and loving each other's posts. And you know, we're spread all over the world now, but keeping in contact, that Hempstead love, that Tiger love, right? We that bond, man, it never broke. Like Cynthia White, I ain't seen Cint since, I don't know how old, since I was like 13 or something. And as you see me like, Cint, like, wow. I remember Cint played on our basketball team. Cint was no joke, boy. Facts. All right, so I want to say one more thing before we close out this dedication to my brother. Everyone home, I don't know what's going on because Wise is like too healthy to be passing like that, right? So I don't know what's happening. I don't know, I don't know what's happening for brothers to be passing. I don't know how. Someone said it was a heart attack. I'm not sure. Forgive me, family, if that's not true. That's just what Bug, y'all came together after the Boom Bash thing? Oh, I'm gonna do the Boom Bash. Wait till I do the Boom Bash story. Elaine Hawkins said Rome was my stepson. That's a good one to know, Bug. I want you to, when I'm doing this, I'm gonna do a story, Bug. I want you to tell me how y'all came together after the Boom Bash, because that Boom Bash was no joke. Shout out to Daddy You Unique. Jesse said he had a massive heart attack. So that's what I'm saying, guys. I don't know what's going on where our brothers home in our 50s are having heart attacks. So only thing I could say to y'all is be careful because they're putting stuff in food. I don't know who took that Jim Jones juice. I know a lot of people in New York had to take it for their work and stuff. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I don't want to get strike. That Jim Jones jab juice crap that they put in our people, right? So I don't know if some of y'all took that or if it's something they putting in the food or something. I don't know. The weed, that's another one, Cent. They putting stuff in the weed. They putting stuff. Good one, Cent. Very good one, Cent. Yeah. Corey said he was there for that Boom Bash. Wait till we tell that Boom Bash story, Corey. I'm gonna try to tell it on one of the big channels, like because I'm gonna be guest appearing on some of the big 100,000 view channels. I used to be on some of them before, so I want that story to really go wide. And as I still grow this channel, this one right here. So so guys, good one, Cynthia. The weed, guys, be careful. They putting stuff in the food now, right? They're putting stuff in water, all of it. You understand? So you guys need to be careful. We're too young, guys, to be, I got a sister in our ministry that's 92 years young. She's 92 years old, that she's in our ministry, right? On my ministry channel, I show a clip of her singing praises to the Most High in his ancient name of Yah, right? She's 92. And her daughters in our ministry is still taking care of her. So there's no way in the world that, shout out to Chase, there's no way in the world that we should be passing. Come on, New York, in our 50s. And Wise was strong, all right? So ain't no way in the world. Something caused that. Something caused that. Now, we all know the Most High timing and all that. But we also know we got an adversary that's trying to do things to harm us. They're called devils, right? It's more, the world taught us to think they were demons. They're not demons. Demons is they just spirits run around. They're just gnats, flies. But they're adversaries, higher powers. He said, we don't fight against flesh and blood. We fight against principalities and spirits in higher places. That's what we really fight against. These are adversaries, devils, right? And they are working against us. So they're going to do anything they can to put stuff in our food and our water and stuff to destroy us. Because, that's what the whole thing about. Slavery and all that's to take the man out of the house so we will be the nation that don't have no dads, no fathers, and everything to cover the houses, right? So you guys, Tamika Chanel Harker said, thank you for this. It's hard for me. I'm getting off. I really appreciate you guys. SIP to my dad. Thank you. Very welcome, Tamika Chanel Harker. Your dad was a great man. One thing you could take all the way to you go home to our father was your dad was a good man. I'm telling you, your dad was a good man. And I don't sugarcoat for nobody. He was a good man. Elaine Harker said, not to be too revealing, but he did have some health issues. Okay, thank you for sharing that. And if I would have knew that, see, that's what I meant. If I would have found out, if I was still been in New York and found out Rome was going somewhere with health, let's say I seen him coming out of the doctor, I'm like, well, what you doing? Man, you need to slow down with the weed or something, or slow down with the liquor, or let's start working out again, Ron, because we used to get it in the jail. We was getting it in. So I'm saying that, of course, everyone, you guys got to take care of your health, right? I don't want to work out, right? Look at me, right? The reason why I'm healthy and stuff, I just, because I have no choice. So I got to work out to keep my heart pumping and keep everything functioning. You too, guys, we getting older, okay? Just said his funeral is August 5th at the Carl Burnett Funeral Home on South Franklin Street. To everyone in Hempstead, Strong Island, and Strong Island. So everyone, take care of your health, guys. All right? Yeah, I understand, we enjoy the liquor, we enjoy partying, we enjoy, all that. But as we get older, we have to also take care of our health. All right? Just take care of your health, because a lot of our brothers and sisters are dying. Okay? Thank you, Sent. And I don't even like to work out, but I got no choice, because I teach ministry so much. I don't even got time, but I go to the gym 3 o'clock in the morning, and it'd be old people, old white people, old Spanish people. They be 50, 70 years old in there working out, right? But we'll get lazy. This ain't got to do with wise. I'm talking about us, period, as a people, okay? We'll get lazy, all right? So everyone, take care of your health, okay? I don't want to do it. I'll be dragging myself in there. Tired, I'm like, but then when I finish, I feel better. Keep working out so your heart pumps. It pumps blood through and strengthen your organs. And do abs, right? Do you some abs, because it strengthens your kidneys, your organs, the interior muscles surrounding your organs. All right? I don't just speak it, I live it. And healthy, eat more healthy too as you get older. Like, not no swine. Stop the swine. Okay, I'm not preaching, but I'm trying to tell this because there's a lot of, every time I turn around, they're talking about one of our brothers is passing. Okay? All right, that's enough of that. To Rome, Wise, man, we love you collectively, Wise. Everybody. Maurice said, I have no choice. Either you know who my brother is, just started back 4 days in. There we go. Good job, Bob. Yes, Jakob, health is wealth. Everyone, can we all collectively, it's 44 of us here right now, give a moment of silence to our brother, and for those who I just introduced you to, all worldwide, for those who just got introduced to Wise, y'all know Ankh, those who are here because of my channels, my ministry and all, y'all know Ankh. I never, so if I'm telling you that's my family and he's good and I love him and y'all love me, y'all understand. I know y'all feel my pain. So can we give a moment of silence to our brother Wise, everyone, starting now. R.I.P. Shalom, IP. Shalom, that's rest in peace. To Douglas Jerome Harkless, my brother Wise. We love you, Wise. Thank you for all the good that you did on this earth, Wise. Thank you for all the people that you protected. Thank you for all the people that you smiled and showed love to. Thank you for taking care of your family and your children. and showing love. Thank you for loving me. Thank you for being a friend and a brother. Thank you for when we was holding it down back to back, Wise. Oh, we held it down, everybody in that county. We held it down. We niched our little space. Us four. We was a force field to reckon with. Everybody who was in there know what I'm talking about. We was like 4 as 1. It's before Mo. Forget all that. I love you, Wise. And of course, you're in a better place than this nasty world. But I know you would not have wanted to leave your babies and your family. But it's all the Most High's will. Nothing is an accident. Nothing's by chance. It was time for him to go home. Only good thing I can see out of it is that I know my brother Wise don't have to be here for when this world goes to wherever it's going. It's going to get bad, and he don't have to experience that. So to the family, shout out to Wanda McCullough, my family. Love you, family. Shout out Clarissa Williams. For everybody, thank you for coming together and giving a dedication and showing love to Wise and to the family. Clarissa Williams said, amen. May the Most High keep blessings on his family and the people who love him. Amen. Joanne McLean, thank you for the beautiful words. You're welcome, Joanne. Shout out Joanne. Wow. Shout out to Joanne and to Tracy and to their family. I forgot her and Wise. I forgot that y'all was together back in the days. Wow. So, everybody, to the family, loves and kisses to all of you guys. And to everybody that goes to his funeral, may you all show love and respect to one another and come together in a celebration for the life of our brother Wise, a good man on this earth. I guess he came and fulfilled his purpose. It was time for him to go home. All right. May we all, as one family member, all together say, amen. Amen. You're very welcome, Elaine Harkless. We love Wise. We all love Wise. Wise was loved by thousands and thousands and thousands. Y'all gonna have people at that funeral from all y'all. I'm like, dang, Wise, a bunch of thugs. Everybody love Wise. That's a fact. All right, shout out Lamika McLeod. You're welcome. You're welcome to the family. I see y'all said, much love to the family and those who were friends with your brother Wise. Condolences to you all. Peace and blessings. All right, everybody. We did it. The dedication to Wise. Thank you all for joining me. For everyone else that's from New York that came for the dedication, that part is done. And for everyone else that's here for the story, the Uncle Yahshuah Testimony TV, we're about to get started with that part. So we're back in Strong Island. So, amen. Jamie P.S. said thank you and blessings. Thank you, guys. Irish Yarborough. See, that's that name. That's related to Ray Yarborough. She said, I love you, cuz. Tell Auntie we love her too. Thank you. See, that's that Yarborough. Shout out. Y'all family, Ray Yarborough. That was like my grandfather. Talina Clark said, to our cuz, hearts. Selena Henderson said, amen. All praise to the Most High. All right, guys. I love you all. Everybody in Strong Island, New York, Hempstead. I love you all. Thank you for sharing my upbringing with me. Thank you for making me who I became. We fought against one another. Love you too, Bug. Tell Elliot I love him too. The first DJ of the Nasty 4 MCs, big muscle DJ. Bug, Elliot was so big he couldn't DJ in the table. You're going to break the turntable. You're so big. All right, guys. All praise to the Most High. Nicole said, much love and respect. Praise you. Thank you, guys. I love him too. All right. So, everybody, the last place I left off in the story. This hits different. All right, give me a second, everybody in the 25 to life. The next time I'll probably do a dedication it won't be on where I gotta tell a story because it's like I gotta try to turn off. This is how I felt on the ministry when Bug told me that my brother passed. It's like I gotta try to turn it off, and I'm hurting right now. Like, I'll be honest with y'all, I'm hurting right now. All right, so give me a second, guys. I'll gather myself. Just give me a second. Clarissa said thank you. Corey said love you, bro. Love you too, Corey. Love you. Love the whole family. All right. So I need to separate some space. All right. Gather myself. Wise. Love you, bro. It's for you, Wise. All right, I know how to do it. I got it. Thank you to the Most High. Know what the Most High said? Tell the story to Wise. So Wise, this what happened to me, Wise. All right, there we go. Now I got it. Thank you, Most High. I don't know how I was gonna snap out of that space. Like, my freaking heart is broken. Honestly, my heart is broken, right? Honestly. So he said, just tell the story to Wise. Because Wise want to know what happened to me too. So Wise, this is what happened to your brother, Wise. And it's funny because in this story, someone snitched. I don't want to give it away, but there's a snitch in this story too that I'm about to tell. And it's not Mo. I'm going to tell that story one day. Mo tried to get me too, guys. I couldn't believe he tried to get me. After we did all that bid in jail, that's what hurt me. I'm like, you try to get me? You shouldn't be getting nobody, right? You shouldn't be snitching at all, right? But then he tried to get me. But then he tried to get, what's the name? Czar. He didn't get Bazaar. That hurt my feelings too. I'm like, oh, because Grove Street, y'all on Grove Street posse. But Mo, me and you, Wise and Born, we were one. We did our bid. He literally tried to get me. He tried to set me up. And I think the Most High covered me. I didn't sell it to him. I acted like I didn't have it, but I did. So I acted like, and I had nothing but the Most High because I had no way not to trust Mo. That was Mo. I guess the Most High was like, no, I guess it wasn't meant for me to do another bid then, because he tried to set me up. Know where I saw him, guys? I saw him on the buildings on Washington Street by the pizza parlor, by Tony's Pizza on Fulton, right? Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? By the Washington buildings. And I saw him, and I'm like, yo, Mo, and he's like, yo, I think he said he need an ounce or something, right? And I had it. I was hustling. My instincts. Now, I thought it was instinct. That was the Most High covering me. I guess I wasn't supposed to go down for that. My instinct said, because usually I was Mo. Me, him, Wise, and Born with fam. We were one in jail. So there's no way. But I was like, I don't got it. I'm not hustling, which I was, and I had it. He's like, come on, bro. Come on, I knew you got it, bro. Look, I was driving something. Probably, I think I had my 5 Series Beamer, the green one, the money. I don't know. I had something. Y'all know me, all my cars. So, he was like, he's pointing to the car. Now, y'all know I always got cars. Like, come on, bro. Mo, I always got cars. Y'all know I had cars since we was little kids, right? Everybody know that, right? So, I'm like, come on, bro. I know you got it. And then I thought about it, guys, right? This ain't in the story. I'm just telling this because I'm talking to Wise now, right? So I'm like, I thought about it, and I was going to be like, because I thought about like, dude, you being foul. Like, you could, I gave it to him for the low too, because we family. But something again said no. And he's like, come on, bro. He said, I'm going to buy this one, then I'll come back, and I'll buy more. I'm going to flip it and come back. I was like, yo, Mo, I don't got it. I'm not hustling. Because I was keeping it low since I bid. I was trying to hustle on the low and quiet, but he was supposed to be family. Of course, I'm going to tell him. And I didn't sell it to him. About 8 months later, Mo turned into, what's that dude from John Gotti? What's the dude? Sammy the Bull. Mo was Sammy the Bull. Good night, Cent. She said, take care, fam. Keep up the excellent work. Good night. Good night, guys. Mo turned into Sammy the Bull. Mo locked up the whole Hempstead. He got people from Roosevelt. He got people from Queens, Brooklyn. He got Mo had like 1,000 people under his belt that he locked up. And he was able to get everybody because everybody trusts Mo because Mo was a gangster in the hood. So he gonna get everybody. Mo got everybody. I mean, he had hundreds of people locked. And then he had to run and hide for his, for his life and all that crazy stuff. Yeah, he got everybody. It almost got me. And that tore me. I made a song about it. Wrote a song about it. Want to hear it? Here you go. I wrote a song about it. And it was too raw. My man was producing. He's like, this is too personal, Rob. Nobody would like this. I said, Mo, you was fiction. I was venting on the song. I was yelling and everything. My producer's like, this is too personal. Nobody going to enjoy this. I said, yes, they would. And him said they would. But we ain't making songs for Hempstead. We're making it for the world. I'm like, I don't care. This is going on the album. But yeah, I made a song. It was horrible. I told her it was like an hour long. I was rhyming about all that. I couldn't believe you tried to get me. And then Czar got the nerve. Bizarre. The story from the Jamaican Shower Posse on my channel. Unique said, I remember that, King. Joy Davis said, Jerome, we love you and you will truly be loved and missed. Wise forever. I know that's right. Wise forever. I know that's right. So, and Mo was his right-hand man. I know why. Oh, I never got to see. I don't think I ever seen Wise to discuss Mo snitching. I know that hurt Wise because Wise is closer to him to me. I knew Mo as Little Mo. You know what I mean? So him and Wise, oh man, I know that had to tear Wise up. I know Wise cut him off too. He got to, man. Everybody had to cut him off, man. He turned to a rat. We don't rat in Hempstead. Y'all know that. We don't rat to your time, right? This story I'm about to tell, they was giving me 15 to life and then a correction. I had made a mistake. If I would have blew trial, they was going to give me like 55 years. Because as I remember back later, because these stories intertwine, they was going to give me like 55 years because it was charging me as the kingpin of the blood type of stupid stuff, and I wasn't. So it wasn't the drugs. It was they were trying to charge me as the kingpin. So anyway, we're going to get to that tonight. So, and then after that, I end up getting a 25. I ain't snitched. I could have snitched on people. I know everybody who did everything. Nah, man, you do your crime, do your time. Well, come on, man, that's whack. Come on, we ain't built like that. I don't know what Mo got that from. I don't know where that come from. We ain't built like that. You do your time, man. You did the crime, be a man. Stand in it. All right. So anyway, Bizarre from the Jamaican Shower Posse story, Bizarre got the nerve to say, I used to say, I'm like, what? He didn't set you up? He said, no. I said, oh, that's that Grove Street stuff. Oh, that made me even more mad. You going to try to set me up and you wouldn't say, oh, come on, man. That made me really mad at Mo. For real. All right. And I'm going to say the other part for when I tell the story of me, Wise, and all that. There's something else where we saw Mo before it came out that he was a big snitch. We saw him in that bar in Uniondale. Remember that strip everybody used to go to from Hempstead, Roosevelt? It was a bar on Uniondale. I think that's Uniondale Avenue. That strip everybody used to go to, the little bar club thing. I forgot what it was called. Everybody used to be in there from Hempstead, Roosevelt, Freeport. And Irish Arbor. So shout out to my cousin Jess Burrow for all the work he putting in for his bro, cuz Wise. I know he's going to send him up respectfully and beautifully. In fact, they was one. Yes, Aki D said, made the bed, lay in it. Facts. Yeah, Justin Drew. I know just definitely that's one. That's his brother. That's his brother. Justin Jerome. That was one name. Justin Jerome. Facts. Yeah, King, you do your crime, do your time, man. You do your dirt, lay in it. Clean yourself up. You did it. That's a weasel, man. I don't respect weasels. Right? Yes, Maurice, he said, Patty's in. That was it, bub. Patty's in. That was it. Patty's in. He was in Patty's in, bub. Stressed out. and none of us knew why. It was all going down on him. I guess the setting up he did with the police, whatever it is, he was about to go on a run. So I'm gonna save it for my story. But he was in Patty's Inn, stressed out, and everybody. I remember Azar was like, "Yo, what's wrong with it?" He had Moet, so he had bottles. He was sitting at. I don't want to tell the story now though. I need to save the story for when I tell it. So I don't want to give it away. But he had big bottles of Moet, and he was sitting there stressed out. Right? Just said everyone on Parks, I remember Kilo. So he was stressed out, and and that right after that is when all I guess the hammer came, and they must have rounded up everybody that he set up. Mo set up enough people to fill a gymnasium. Facts. All right. So he said, Mark, Unique said it was before you got to the post office. Yep, that's the one I'm talking about. Yep, Patty's Inn. That's when I had the Escalade. That's when I remember that. So that's right before, right? That's when that woman cut all my locks off, my first set. Oh, that was horrible. I was traumatized. Anyway, let's get to the story. So, all right. So guys, where I left off on the story was the Hempstead police was doctoring the tape from the music video on Parkside in the Adams Courts, the music video where I had the black Mercedes at the music video, right? And then they this one right here for my people. This one right here, present, share. Right? I had this one right here for those who remember that in New York when I was riding this through the hood. This is the time, right? This is where we're at in this story, right? This is that time. So before I had put the rims on this, we did the music video, and we got out the car shooting the music video with Reynolds rap. I showed Reynolds last time, and then they arrested us and all of that, and then the police we got locked up. We went in. I tried to the young brothers were supposed to kind of take it was just a little bit of drugs, but I didn't know something's going to come out. I don't want to give it away till the story comes out. So I'm just catching us up to where we left off. The first lawyer that Czar got me sold me out. He was selling me out to whatever the police, that little cop, that little detective who was against me. I don't know what for, right? So whatever he wrote to go to the courts in Mineola about me had anybody who came in contact with me. Shout out Q Dog in the building. So anybody who read my paperwork, they would start treating me like I was Charles Manson. Like I don't know what that cop put on my paperwork. Y'all gonna find out. I don't know if it's tonight, but y'all will find out what they actually put on it, right? So this time I don't know. So because of whatever he put on there and whatever they were saying about me, the lawyer that Czar got me was selling me out to them, right? So they had a video. He said they had me dead to wrong. So they was trying to give me 15 to life. They was giving me an illegal sentence. Well, they was making up some new laws because of the Bloods was just take. This is 2006. This is 2006. So the Bloods was out of control back then. It was just everywhere going crazy in Hempstead and Strong Island at that time. In New York, period, all through the boroughs too. So they was making new laws. And because of the music video, and Reynolds was a Blood, and all them little Bloods at the music, they tried to say I was the king of it, and I was the one, on Parkside that bought it there, and that's a lie because I wasn't even Blood, right? So whatever the cop wrote about me had, and whatever they said, it made them they put me under these new laws. They was charging me, they was making new statutes and stuff for this gang stuff. And they was charging, so they was trying to give me a 15 to life. And then, so the thing was, if I blow the trial, they was trying to give me 55. Before I said it was 30, but that was the other one. Sorry. So sometimes I get them mixed up because it's two back to back. All right. Yeah, Q, you're right. I was an undercover kingpin on the low. That was the whole point, was to keep it on the low, right? Facts. So, wow. Unique said he saw Reynolds the other day. Wow. Well, Reynolds didn't snitch on me, so I don't got to hold that against Reynolds. All right, Reynolds, he was my little man, but he could have did more for me, but I can't hold that against him. You know what I mean? He wasn't strong enough to do what he, because it was his fault what's happening to me, but it is what it is. So anyway, so shout out, if you see Reynolds, tell him I said, what's up, daddy? You know what I mean? Ain't no hard feelings with Reynolds. All right. So we they charging me illegally. So now when I went I went to see the first lawyer, and he was talking about on that they had a video that they took from the surveillance cameras that was on the street, and they were saying that they had me in the red. So if I go to trial, I'm a blow. And they're trying to give you 55. He could give you up to 55 years, and he's going to give you the 55. That's what that lawyer said. If you blow, he's going to give you the 55. And so you need to take. So I think he was trying to give me 10 years flat first. And then after I got indicted, they went up to 15 to life to take it. If I take it before going to trial. If I blow the trial, he can get me up to 55. And he's probably going to give me the 55. So that's what I'm facing. Yeah, Q. It was crazy, Q. It was no joke, Q. I was stressed out. Can you imagine the stress, Q? I was smoking blunts like I was steaming them things, like one pull of Q, the whole blunt would go, it just disintegrate. I was stressed out. So anyway, so then when I was in the lawyer's office, he was selling me out, and then that's when he was, that rich dude, young, was it Brad Pitt looking lawyer? That Czar got me, you're a little fly dude. He was all like, well, take it. He sent so he went out. And when he went out, he said that the evidence of that they got me was on that DVD on his desk. And that's the Holy Spirit. I grabbed that DVD off the desk and slid it. Best thing I ever did. I was the Most High making me do that. And then I told y'all in the last story, I was supposed to go back to North Carolina. I seen Armando, who used to fix on my cars. And Armando told me about this the World Trade Center thing. When they was locking everybody up, that was illegal. Aliens that was didn't have a green card, he got him out, freed him. So then I got with Bruce Barquette, and Bruce Barquette told me, I told him about the video and all that. I had to prove myself for them to hire me. They had a lawyer team, like a Johnny Cocker team. And I also remember too, where I got the 25,000 cash to give to Bruce, because in the story, it's so much, guys, I have to remember. So sometime we finish, I remember like, oh, that's where it comes. I'm like, well, where did I get the 25,000 from? Because I remember after they messed up my closing, I was supposed to get 100,000 from the closing, and they messed me up, and I only left out of there with like 35,000, and I owed 35,000 my bills from being locked up. So I had nothing left, right? So I'm like, so where did I get the 25,000 to give to Bruce? So I was trying to figure it out. I'm like, I remember I sold my Escalade. So for everybody at home, this is the Most High slowly taking away everything. At the end of this whole thing later, when this ends, I'm going to have nothing, guys. Q-Dog, I'm going to have a pair of brown sweatpants, a pair of white Rasheed Wallace low top, and a white beater, and that's it for my whole life. That's it, right? So he's slowly taking things, but I don't know it, right? I'm going through it, but I don't know it, right? So I had sold my Escalade to get to 25,000 because I couldn't get money out of my houses because the market was crashing. This is 2006. So as I'm trying to get the money, no, the banks are not giving out no equity lines of credit because the market is crashing, but no one knows it. We don't know it. So they're doing the Wall Street people are crashing the market. They're doing a great reset, but we don't know it. So I had to sell my Escalade, right? So this right here, this was the Escalade. So I don't know if Q remember this. I think he do, but I know he remember the red car. I know he remember the black Benz, but I don't know if you remember this, Q. You might. I know some people do. I know Daddy, you've seen Demetrius, seen it, Gu and them. So this was the white Escalade, and I had the white ML, and I had the red race car at the same time. So most people in him said Q. That's why he said undercover Kingpin. Most people didn't know I had all these cars at the same time. So when people used to see me in the Escalade, they used to be like, "Yo, that," because this was brand new. I know it looks old now, but this was a brand new Escalade then, right? And this was 24-inch rims. That's when 24s was the biggest rims, right? Nobody had 24s. It was the biggest, right? So they didn't make 26s back then yet. So and all that. So when people used to see me in the Escalade, they'd be like, "Oh," but they already knew I had cars, but they didn't know I had an ML2 with the same rims, but 22s, sister rims. See, I put the same rims on both because I love these rims with the studs, the deep dish. I love them. So I put 22s on the ML. So when people would see me in this white ML, for those of him that used to see me, they thought this was my only car. They didn't know how to Escalade. That's why in my song I said, they talk about the Benz, but they don't know, they ain't say about how the Escalade pop in that song from P-Mob. I said, because I was like, when they see me in one car, they don't know this ain't nothing. You know what I mean? Just like others see me in the other Benz, they didn't know that I had the flying spur Bentley, right? So they don't know. So even when ones you see me in a little red car, so I had this white Escalade, this white ML, this is the picture. So that picture I took of both of my cars, this is me. So this is the white ML, that's the Escalade. This is Mavis Auto on Old Country Road going to Westbury. I don't know if that's still there. I was getting the brakes changed. We was coming from North Carolina, so I had Lex Luger from Harlem drive. I'm like, "Lex, you drive the ML, I'm gonna drive the Escalade. Let's go get both of the brakes changed." Because we was gonna take, I guess, one of them we used to go back and forth to North Carolina in these in the little race car. So that's why they together like that. I got them both together because we getting the brakes changed. And that's me in between touching both of them, you know what I mean? Taking the pick. So and this right here was the little, oh, well, that's E-Banger. This is the Escalade again. This is West Hempstead. What's that National Liquidators parking lot? Remember National Liquid? I don't know if it's still there. That's National Liquidators parking lot. And that's E-Banger. For everybody from Palace Mall, that's E-Banger. Taking a picture in front of the white Escalade. So I sold that. And this is the little red car. So that's when Pam crashed it though. But it's the little red car. I put the little kid on it, the little Celica, and these are my houses in North Carolina. When I own this whole street. All my cribs on Lamb Street and candy paint. So I painted all the houses. This one is burgundy and gray. The one we in front is black and red. The other one beige. The other one white and light blue. The other one, so I painted them all candy colors. So my boy like Luch came down here and painted the houses candy paint. So I put that in my rhyme. All my cribs on Lamb Street in candy paint. I never road trips. Lucci, I demand the bank. If I hit you with the roar, you got your man to thank. But if I hit you in your jaw with my hands, you can't stand up. I got a right hook to put you to sleep. Facts. That song is dope. I might play that tonight. So anyway, that's Palace Mall. So every song I wrote, I was telling the truth. We own Lamb Street. And they drew a diagram on the street that I'm gonna show that. I should have showed it tonight and then put the picture up where they drew a circle of man's face and put thugs only Lamb Street. I was like, who drew this? It was one of the North Carolina dudes. They drew that. But anyway, so that's the red car. So I sold the Escalade. So I sold this Escalade because I couldn't get the money out of my houses, not my big house in North Carolina, not none of the small houses, or my big house in New York and Uniondale, because the market was closing. So I needed the $25,000 to start Bruce. So I sold the Escalade. All right, let me stop sharing that. All right, so now I had to figure out like where did I get the 25 from? Because I knew I had nothing left when I left the closing. Just Bro said, thanks for showing love to Wise Bro. I hope I see you at the funeral. All right. Yeah, I'm all the way in Orlando. Just I'll try to make it, but I don't know if I can. So that's why I did this for. I try to do this for my brother. All right, love you, Jess. All right. All right, so Bug said, "Wow, I'm out, bro. Thank you very much for showing love. I'll be tuning into your show every time it's on." All right, thank you, Bug. It'll be on the repeat. Y'all can watch it on the replay if you want. All right, thank you. All right, he said, "What happened to Pam Ben's truck? Pam ain't have a Ben's truck. You talking about that white one I just showed you? That's my truck. Oh, you ain't see the story. I bought it for Pam and then I took it back. That's why I gave her the little red car." But that's the story. Watch the channel. The story on the channel, it says I bought her a Benz and she tried to stab me. Watch that story, Q. You're going to laugh at all outdoors. Yeah. Yeah. So that, I guess that's what I got to be the only one you're talking about, because that's my truck. Yeah. I bought it for Pam, though, but I took it back because she tried to stab me, man. Pam, crazy. And then I felt bad. I gave her. So remember, Q, I had the little burgundy, what was it? The little burgundy Eclipse. I had the burgundy Eclipse with the wing. Remember, I had the Batman wing on it? I don't know if you remember. And then when I took the Benz back from Pam, I felt bad after a while. So that's when I laced it. I'm like, because it was, and then I bought the red car and I let her drive that. I gave her that. So the little red one that I just showed. So, because I felt bad. And then I laced that. You know how I do, cute. So I threw the kid on in the Rams. I'm like, she can't be riding around looking, Pam was my girl. She was crazy as all out there. Me and Pam was day one. We was riding down. We was ghetto love. We had that ghetto love. That ghetto love. All right. So guys, I got the, so now we caught up to the story. So I got the DVD. I hired the lawyer team, Bruce Baquette. He told me, watch the DVD, find something on the DVD that they made a mistake. Because I told them it can't be true. It got to be doctored, because I wasn't on the Heights when they shot the video. By the time I got to the Heights, they had already stopped shooting the music video scene. So by the time I got to the Heights, everything was over. I just got there and was saying, what's up to Big Pooch? What's up to Grease? What's up to everybody who's on Union? Right? I'm just saying what's up to everybody. And everybody was talking about the black Benz, because I just bought the black Benz is before I put the rims on it. So everybody was coming around the car like, yo, this the new, the new E500 back then. It's when they made that new shape. So I wasn't there. So in the doctored music video, they had it like, they said they had it where I was there at the music video, when that wasn't true. So I knew the thing was doctored. So the Bruce Baquette lawyer said, watch that video and find me something. So I found it. Okay. So, yeah, Jess said, unbelievable, Rob. Effing unbelievable. This Igor Mo is really the police. I know, Jess. It was crazy when it happened, Jess. Nobody could be. He got everybody. Right? Margie Green said, thank you so much for what you did for my nephew, Wise Jerome. I appreciate everything you did, what you said. So very nice, with love. Yes, that's my heart, Margie. Facts. That's my heart. I love Rome. Facts. So you're welcome. And I'm thankful that I can do it for all of you, and as well for me too. Because as much as it feels good to you, it feels good to me too, because I love Rome too. I love Wise too. All right. Shout out. So now the story was, I went to North Carolina. I found on the video, at the last second, the last frame of the video. So anything is done by frame. So I'm a video editor now. I make movies. So I can take your video and edit, and I can go frame by frame. So on the DVD, this is back before I was no editor. I ain't have no Premiere Pro to be editing nothing. But at the last frame, I saw like a flash, and I finally kept pausing it till I caught it. And the last frame, this is funny for those who didn't watch that. On the police doctored this video to try to put me at a scene that I wasn't there, right? Because they're trying to charge me with this stuff, right? They're trying to charge me with being the king blood and with the drugs, and saying that I was at this music video where the gun was brandished and all this crap, but it was a lie. So on the last frame, but when their DVD ends, the last frame, it looked like a flash, but if you stop it on the flash, it's actually another scene. And so the video for everybody in Hempstead, the video got me on the heights, right? It got it like I'm there, right? The whole video, we on the heights and everything, like I'm there. And then the last frame before it turns off is one frame that got a whole different scene. It's on Parkside. So that right there is the proof that this is not a continuous video, that it was edited, it was doctored, because the whole video is supposed to be one continuous scene. It's supposed to end right where we was at, but the last frame it switches, and we on Parkside. So I got it, right? So I took it back to them. They told Bruce, they put it back to New York. They like, we got it. So now Bruce is saying, it's like, okay, now we at the story. So Bruce is like, okay, we got it. You did what we got to do. Now I got to take this. We're going to take this to the Supreme Court, right? Bruce is like, we got to go past the district courts. We're taking it to the Supreme Court. Those words right there scared the mess out of me. I ain't trying to go to no Supreme Court, Unique, right? Yo, Q-Dog, it's about you going to the Supreme Court. I'm like, the devil's a lie. I don't know nothing about. I'm from Parkside Projects. We get money, but I ain't big time, meaning I ain't trying to be, I ain't John Gotti. I ain't going to nobody's Supreme Court. That sounds crazy to me, right? All we know, we go to jail and get locked up. That's it, right? We go to Hempstead Precinct or not, wherever you got locked up. Go to the jail or in city. You go to Queens House of Detention, Brooklyn House, or whatever. You go to the Tombs in Manhattan, wherever you get locked up. You go in there, central booking, right? If you're in the city, you go in, do your time, come home, right? If you're in the island, if you're in Nassau, you go to the county, you go. That's all we know. Anybody going to no Supreme Court, Q? Yo, Q, you should see my face. I'm like, he's like, I'm like, why we got to go to Supreme Court? Can't we? He's like, what you talking about? I'm like, can't you just handle it? He said, this got to go to Supreme Court. You already got indicted, right? So he's like, you already indicted. So this already passed the district court. We got to take it to Supreme Court. Otherwise, unless you want to take that cop out, unless you want to take their 15, because their cop out now is 15 after I got indicted, 15 flat, right? So he's like, I got to go. He said, I'm like, yeah, Q, I'm already stressed. I'm already steaming blood 1,000 miles an hour. Now this fool talking about I'm going to the Supreme Court. It sounds like I'm about to get life with no, forget natural life. Like, so he's like, and I was like, okay. He's like, just relax. We found what we need. This is where we got to go. All right. So then he's telling me like, okay, go back to North Carolina, get you a good suit and all that. He said, I'm going to be bringing you back and forth. Whenever I call you, come back, right? Whenever I call you, make sure you come. Don't miss no court date, right? We're going to Supreme Court. So I'm like, okay. So I left out the office more stressed than I went in. I was happy because I found the thing that's going to free me, but now I'm stressed because this fool talking about we going to the Supreme Court. I'm like, oh my goodness, what am I got myself into, right? So I walk out, me and Christy, now we get in the bins because Mom, I told the last story, whatever got my Mercedes back, right? They tried to impound, they tried to keep it, they tried to lose it and confiscate it, and whatever, use his little connections and whatever. Got my, wait till you hear the story, Q. You about to find out right now. And I don't want to expose it yet. Just listen, Q. And I'm gonna get to it in a minute. It ain't gonna be long from now. I'm gonna get to this. So whatever got my car back, right? So now remember, guys, the whatever got those people to bail to buy my houses to bail me out. Right? I wanted to sell my houses. This is when I was in the jail, the other story. So y'all got to go back to the other ones that lead up. So I wanted to sell I had the white lady that was going to buy my houses in North Carolina so I can bail out $100,000 cash bail. That was my bail for this charge, $100,000 cash. So because of the charge, they had me, crazy. I don't know how much it was if I would have with the thing, but it was $100,000 cash. So they wouldn't, because they didn't want me to get out. They were saying I was the king blood, right? Trying to paint me like I'm John Gotti or something, right? So I had the lady that was going to buy my house in North Carolina, and then whatever, talking about, let me buy it, bro, let me buy it. And he was the producer for Lost Boys and all that, right? So whatever, like, we family, we're going to keep it all in the family. I'm like, all right. So I let whatever do it. And then whatever stuck a banana in my tailpipe. Pause. Y'all know what that means. That's the Eddie Murphy thing. He did the okey doke on me, right? So then I go down to sign my houses over with the lawyer from jail on the lawyer visit, and there's this old 90-year-old white man sitting there. And I'm like, who this 90-year-old white man? Oh yeah, well, he's buying your houses. The lawyer. I'm like, what do you mean he ain't buying my houses? Dwayne's supposed. You're like, Dwayne ain't got no money to be buying these houses. Dwayne works for his company. So this old white, he's like, I'm buying your house. I'm like, so now Dwayne and got me jammed up in some stuff, right? So whatever. So I'm like, okay, whatever. So I signed the thing, $100,000. They show me the check, 100 G's. They go take it. It's like, you'll be out. It takes them like 7 hours when they bail you out. I ain't never been bailed out from the county, so this is my first time, but it take you like 7 hours. So he's like, you'll be out, whenever they release you. So now I'm out. So I can't get my money out of the houses because the market is crashing. Bruce Barquette is going to cost me $50,000. The other lawyer, the first lawyer I got, he cost me $15,000. I'm $35,000 in the hole because I've been here 3 months and I've been in jail. None of my bills, because my bills like $12,000 to $13,000 a month. All my cars, all my houses, all my insurances on my houses, insurances on my cars, and my mortgage on my big New York house, right? All my bills come up to about $12,000 a month, right? So I've been in there 3 months. So, that's like, I'm like $35,000, right? So, and now I got no access. And me and Corey, before this arrest, me and my Hawaiian girlfriend and Jody and the Palace Mob, we traveled. I done ran through all my liquid money, and I'm not hustling because I'm going legit selling my properties, right? So I'm not even got no money coming in, right? The money that I was going to get was once I finished working on all my houses. I own 15 houses in North Carolina. Once I finished flipping them, I was going to make my money and take it out. I'm spending. I'm spending all. So the money we're spending with Corey and chilling, paying for all of us, and the money that I'm paying to fix the housing, paying my construction crew, the company. So all my liquid money is gone, right? So we leave the closing. I don't got no money. I got nothing. By the time I meet Armando to get the lawyer, that's when I sold. I tried to get the equity out the houses, but the market crash was happening. The great market crash of 07 and 08. It started in 06 if you were a real estate investor. So, and that's what I was. So I couldn't get the money out. So I had no choice. So I sold the Escalade. That's how the Escalade was gone. I don't realize the Most High is starting to take everything away. So I sold the Escalade. I sold it to a white man in Westbury. I found him from the papers or something, and he paid cash. But that was a steal because the Escalade was still valued at that point at probably like almost 40,000. I think it was really valued. The blue book was like 37,000. And he was the only one I could find that had $25,000 cash. He was like, I think he paid 27,000. So I had 2,000 over, and I gave the 25,000 to Bruce to take the case. Okay. So that's how I paid for Bruce. And Bruce took he said the other 25,000, he was like, I'll get it from your bail. Cause I said, Bruce, I'm like, I got the bail. And so he looked, he's like, oh, you on bail? I'm your lawyer. So that's good as paid. Cause once I beat this, Bruce, like, I'm about to beat this case, then I'm gonna get my other 25,000. So I'm looking at, I got 75,000 cash left. I still got the white ML. That one y'all saw, the white Mercedes truck, selling it, I could probably get 15,000 back then for it. And then I still got the white Celica. Selling it, I could get about 10,000 cash for it. Now on the dealership, they'll charge more, but I'm talking about when you're selling, someone give you cash. because I owned them. So I got that. I got $100,000 in bail. So 75 after Bruce take his 25. So I'm like, okay, I still got a good start whenever I can get this case over. You know what I mean? That's a still good start. And then that's when the brother came and told me the nightclub. So I'm like, all right, I'm going to take that money. Now, the closing. From the closing, I was supposed to leave the closing. So my big house in New York, because I couldn't sell the other houses down south because they took the bail and the brother wouldn't want to sell. He was being greedy. I couldn't pay my mortgage on my big house in New York because I don't got no income coming in, and I can't pull the money from my houses. So the $35,000 was to pay the back stuff we owe. So the people Donzel bought was like, we'll buy the big house. So they was buying my big house, and I was up in equity. I was up like almost $200,000 in equity in my big house in New York on Belmont Parkway, right? So so the closing, of course, they're not going to give me two. I was going to make $100,000 from the closing. So I have $75,000 in the bail left. $100,000 I'm about to walk away with this closing, minus the $35,000 to pay up my back bills. So that's going to leave me with $65,000 plus the equity in my cars. I'm still all right, I'm still close, I'm still in the hundreds of thousands, right? I'm still good. That's enough to get me going. I could buy some more property. And plus, I'm about to buy this nightclub. You heard? So I'm like, I'm still good, right? I lost a lot, but I'm still good, right? So we leave the closing. The people screw me. They do a double closing. So I don't come out of there with 100,000. I come out of there with 35,000. They screwed me. I don't know this is the Most High doing all this, right? I don't know this. So he's at work. Looking at hindsight, the Most High is just playing chess. He's just moving pieces. Like the Most High is playing chess like you are screwed. You are screwed. He's like, you are screwed. You are screwed. You are screwed. And y'all gonna know why he's doing it. All right. So anyway, now we I come out on bail, right? So then we do the closing. I leave the close. So now I got nothing. So now I sell the Escalade. I get the lawyer. Bang, everything. So now which one happened first? So Bruce finds out. Let me do that one for Q Dog. First lawyer. I start selling Star Crimes. Okay. So Bruce, now, once I found that they doctored the video, Bruce is taking it to Supreme Court. So the first thing he had to do, right, was it's karma Q for me selling all that drugs, genocide to the Most High's children. You're gonna pay back for what you do. I wasn't a bad person, you know that, Q. So it wasn't karma for me doing nothing bad to people, but genocide, selling drugs is genocide. Even though, I didn't know what I know now, karma doesn't care. What goes around comes around. You're not getting away with anything. Facts. You're not getting, even to the end of it, at the judgment, you're going to answer. So nobody's getting away with nothing. Okay. That's one thing y'all need to know. So yep, it was karma, Q. So it's time to pay back the piper and change my life and now turn me into who I am now. So, all right. So when Bruce, now we fired the other lawyer. Now he took it and he took over the case. So now he took over the case. He rejoined. So now his lawyer team, because he has a team, and that lady Maria is an investigator, and she's a beast mode, Italian lady, right? So now they know that the cops doctored the DVD to get me. They know it's fake. So now what they do, listen to this, guys. Now they are investigating the Hempstead police. Bruce said he was already doing it because it was already, no disrespect to the Hempstead police, the good, righteous police officers. No disrespect to them. There's some good cops too. But these were bad cops that was doing this. Okay, this is what they was doing. They was falsely charging our people and putting drugs in their car. They was doing all type of stuff. Y'all know what I'm talking about. The bad cops. There's some good cops too. Shout out to the good cops. All right, so but Bruce was already had it in with them because they had already set up somebody else before. So even when I came to, he's like, yeah, they dirty anyway. They be doing this stuff. So because now they got them because the DVD that they doctored, Bruce and them know they investigating them. So when Bruce started investigating them, guess what they found out, everybody? Bruce called me. It was I was back. He called me back to New York because I had to go because we have to have meetings and we kept going because we're going to court before we go to trial because we're going to take it to trial. We're going to the United States Supreme Court. We're going to trial. So Bruce is trying to not have to go to trial. He's trying to expose it before we go to trial to get it over with. Shout out Reggie Mays. He said, fam, they tried to hit me with a Kingpin charge a few years ago. That's a heavy one, Reg. I'm glad you got out of it, Chief. Salute, love. Salute, fam. And I know your brother Dow did a strong bid back in the days too, right? Dow was getting it like me. So listen to this one, Chief. Listen to this one, Chief. And Q, listen to this one, guys. Everybody. Mashiach Assembly and everybody. So he called me back because he's he's investigating them. So he called me back. We're going back. So I go into Bruce's office and he said, hey, I'm like, hey, Bruce. He said, oh, you were screwed. He said, you were screwed in this case no matter what. He said, you better thank Armando that you found me. So I'm like, what are you talking about, Bruce? He said, oh, they was going to get you regardless. I said, what you talking about? He said, this whole thing was a setup. I said, what? He said, they had an informant on you. I'm like, whoa, what you talking about? He said, the informant, listen, guys, the informant was in your car. That's why they was not letting you go. I'm like, who? Yo, guys, y'all know the first question is who? Because it's me, Reynolds, it's a Rebel, Capo was there, Star Crimes was there, Dave from that's Star Crimes, Dave from the Heights. It's a bunch of us. I'm like, who? Yeah, I see y'all. Who? He said, let me see. I got you, Q. He said, let me find his name. So I'm like, it's a dun, 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 I'm like, who is he about to say? He pulls it up. Now, I'm not going to say the person's name, but I'm going to show his face. Sorry. Only reason why I don't want to say his name, because I don't want to cause nothing. I don't know. I'm going to show his face. I'm about to show a picture of him. I got it. I digged it out, my pictures. I found it. I'm about to show his face, Q. All right? Now, so he goes through the thing and he says the name. And I'm like, I don't even know who that is. Right? Because, we from the streets. We got nobody come use their government name. You know what I mean? Like, so nobody knew, I'm like, and then he said, I got a photo. And they showed me the photo and I was like, oh. Now, we at the music video. Here we go. Let's go back now, guys. This one of the cliffhangers. I pull up. Reynolds and them is saying back from the story with Corey, Luch, we need your chains. We need the car in the video. I pull up. They on the Heights. They on Union. I pull the car. They finish shooting the video. I get to the video. I get there. I say what up to everybody out on Union because everybody out there in the morning, they were just shooting the music video. So I say what up to Big Pooch and Big Grease and Saquon and everybody out there. Everybody looking at the car like, yo, wow, you got the new black crispy, 500. I'm like, yeah, this, whatever. So I'm like, yo, this temporary. I'm about to get the Porsche. They got a new Cayenne. They got a new truck. I'm about to lace it and throw some 24s on it. I was going to get the burgundy Porsche Cayenne and put burgundy in the rims and burgundy pipe out the interior. It's when it first dropped. Oh, I was about to come through stunting, Q-Dog. They had no idea. That black Benz was just temporary till they get my Porsche. You heard? So that was about to be stunting, right? Shout out Rodney Black in the building. So I shout out everybody. So then Reynolds and them is like, all right, we about to, everybody get in the car. They're going to drive to Parkside to shoot the other scenes. So I'm like, all right, cool. Because I missed that part. So I'm like, all right. They're like, we all about to head to Parkside. So I had nothing to do with the music video in the Heights. And that's what the police was trying to say. I was there in the music video. That's where the gun was first brandished at there. So, and that's where they doctored me in that part, which I wasn't there. I said, the only time I got there was all over, right? So that's proof that they doctored the video. Now, when we about to go, now they was already there. They was already all in the cars, and Reynolds' mother had a van. So when we was about to leave, Reynolds said to me, yo, Luch, let me, because they called me Luciano back then. So Reynolds said to me, yo, Luch, I want to ride with you in the new Benz. So I'm like, all right, cool. So he said, I got my mans with me. Listen, everybody. Reynolds said, I got my man with me. I'm like, who? He said, he said his name. I'm going to just say Sky. His name is close to that. This is Sky. And he's like, yo, what up, Luch? I heard about you. Guys, this is the snitch. This is the informant. He is from Freeport, Strong Island. He's a blood. He's young like Reynolds. Reynolds, they like 18, 19, and 20. They're young. Reynolds, my little rapper. They blood. He blooded out. He from Freeport, right? They all blooded out for the music video. So he's standing in front of me with the red everything, right? Yo, what up, Luch? I heard about you. I'm like, yo, what up? So, I'm like, what up? You with Reynolds, you family, right? So I'm going to show y'all. I'm going to show you who he is. I ain't going to tell you his name, though. I'm going to show you who he is. So I'm about to show y'all in a second. So he like, I heard about you. So I'm like, all right, what's up? He's like, all right. I was like, come on. So me and Reynolds gets in the front and he gets in the back. That's how they wanted to confiscate my car. So if I wouldn't allowed him to get into my car, they couldn't have stuck me with something. It was something else they stuck me with. They was able to put in these transcripts things that he was in my car, because that's what they kept saying. Everybody who was in the black Benz, such and such. So he gets in the car. Everybody. He's wearing, this dude is, no, was he wearing a wire? No, I don't know. I don't think, no. And Bruce never said he was wearing a wire. But okay, let me explain this part. He's there to set me up. He's not wearing a wire. He been trying, okay, Bruce, this is what I found out later. Because now we're going to trial. All right, listen, guys, we're going to trial. Because I found out that they doctored the video, Bruce started investigating them. And the investigator, Maria's beast dog, that Italian lady that worked for his team, she found out everything, right? So she, I'm about to show her, Clarice, in 1 second. So they found out that, okay, let me show him now. Let me show him now. Here you go. Where's this picture? Which one is it? Right. Hey, I put him last. Did I? Yep, I put him last. All right. Here we go. This is him. And his last name rhymes with Sky. I ain't going to say it, so you can't say I said his name. Last name rhymes with, so for those who from Freeport or whatever, those who know him, it is what it is. Y'all know I'm raw, uncut, no chaser. This is facts. This is what happened. This is present, share screen, share. That's him right there. So whoever know who that is, that's who it was. So he was sent. What happened was they said he got caught up in Freeport as a young blood and some stuff, probably selling drugs or something, right? He got caught up. And instead of him doing his time, right? That's what kills me. They want to be young bloods and they want to be gang, right? Everybody gang, tough until I got a picture of him. I found it in my whole pictures, right? I'm like, whoa, I got a picture of him. Facts. Found it in my group of pictures. Now, I don't even know how I got the picture either. I think Reynolds, he was in one of my cars or something, and they took a picture or something. Because I got pictures of all the house. Like I used to buy them little disposable cameras and take it, because we used to take pictures of Palace Mall and the houses in North Carolina, everywhere. So that's why I got all these pictures of everything, because we was documenting for the P-Mob TV DVD we was putting out, documenting everything. So these little thugs, they want to be thug till they get caught. See, everybody thug until they tell you they're going to give you 10, 15, 20 years or something. And then they turn to little, you heard? So whatever he got caught with in Freeport, he got caught up as a young little blood, right? And so when they get caught up and they turn snitch, their job, they working for the police, is to set up people. But the police want big fishes, right? So because Reynolds be hanging in Freeport and Roosevelt and they all blood, I guess that's Reynolds' man. Reynolds don't know he's snitching, though. That's what I said. Reynolds got nothing to do with this. Reynolds don't know he's snitching. He's undercover now. Like nobody knew Mo was doing that. Yeah, that's not my Benz. That's one of my other cars he in. Yeah, Reynolds must have took that picture of him in the back seat. That's one of my other cars. Yeah. Yep. He said, yep, Q. Quinn said I was a get out of jail free card. Yep. and yeah, Q said that mother effer took my fam away from me. Yeah, Q. That's it was bad too. I almost got life. So thank the Most High, he didn't allow me to take I would still be Q. I would still be going. I probably have 30 more years left or something like that. I've been going for life. Now Q, everybody. So because Reynolds was in Palace Mob, Reynolds got a record deal because I signed Reynolds to my label, Platinum Palace. So Reynolds, he got close because I'm taking care of him. So he's my artist. So we're gonna make money because Reynolds is the best. He's the best. I got him on MTV. What's the name? What's the Fight Club? MTV. We all in North Carolina. We in DC. We Palace Mob is blowing up. We doing our thing, and we got a record deal with DIPSET from Star Crime. So Luca Brasi got us going. So we straight. So I'm little, and I'm me. I was rich. Y'all showing you everything, right? This before this happened. Okay. Now I'm telling y'all, this is before this fool set me up at the music video. So we rich. This is the story with Corey. I come back from Hawaii. We P-Mob. We doing all the thing. Platinum Palace, right? We got all the club. It's before I bought the nightclub, but we got all the houses, everything. So Reynolds is going, when we in North Carolina sometime or whatever, me and Corey and E and Jody, when we traveling, Reynolds is he going around the hood, so he looking good. Sometime I would give him one of my chains, so everybody know he got a record deal. So he in Freeport, and so this dude know, because Reynolds always took my Luch, Luch, I got a record deal, Luch, my brother, P-Mob, right, Palace Mob. So this brother, I guess. Now this I'm putting it together after Bruce, my lawyer team, found out he's snitching. As he's telling me, they telling me the things, I'm putting it together. I'm like, you could comma 2 and 2 = 4. So I mean, Reynolds is out there bragging. Of course, nothing wrong. He don't know this dude. So he out there bragging like, Luch getting it. We getting it. You know what I mean? Yo, Q, he out there like we in North Carolina. Luch, Luch got keys. Luch got a big house, man. He got houses. We got Escalades, cars. He just copped the Flying Spur Bentley. We got the label. He bragging. So this dude, I guess he probably got on the hotline, Q, like, I got a big fish for you. Okay? Thank you, Clarissa. That's the change. That's what this Testimony TV channel is about, Clarissa. It's my testimony, how the Most High changed me from that life, and now I'm doing the work to save the children so they don't go through it, and to bring the Most High's children back home, clean ourselves up as much as we can, right? That's the whole point of this. So you got it right off the nose. So Q, he probably called them up like, yo, I got a kingpin, right? Q, like, I got a kingpin. Now the funny thing, guys, now listen to this, Q too. Listen to this, to everybody. I am at this point stopping to sell drugs. Listen to everybody. I've been selling drugs since I was 12 years old. Coming from Parkside Projects with no mother and father. I don't know no better. All I know is my streets, right? South Franklin, Elm Street. I know my projects. I know the streets of Hempstead, Strong Island, Union, Terrace Avenue, Martin Luther King Drive. All I know is the hustle. I don't got no parents. I ain't got nobody to help me get a job. None of that. All I know, I've been hustling since I'm 12 years old. That's all I know, okay? So for my whole life now, throughout my life, I was stopped because I didn't like hustling because it's genocide. I knew that. But whenever I would stop selling drugs, life would get really hard for me financially. So I always had kids since we was little, right? So I got my first child, I think I was, 19 when I got Star. So, but I always been on my own because my grandmother died. First, they talked to put me out when I was 15. So I've been homeless since I was 15, 16. So I always had to, I didn't have a family to, I didn't have where everybody still had their mom and stuff and all that. I didn't have that. So I've been on my own. When most people, when we was going to high school, people didn't know. You know what I mean? I was on my own. They didn't know that though. They thinking I'm regular. They didn't know I was struggling. So I had to hustle. It was a different thing for me. I wasn't hustling to get money. I had to hustle. I was hustling to get a roof over my head as a kid. So that's all I knew. But sometimes I would stop because I hated it. It was genocide. And when I would stop, the bills would pile up. And because I could, job, like people wouldn't hire me. Like it was just rough. And so I would have no choice but to go back on the streets again. That was y'all gonna learn that through the other stories. Because the times we would stop, it would get bad. I remember that time we had two eviction notices on our door. Not the first one, the second one. The second one is over. That's when the sheriff is coming and that's when they come in to put you out. I mean, my lights was on, everything, man. It just, and I had to go back hustle again. So anyway, so I'm letting you know, I didn't like it, but that's all I knew and had. So at this point, Q, I did it. I went legit. I got my real estate. I got my record label. I'm doing all this. The only reason, Q, now listen to this, Q, the only reason why I got any drugs, period, is because there's about 7 customers who are my people who still have a habit and they don't want to be out on the street. Meaning, they got jobs, some of them work in the school system, the Hempstead public school system. One of them is like a lawyer's assistant. One of them, and they don't want to go to terrace on the street to get their drugs. So I was just keeping a little just for them, but I was letting them know I was going to transfer to someone else, someone I know is a good person like me that ain't going to treat them wrong. So that's the only reason why I had that little bit of drugs with me in my car. So that if one of them call, I could hit them off. Okay. But I was going legit. So listen, guys, listen. This is the time. And just know I've been selling my whole, we've been hustling. No, I'm not saying Just is hustling now, but Just was there. We was hustling our whole life. Just come up. He remember Just was little. He saw me coming up. I remember when he started getting there, doing his thing. That's all we had. That's all we knew. You know what I mean? So, guys, what I'm trying to tell y'all, my life culmination of selling this drug, I'm finally out. Talk about paying the piper. Talk about trying to think you're going to get out free and clear. Nah, you're going to pay. You're going to pay back. If you are going to be righteous, you're going to have to pay it back so you can start anew. I don't know this. I'm out. This would have been it. I ain't never been set up my whole life. The fiends, when I owned my block on Elm Street in 92, those stories, right? The fiends wouldn't even set me up because I took care of everybody. Fiends wouldn't even set me up because I was a good person, right? I took care of everybody. I'm about to get out clean. Yeah, I know, Q. I didn't say nothing. You knew none of it, and you was around me too. You knew. You didn't even know I was going through all this. Remember with the black bins when I was coming, when you and Cal, and you would see me sometime when I would go back and forth. You had no idea that's what I was going through. But that's how it was. I kept, what I do, smile and everything, like everything is all good. Man, I was so stressed out, Q. Sometimes I would sit in that car. My goodness, boy. So anyway, everyone, I'm saying because I'm finally out the game. I got all the businesses. When I flip these houses, I'm going to be worth I'm at 1.4. When I flip these houses, I'm going to probably be at 2. And then I was just going to flip houses every 6 months. I was going to start buying subdivisions. Strip malls. And then I was going to make my way to buying subdivisions. This was my goal for my future. Strip malls first, then subdivisions, where I own a whole community. Okay? That was my goal. I already got the construction company, my business, Community Uplift Enterprises. So I made it. I did it. Your boy did it. Hempstead, somebody made it out. You see what I mean? Like, I made it out. I did it. Corey told me, do not go to that music video, my Hawaiian ex. She said, Reynolds and them is going to get you in trouble. She said, you don't need to be messing with it no more. We got the label. We got the houses. We got the businesses. We got the carpet company with D. Leave them alone. All the time she telling me this dude on the screen is working with the police now to set me up. So he's been trying. Now I learned all this later after my lawyer team. He's been trying to get Reynolds to get me to come to Freeport, to come, right? Reynolds told me after that, like, yeah, he always was trying to get me, yo, tell Luch to come out here. Yo, come pick me up. Come. He been trying, we don't listen, Jess. He been trying to get me to come, but I wouldn't come because we busy. So I would never come. I would always be like, nah, Reynolds, come meet us here. We pick you up and we going back to North Carolina, right? We going to the Far Rockaway, or we going to Harlem, or we going to the Bronx. Because we was either it was always about music. We was always doing something with P-Mob DVD, or shooting something with Luca Brasi and the Dipset, or in the Bronx, or Star Crimes lived in Far Rockaway. Or we're going to North Carolina or DC. We was always OT. They call it out of town, right? So I would never, but guess what? Reynolds let them know we shooting a music video for that song, and Luch is going to be there. Wow. Yo, after Bruce told me, I played it back in my head. I said, oh, and Corey said, do not go to that video. Do not go to that video. Do not go. Shout out Rainy Power in the building. Do not go to that video. New York in the building. He said, Unique said Reynolds is still in the hood now, but Reynolds didn't set me up. He wasn't a snitch. Reynolds didn't snitch. That was one of his little mans that he didn't know was snitching out in Freeport, was coming out there. And you know they used to do that, right? They would use Roosevelt people to set up Freeport. Freeport used to set up Hempstead, because they sent Mo to Roosevelt and Freeport to set them up. All right? That's what they would do, interchange, then send you to Queens and stuff to set up people. So he was coming to get me. And he got me. So now he probably told Reynolds, yo, Axelus, could we get in the car? Now listen to this, guys. Listen to this. When we was in, now, everybody who watched the story before this, remember we was in the holding area when they locked us all up. Remember they told us somebody got to take the charge. Everybody was in the car. Somebody got to take the drugs. It was me, Reynolds, him, and Rebel was in the car. Them Rebel and him were in the back seat, Reynolds in the front. So it was between me, him, Reynolds, and Rebel who going to take the drugs. Because they're trying to get me as a kingpin and all that, that's what they're trying to get me with. So if I go down with the drugs, they're trying to give me. So if one of them took it, that little bit, it was nothing. They could have got with the lawyer, I would have got them a lawyer. They would have got a appearance ticket or could have got, time served or whatever, anything, probation or something, right? And like I said, I was going to give them a house and all that. So Rebel couldn't take it because he had an open charge. And Reynolds wouldn't take it because he was scared. So that's what I said. I ain't faulting Reynolds. What can I do? What am I supposed to say? Now it was Reynolds' fault that I'm set up, but what am I saying? Take this charge. If you don't take it, then you are nah, that ain't snitching. He don't have to take the charge. I would have did it for my man. I'm taking care of him. And if I go down fool, our whole empire go down for some stupid stuff, that little bit. And so Reynolds wouldn't take it because he was scared. He literally said, man, people don't like me. I go in the county. They're going to want to, sorry if he watched this. It is what it is. He know what I'm talking about. Yep. Yeah, Saquon. And say, you the one who introduced me. That's hilarious. Say, you don't know how many nights, say, I said, if Saquon did not introduce me to Reynolds, but I know you didn't mean, you introduced me to Dave too. Star Crimes. Say what? Wait till you see these stories. Say all this, you have no idea. So Saquon, it was just me and E Banger before you introduced me to Reynolds. Say was the one that said, Ra, it's this little rapper. He is the nicest dude in the whole Long Island. He's the nicest. And he say, you told me and you set it up, and he was the nicest little. And I put him down with Palace Mob. Yup, it was me, him, and E Banger. Say. And we start making hits, say. Oh, we was crazy, say. Crazy beast mode. We start making hits, say. That's one thing I can say. You were totally correct. Because the music that we were making was like next level. We would have been the high, and we had a record there. It was on and popping, okay? Say. So you actually did right. You had no way to know. He wasn't the snitch. He didn't snitch. So it's not like, he snitched on me. But he got me in you say you don't know me how many nights. I was like, oh, I wish if I could have just not been in Hempstead to see you that time to tell me about this little dude. You know that Woody Woodpecker, if he were just, none of this would have happened. It was that type of thing. So say we were so dope. Matter of fact, let me do it. I might as well just do it. Let's do it before it gets late, so my New York people here, so y'all can have more context. All right. Let me see where. I'll play some other stuff. Let me do it. I'm gonna play y'all one. This is one when we got whatever. So I'm getting whatever, me, Reynolds, and E Banger. This one here was called Ooh Wee. For everybody in the ministry, I apologize. I didn't have time to take the curses out. There's not too many. It's only a few, one or two. But I know people in New York like, what? They don't curse? No, we are ministry. I don't even curse. No, I don't. I'm I'm an actual real man in the Most High. So I wasn't able, guys, to take the curses out. This was Ooh Wee. Listen, Saquon. Listen, this where we was at. This is where I had to say. Right before, this is right before, this song we did was right before this happened. But it's a whole album. But this is one of them. It's called Ooh Wee. Y'all check it out.
Ooh wee, ooh me, riding down the block, smoking that ooh wee, and the drop.
That's Reynolds right there.
Looking like ooh wee, chain vanilla velour to be like ooh wee, ooh wee, standing on the block, pitching that ooh wee. You know I keep the guys nigga ready for ooh wee. Okay. I'ma do it for the hood and rap that NC. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I'm at it again. Lucha Reynolds in the front, I'm in the back of the Benz. Yeah, high with whatever, all Bacardi and Sprite. Yeah, I might catch a body tonight. Who knows? I only got a few foes that's still alive, cause the rest of them bitches got killed to die. I might laugh, but don't think I'm a joke. And get smoked to get a motherfucker shank in your throat. It don't matter. It's survival of the strong in the cat. That's why these snitches and these bitch niggas laying on their back. Niggas praying that rap changed my ways, and I stopped selling crack and put down the K's. But I came from the hood, and I'ma die in that fashion. You can bury me a G, nigga, I'm going out blasting. Ooh wee, ooh me, riding down the block, smoking that ooh wee, and the drop more skinny, looking like ooh wee. Chain vanilla velour to be like ooh wee, ooh wee, ooh wee, standing on the block.
All right, this Reynolds coming up right here. Sorry, the curse is still in.
When it come to outfits, I'm the 2 grand man. Rainbow Uptown, fitted 2 can sand. When I'm OT, my nickname Jump, cause I jump off early and I'm ready to go. P-Mob game, so respect my handle. On the spot, my Glock flame like a Roman candle. When you're hot, even niggas are stalking. My bullets climb walls like Peter Parker. Y'all remember Club Heat? My flow's bonkers, don't believe it, the act sheet loose from Yonkers. The non-stick strap, the Mac or ooh wee, had your stomach bubbling like jacuzzis. You niggas bitch made dinner in a movie. I'll blow your back out for a 5 or a Uzi. Fall back, youngin', let me do me. They featherweight, the pearl handle make them levitate. Ooh wee, riding down the block, smoking that ooh wee, and the drop more skinny, looking like ooh wee. Chain vanilla velour to be like ooh wee.
E-Banger from North Cat, from the Cat, and here come me.
You know I keep it cut.
This is when I was loose.
I'ma do it for the hood and rap that NC.
From that nigga in the street to that bastard cop, I'ma clip him at the knees and let the ratchet pop. You can run at your pop, Luciano the Don, OG from the block, from the land of slum, where the hammers ring while I'm sprawling numb. And like a dumb white bitch, they all fall and run. Knock 11s on repeat when I'm mauling numb. Cracks 11 for a key when you ballin', son. I live my life in the street. 13 on the block, I got the knife in the heat. Thirsty on the cop, pop 2 shots for pop. Palace mob in the spot, they love when we in the cat. More coochie on the block, they like. Is that Reynolds? Is E in the back? Is Sean back in town? Is we in the cat? I heard y'all in the lab. I heard y'all popping that. I heard y'all bringing Rebel and Copper on the back. They like,
ooh wee, riding down the block, smoking that ooh wee, and the drop more skinny, looking like ooh wee.
Let's pause that. I need y'all to understand what I was talking about. Oh, I'm spitting something right there. Everything we talk about facts. I said
13 on the block, I got the knife in the heat. Thirsty on the cop, pop 2 shots for pop. Palace mob in the spot, they love when we in the cat.
I said pop 2 shots for Pac, Tupac. Palace mob in the spot, because this is right. I think I said Palace mob in the spot. They love when we in the cat. So North Cat, that's where E-Banger from Henderson. They love when we in the cat. More coochie on the block. I said pop 2 shots for Pop. Palace mob in the spot. They love when we in the cat. More coochie on the block. What that mean? Every time we come back from New York, every time we drive that Escalade or Benz or whatever from New York to North Carolina on our block, my house I own, the whole hood, like all the women come out. All the streets, the cars come out. It'd be a party. They love when we in the cat. More coochie on the block. You heard? In the hood. All the women come out. All right. Then I said,
More coochie on the block, they like. Is that Reynolds? Is E in the back? Is Sean back in town? Is we in the cat?
they be like, is that Reynolds? Is E in the back? They call me Sean for Rashawn in New York and North Carolina. Is Sean back in town? Is they in the cat? Is they in the lack? I think, or is they in the cat? Something I said. Hold on.
I heard y'all in the lack. I heard y'all popping that.
That's what they say. Is they in the cat? I heard y'all in the lack, in the Cadillac. I heard y'all popping that. Because, you know, E-Banger's blood, too, from North Cat. And Reynolds' blood from Hempstead. So the charge, guys, think about what the young dude is trying to set me up as the King blood. It fits perfectly. Even though I'm not blood, my whole Hempstead is blood. My projects is blood. E-Banger's blood. So all the North Carolina dudes is blood. Flint Will. Reynolds is blood, so, and I'm like the OG, so it just fit like a doggone. Boy, the Most High will set this up. That's what I'm trying to let y'all know. Y'all think this is just by chance. None of this is by chance. The Most High will set these pieces up just as perfectly. When it's time for you to come pay the piper, you're going to pay the piper. It was time for him to turn me into who I am. It's the journey of me turning into Unc. Okay. And he wasn't doing me that dirty because if I would have paid attention for what he's doing right now, I could have still came out okay and been serving the Most High, still been $500,000, worked my way back. But oh no, hard-headed. Oh, are we hard-headed? All right. So that was, let me see, what else I say at the end?
I heard y'all bringing Rebel and Copper in the back.
I said, he said, are they back? Is Sean back in town? Are they in the lack? I heard y'all was bringing Rebel. That's Reynolds' little brother. Capo. That's their little man from over on the desert and on Parkside, the desert. And I said, Double Capo and somebody.
They like, ooh-wee.
And it would have been the little dude, the dude named who last name around with Scott, the little snitch. I could have put him in the song. You know what I mean? But I ain't meet him yet. I'm glad I didn't. I probably have been already locked up. We wouldn't have made no ooh-wee. Yo, Q, everybody, Michelle Assembly. I was in the counter like, ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. They trying to give me 35 to life. Ooh-wee. They trying to turn my lights out. Who, me? Yeah, you. All right. So anyway, let me put my belly back.
When you hot,
so now y'all heard my
the action loose from your
it's
the
different
non-state
when you know what
stretch
we're talking about.
movie. I blow your
Let me get to my part.
the me right.
All right, I'm gonna hear my verse again. So now y'all heard what I'm talking about. Now I'm gonna let y'all hear it.
Looking like ooh wee, chain vanilla velour to be like ooh wee, ooh me, standing on the block. Pitching that ooh wee.
He said,
You know
pitching
I
that
keep it
ooh
cocked,
wee.
ready
So
for
you drop
ooh wee.
smoking
I'ma
ooh
do
wee.
it for the hood and rap. That's
The
MC.
From that nigga in the street to that bastard cop. I'ma clip him at the knees and let the ratchet pop. You can run at your pop. Luciano the Don. OG from the block, from the land of slum. The hammers ring while I'm sprawling numb. And like a dumb white bitch, they all fall and run. Knock 11s on repeat when I'm mauling numb. Cracks 11 for a key when they ballin', son. I live my life in the street. 13 on the block, I got the knife in the heat. Thirsty on the cop, pop 2 shots for pop. Palace mob in the spot, they love when we in the cat. More coochie on the block, they like. Is that Reynolds? Is E in the back? Is Sean back in town? Is we in the cat? I heard y'all in the lap. I heard y'all popping that. I heard y'all bringing Rebel and Copper in the back. They like,
Ooh me, riding down the block, smoking that ooh wee, and they drop more skinny, looking like ooh wee. Chain vanilla velour to be like ooh wee, ooh wee, ooh wee.
All right, that was a little fun song. We was just having fun. So that whole album was crazy. All right, so listen, Saquon said I could have smashed that beat. Go, boy, say, sit your butt down somewhere, boy. Boy, say we was running through. All right, so everybody in the ministry, I'm sorry, guys. Y'all had to hit Unc. Y'all know I'm making that I'm making that good. You know what I mean? So, and I'm sorry I wasn't able to take the curses out of that one. I didn't have time. But yeah, so Yeah, say we was like, guys, we was on it. Reynolds was the best battle rapper in the world. We had him on MTV Fight Club, E-Banger. We had the Cat. We had DC. We had the Dip. What? That's when the Stack Bundles story. Watch my Stack Bundles video on this channel. When we ran to Stack Bundles, and because what's the name? Let Stack hear. Stack knew about P Mob. He was going to do a song with us right before. It's like everybody knew. So, yo, I got that's coming, Q. The studio and wine dance. So I got that coming. So because that's a whole bunch of albums with Granddaddy IU. That's when we had the record deal with Method Man Brother and all that. So anyway, Saquon, you introduced me to Rashawn, Method Man from Staten Island. Saquon introduced me to everybody. Remember Rashawn? We had Rah Records. That's what he's talking about. That's what Quentin talked about, Saquon. When you introduced me to Rashawn, he took me to Staten Island with Meth in them because he was trying to get us through Raekwon and them, but they was fretting because they didn't want to. So yeah, that's what he's talking about. So anyway, all right, guys. So now let's get back to the story. Yeah, I got a couple of albums there. I'm gonna be playing that. That's all. So all these times and stories of my life, I got albums. So when I tell that time frame, when those studio and wine dance, that's with Granddaddy U, and because I got a song with Granddaddy U and the other dude, Perb from Wu-Tang, Superb from on Supreme Clientele album and Far Rockaway and all that. Anyway, all that's to come. And I'm gonna save a lot of those stories for the big channel. All the stories that involve rap stars, I'm gonna save it for the big channels until our channel finish growing, grow bigger. But anyway, so let's get back to the story. So now, Bruce tells me that it was all a setup. So the little dude that I showed you on the screen was trying to set me up for a long time, right? Probably a couple of months or something. But every time we would come back to New York, because we stayed OT out of town, we was always traveling, right? Because all my house, we go back and forth. We would only be in Hempstead for about we'd be in Hempstead for about 3-4 days. I would drop Reynolds off. Remember that say he would show up on the heist and then he would disappear again because I would come get him. It's time for us to roll out. Right? So we would so this dude from Freeport was trying to set me up. Now he got the perfect opportunity because Reynolds said we shooting a music video. And Reynolds was doing his part for that song. Nuck if you buck. Remember I played that in the other video. Y'all already know he clapped. Nuck if you buck. You don't get din 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 din. That one when we killed it. Y'all remember that song. So Reynolds was doing his part and me and E-Banger was going to do our music video shoot later, another time. So that's when Reynolds kept trying to get me and Star Crimes. Saquon, Star, all this happened because who Saquon introduced me to. It's hilarious. So Stars hit me up, yo, Rod, you can't have Reynolds in the music video with no chains. They need your car, they need your chains. I went there, and then this dude. So now, okay, now listen, everybody who following the story now. So now, guys, remember, we at the music video. So, right? So go back, for those who got to go back to the other videos before this. This leads up. This is a continuous story, right? So you can go back to the other ones before, each live before this. Just go back. Uncle Yahshuah, 25 to Life Testimony TV is the channel. So, so now the little detective, right? Now, everybody, remember the little detective, the one who would not leave me alone, right? The one who kept saying, you're going down. You're going to jail for the rest of your life. You're going to, yes, I got them on my story, Clarissa. Busta Rhymes from Uniondale, he come from me. So I'm from a group called the Nasty Four, Clarissa, and they all come from me. Bismarcky, us, Method Man, Granddaddy, all of them. We were one of the first rap legends. So they all come from us. Yes. So Busta Rhymes grew up on little bicycles. He told me stories. So anyway, that's coming on the channel. Everybody know. Everybody know Nasty Four. Well, back then, the legends know who the Nasty Four was. So Taheem, Busta, that's Taheem. Taheem know he came from us. All right. So Public Enemy 2, Flavor Flav, Chuck D. Before that, Clarice, I got a song. It's on the radio where Chuck D is introducing us. before he was a rapper. Ladies and gentlemen, don't know Steve. So so they all come from there. All right, and Meth come from, he used to live on Circle Drive and he on Terrace too. So anyway, that's for everybody else who starts to find our channel later who don't know these things. So, all right, so where was I at? The dude, the little cop, right? The detective, the one who pulled up. So y'all got to go back to the other video to catch up to this story. So now everybody who know the story, who watched the other videos, everybody who following the story, think about how, yes, his overconfidence now. There you go. Now look at it from hindsight. That's what I told y'all. When y'all get the pieces to the story, it's going to change everything. Now imagine remember, we was at the music video. I was about to leave, right? I almost made it out. Reynolds' mother stopped me and said, could you please remember to put the oil in my van? So I stopped to put the oil in the van. And when I finished, I gave her a hug and I got in the Benz. And before I could even throw it in the reverse, I don't know, did I get in? I don't know. I think I got in. No, I didn't. I think I got the reach for my door or something. I don't know. But I couldn't pull off. Here come this little white cops, and it was a black one. It was two. They was in a black. This is back though, Q. This is 2006. So it was he was short, like 5'3" or something. And they had a black cop. He was taller. He looked young. He looked like one of us. It was two of them. The black cop was driving. They was in a black unmarked Crown Victoria, all tinted out. And then that car pulls in, right? Remember? Now, y'all, those who know the story. So remember when he got out, what I tell y'all, he was looking right at me. And I'm like, what is he? Remember I said, I'm like, what is he looking at? And he just beeline straight to my car. That's what I was like. And he said, whose effing car is this? And remember, I kept saying, remember, now everything's going to hit different, guys. He kept searching the car, remember? And I was like, you searched it already. You can't even be in my car. He said, shut up, you ignorant. Remember, he was like, I was like, why is this dude hate me so much? Guys, because they was trying to set me up. He had his snitch. Now, this dude was sitting there the whole time while this is happening. He's right with us. So when they made us all sit down on the ground, he was right with us. The snitch is there. Yo, this is like some doggone TV movie stuff. I swear. I'm like, but boy, if my life ain't a movie, I don't know what is, right? So now I can tell y'all, because now I can tell y'all from this aspect. I didn't want to spoil it before, because if I tell y'all before, then this wouldn't hit different now, right? So now I'm gonna rewind so y'all can get the scenery. So now, guys, he keeps searching my car because the dude, all right, now this is what you got to know. Reynolds and them knew that I had a stash in my car. Remember I told y'all that in the other story. I always have a stash in my car. But I didn't put it in my stash because I knew Reynolds and them was going to want some weed, and I didn't want them to know where the stash was in my new Benz, because I just bought this Benz. I didn't even get to put rims on it yet. So the new stash spot, I didn't want them to know, because the Escalade and they know where my stash spot and the other spots, because I have to reach to go grab it out when I need to go serve one of my people. And one of my, my regular, the only customers that I would serve, the ones who got good jobs, if they in the car with me, I would have to reach for it and grab it out and then get out. So they know where it's at. They know it's down there somewhere, because my stash spot be different in every car, right? So they know. So in this new Benz, I didn't want nobody to know where it was at, because I'm finishing up too. I'm about to not have no more drugs ever. So because of that, I said, let me just put because I had weed, let me just put it right here in my glove compartment, because I know Reynolds and them going to want some weed. So when I leave the music video, I can give them some bags of weed, and I don't want to dig for it. So they could be like, we know where it's stash spot at, right? That's the only reason why I was there. That's the Most High still setting all this up for me to get knocked. Because I would never do that, have it right there in my glove compartment, right? And it was only a little bit. It wasn't even a lot, right? Enough to give me a doggone, couple of months or probation or something. But it wasn't that. It was this. Now y'all get to see. Now, it wasn't the drugs because I was too little. It was this case they was trying to build, this king blood, this dude, that snitch that I showed y'all built them up so that he could get out of jail free card, built them up that this is the king blood. Now y'all understand where this comes from. He's the king, Luch. He the one who run all, he's the big dog. He's the, oh man, I have no idea that this is happening. All right? Right, Q, you know I ain't never do nothing dumb. You know that. This is all set up for me to change my life. It's all me paying back. I got to pay it all back, Q. I got to pay it back because the Most High is going to change my life. He's going to use me to serve his children, what I'm doing now across the world. That's why people here from all over the world, right? So, and on my ministry, it's a lot of them, right? So, now, thank you. So, so now, okay. So now we have the music video, right? So the cop comes in, right? He does all of it. He's persistent. He would not stop searching my car. Remember, I'm like, dude, you ain't found nothing. Leave my car alone. He won't stop, right? So he it's crazy. He finally keeps searching. So the last time when it was like, all right, they had the gun from the music video. So they're like, all right, everybody who was on the heights, they're all going down to the precinct, right? So everybody that was in this Mercedes, we all going down. Somebody got to figure out who's going to take the gun. And before that cop said he went back to my car. I said, dude, and that's when he found it. Because Reynolds probably bragging, not knowing what he's doing. You know how we brag on your boy. Like, yeah, well, getting that money, yo, he, you know what I mean? He robbed with the drugs, but he got a stash spot. Nobody will find, you know what I mean? Be like, nobody will find it. You know what I mean? Like bragging, not knowing that the dude he talking to is a whole informant. It's set, right? So, because I know Reynolds didn't do that. I know from my spirit too, and I know Reynolds didn't do that. So I never would put that on Reynolds, right? So, so the dude, I guess he told the cop that there's drugs in the car, but you got to find it. So that's what made the cop, he wouldn't stop. And he found it. Now, he wouldn't have found it if I wouldn't have just left it in. Now, the only reason why he couldn't find it, guys, because the E-Class Mercedes back then, it had a secret compartment. So it had a center console that you can lift up. It was a black button you hit and it lifts up. But they also had another secret one that you press a secret button here and inside the console, another thing opens up. You'll never know it's there. So I had it there. So that's why he couldn't find it. And he just kept, and I guess he kept poking around and hit the secret button and it opened. Boom. I seen it when it opened and I knew because I was watching him when he was in the car and then he did something and said, boom. And the thing said, boom. And I was like, and he said, got it. And I'm like, oh, crap. Right? So, all right. So now he found it. So now you're going to life. I'm like, dude, why is you drooling at the mouth? Right? Like it was way extra. So now they take us down. Now this hits different, guys. Listen to this. They take us down. Yes, that's why he's pointing me out, Zayana. Out of everybody, they was coming for me. And nobody knows this but that snitch and the police, right? Them, the detectives or whatever. Because the blue cops, the regular blue and whites didn't know. He was they snitch. Okay, guys, listen what I'm telling you. The blue and whites was the ones called for the music video. And remember, I tell you, the lieutenant and the captain dude with the weight, they was okay. They was they was like, okay, if you could keep these little young bloods calm, we just trying to find a gun. And I was like, everybody chill out. And the cops like, well, the cops he was trying to keep it from being a riot. So the white cop, those two were cool. They was like, all right, they see that the little young bloods was respecting me because I was like, yo, Rebel, me and Rebel was like, yo, chill out. Because, let them do what they do and they going to go and we could continue shooting the video and we could be out because I was going to be out, right? So the cop was cool. It was almost over, right? So it was about to be done with, and then here come this. That's now y'all get the story. Here come this black car. I said that there, flying in there. I'm looking like, who in the world is this? And that was after the cops got dispersed because the young dudes was about to start a riot out there, right? So here they come. That's because that was their informant. So that's the only reason why they even knew. They had no reason to be there, no detective. It was all blue and whites. This was a regular police thing. Now so Bruce Barquette, now this is why money in Babylon, you're treated differently. If I didn't have the $50,000 to pay Bruce Barquette, I would be still in prison right now. Money makes a difference in Babylon. Now, of course, the Most High had everything to do with it, right? Because I wouldn't have found Bruce. That was all, right? But the money, that's why us, the so-called blacks, we get treated by the criminal justice system unfairly because we don't have the money to pay a superstar lawyer team and to pay the judges and all that, taking the Supreme Court. Bruce Barquette, let me tell y'all something. Bruce Barquette was partners with this. He took, I don't want to ruin this part, but he took me to the Supreme Court. That was his man. Bruce was like, here the Supreme, Bruce is like, yo, what's up? He like, yeah, hey, Bruce, what you doing? Yeah, I see you. You gonna be on the courts this weekend? Yeah, all right, that hole on one. You got me last time. They be playing golf and stuff. This that real money stuff. You know what I mean? Like I'm in the rich boy stuff. I'm in the O.J. Simpson type of thing. Johnny Cochran lawyer team. Okay? You know what I mean? 50,000 cash for the lawyers and all that. Going to the Supreme Court and all that. So I'm like, I'm seeing stuff that you see on TV. Bruce and Nick, he took me. Listen, guys, Bruce took me to his Supreme Court justice, the one who you know is a righteous, you know. This stuff is no joke. I've seen a whole different reality. But what we see it on TV and stuff in movies, I experienced it. Okay, so now let's get back. So now, guys, now they take us down. We go into the bullpen. They're saying somebody got to take the gun, to charge for the gun out of all of us, and somebody got to own up to these drugs because nobody's saying it's, you know, it's mine. It was in my car, but nobody was in the car and everything, and there was more people in the car. So anybody could have put that in there, right? Now, if nobody takes it, it'll still fall on the driver, but you have to go through the whole system first, but it'll still go to the driver. So don't let nobody drop nothing in your car. Shalom, Sharice Webster. Shalom, daughter of Yah. So don't let nobody drop nothing in your car, right? So we in there. We discussing who going to take that little bit of drugs because that cop is trying to give me life. He's talking about, you're going to get life and you're going to. So it's like, dude, somebody got to take this. I can't, because they trying to pin me with the blood thing. He's like, you're the king of the bloods and you think you're going to ruin these little kids' lives. You Igor, you Ishbag, and you this and that. And I'm like, what? And dude, stop spitting on me, first of all. You know? I'm like, stop spitting on me, first of all. Right? So I'm like, why is he's drooling, face red. I'm like, bro, I am actually trying to save these little kids' lives. Honestly, I got rentals. I'm trying to get them out of the hood. Right? They're not selling drugs. They're not doing, like, I'm taking them out of town. I'm trying to change their life. You know, I got people working my business, community enterprises. I'm giving low-income housing to people. I'm taking families off the street. I'm teaching the kids for the summer program how to paint and all of this stuff. Like, you treating me like, I'm like, bro, what are you? But I don't know. He got an informant that's feeding. They think they got the king. They think they got Suge Knight or somebody. Right? So it makes no sense to me. So we like, everybody in there like, yo, Luch, somebody got to take this drugs because Luch can't take. They're gonna fry Luch, and if Luch go, everybody gone. Like, so it's between me, Reynolds' little brother Rebel, the dude Sky, the snitch that I put on the screen. His last name rhymes with Sky, and And me, him, Rebel, me, Reynolds, Rebel, and that Sky, the four of us, right? So between us four, somebody got to take the little thing, right? So Rebel was like, I want to take it, but I got an open case. Reynolds' little brother. Rebel like, Luch, I would take it, Luch. And Rebel was trying to like, y'all need to take it. And Rebels is Reynolds' little brother. But I guess Rebel's really more gangster. Shout out to Rebel if you see this. One love, Rebel. Rebel's like, Luch, I'd take it right now, but I got an open case. They'll fry me. And he's like, Reynolds need to take it. That's what Rebel said. You know what Rebel said? Facts. Rebel said, Reynolds, Luch the one who getting us out of the hood. Luch the one taking care of you. Luch the one who everything. Luch got you. Luch paying everything. You need to take that, Reynolds. You know you won't get no time. You ain't got no charges. And I'm like, yo, Reynolds, I pay for the lawyer team. That's what I said. I give you a house and you can get the, you know, the little, like, I'll take, like, I can't take this because they're trying to screw me and we lose everything. And Reynolds like, I can't go to the county. I can't. He was scared. I can't knock him. Again, I'm not trying to be like he's supposed to take it. It is what it is. You get it? I'm not no, like I tell you, I'll tell the truth. I don't sugarcoat nothing. I was in, he should have, but I would have took it for my man, honestly, like what Rebel said. That's doing all that for me, and that's the one who getting up. You bugging. What? That little bit? Yeah. I know Luch, and he know me. Like, what? And you about to give me a house and a, sure, please. I'm about to get probation. I ain't got no charge. It's nothing. That little bit, I can see if it was a lot. I can see if we try and get somebody to take a kilo or something. That's a whole different ball game. You know what I mean? Now you're like, hold up, Luch. I don't know if this lawyer team gonna be able to get me out of this. But that little bit of stuff, it was nothing. It was the stuff they was trying to put on me to say I was the king. They wasn't charging me with the drug. They was charging me with this RICO type of, you know, making me the king. So anyway, but I knew Reynolds wasn't really built like that, right? So yeah, Q dog, this is what happened. So check this out, Q. So then the Reynolds like, man, I ain't take. So he said, yo, Sky, you should take it. He's like, Sky don't got no, listen, guys. Now, guys, this is the snitch. We don't know this is an informant. And we're in the doggone Hovind thing, and they're recording and the whole thing and watching it. That was another stupid mistake I made. I knew better than that, too. I don't know why we sitting up here discussing it, knowing they're recording. I wasn't thinking. I was stressed out from what's happening, so I wasn't in my right mind, because otherwise I would have knew, like, they're recording everything we're saying. So anyway, so, you know, and they told us, discuss it. As long as somebody take it, whoever take it, everybody else get to go home, right? So now Reynolds say, Sky, you take it. Luke's gonna give you a house. Sky, you got a new baby on the way, because he had a girlfriend and they got a baby on the way. He said, you said you struggling anyway. He's like, you about to, he said you was already about to do a crime to try to provide something for your baby. He said, you can have your house. I was like, he said, he don't got no record. And I'm like, so then I'm like, well, I don't know him. You know, Reynolds know him. So then Rebel was like, yo, Scott, this is your come up. Yo, you need to do this for us. You'll be PMAR, you'll be family. You know what I mean? So then we thought, so he was like, all right. He was thinking about it, right? He was like, all right. So now he's like, so Luch, if I take it, you really give me a house? You give me, so we discussing this, guys, with the informant. Yo, this is so crazy. Like, we had no idea that this is an informant, right? So we discussing who's going to take the thing, right? So he finally agreed, right? So he's like, all right. So I was like, so that's when I was on the phone. I said, Czar, don't send the lawyer for me. Send it for this name, for Sky. So I gave him his name. So the lawyer is supposed to come from him. And that's when Czar kept saying, I ain't sending no lawyer for no Sky. I'm sending a lawyer for you. I'm sending a lawyer. And I'm like, no, Czar, you got to understand, you know, he's going to take the charge. You got to send a lawyer for him. And Czar wouldn't do it. Now, so once we had that done, that's when they was like, okay, we you know, someone's gonna take the charge for the little bit of drugs, right? So that would have ended that. So if he would have took the charge, then they would have let us go. I had already had the lawyer team. Bang, go ahead, get him bailed out. Go ahead and get the team on it. Get him. That was nothing. A little bit of drug. That was nothing. He ain't got no record. He'd have got probation or if that, right? Because it was like a legal search and all that by the time, right? So that would have been nothing, right? So we'd have been straight. All this would have been over with. But guys, he was a whole snitch. He was there to set us up. So, but he's still not saying nothing. He's playing the game. So that's when the detectives came back and they was like, I'm not the detectives, the captain and the sergeant dude who was at the music video, and they was mad, right, guys? Remember, they was mad because they was like, y'all wasted our time. They found out the gun was actually a fake gun. It was a prop gun. It was a real gun, but the barrel was sealed, welded shut with steel. So it was inoperable. That's the legal definition for it. It's inoperable, so it's not a crime. It was for the music video. But Star Crime, Saquon, Star didn't tell nobody that the gun had a sealed barrel. That could have stopped the whole thing from the beginning. Again, this is the Most High doing this. Because Star could have stopped this right from the beginning and said, it ain't a real gun. It's a prop for the music video, and just told them to go to the car and pull it up. They would have looked and been like, oh, this is the prop. This is sealed. And that would have been it. They would have just left. There's no crime here. And none of this, if I would have left one time, none of this would have happened. But that dude would have been still trying to set me up. See, this thing is no joke. But I want you to understand, it's the Most High. It's all the Most High doing this. All right? Listen, Saquon say, I'm smiling. Say you're getting some answers to all these pieces that you didn't know all these years. So now, they come back. They pissed. They're like, y'all, wait, the cops, y'all wasted our effort time. The hell all day. We've been here all day for a prop gun. So I'm like, so then now they say, well, everybody who was in the Burgundy probe, y'all can all go. They're all free because those who had the gun. But for those who were in the black Mercedes, somebody got to answer for the drugs. So now the dude Sky was like, it was my drugs. So this thing is about to be all over with. So they like, okay, so you taking it? It's yours? He said, yeah. It's all right. So they went and then they called him out to sign the paper to say it was his so that we can all leave now. And then I can go get his lawyer and I can start my thing getting him out of there. Shout out to Mike Millen. Shout out King. Him stayed in the building. So, yeah, if Woody would have went to, that's the one I was talking about, Rainy Park. If Woody would have went to the police, none of this would have happened. That's my whole story. If you just listen to the Most High, none of this would have happened. All right. Yeah, it's making sense now, right, guys? So now listen, that's why I have to double back now. So now you're going to hear this part. It's going to hit all different. So now the dude, they call the guy of Sky, the informant. We don't know the informant. They call him to go out to sign the thing to say it was his so we could get released, right? So he goes out, and like I said, I'm thinking, okay, good. So now me, Reynolds, and Rebel, when he go out to sign the thing, he go out, we sitting there, we're like, okay, good. So we like, all right, we about to be outside. I said, so this is what I'm going to do. I said, Zar got this lawyer coming. I'm going to snatch up the lawyer. I'm going to hit the lawyer for Fry. I said, we're going to get him bailed out. We're going to find out whatever is bailed out. He'll be out tonight. I said, he got a girl, right? Reynolds was like, yeah. So I'm like, all right. So I'm going to get you some money. Go hit his girl off with some money. So they'll be straight. I said, I'm going to give him the red car. So I'm going to start the process of transferring the red car, right, to him. I said, I'm figuring out which house I'm going to give him in North Carolina, giving him a free house, all that, right? So Reynolds, Rebel was like, man, I wish I could take it, Luch. I'm like, Rebel had an open cape. And Rebel like, dude, he getting the car too. Like, I'm like, Rebel, don't worry about it. You good. We about to blow up anyway. Palace Mob, right? I'm like, don't worry about that, Rebel. We about to blow up, right? So, shout out Dorian. Dorian, I got a story I'm gonna tell you, King. on here when we was little. Dorian, remember this story? I ain't gonna tell a story, I'm ruining it. Story, Dorian, remember we was in high school? You probably don't know I was there, but you punched this kid in the head, Dorian. I'm gonna save it because I don't want to tell the story to give it away. Yo, guys, so Dorian was always slim, right? And skinny, right? But Dorian can fight because I know, you know, we all can fight, but Dorian can fight because I know your people, right? So, but Dorian hit this. I don't want to tell a story. God, Dorian hit this dude in the head. And when I tell the story, Dorian, I'm going to try to tag you on the Facebook so you can watch it. I don't want to give it away, but something happened. That thing, boy, that hit was so hard, Dorian. Yo, what happened to that brother? I was like, yo, everybody was shook. But anyway, I don't want to give it away because if I give it away, that's right. So anyway, shout out to Dorian. That's Rob Moore's family. Rob Moore is one of our people from Hempstead that made it out. He played for the New York Jets, the professional football player Rob Moore. That's Dorian. Dorian, that's your brother, right? I think, or cousin, one of the two. I think it's Dorian, little brother. But anyway, that's Hempstead. Shout out Dorian. Love you, King. All right, so guys, so Rebel was like, Dag Luch, I wish I could take it. I'm like, nah, you good. Who can't? Rebel, we about to be straight. Right? We about to sign this deal. We straight. Once we flip the houses, you know what I mean? I already was giving them jobs because I got pictures showing them. So I was already paying them to fix. I was teaching them how to fix the houses. So I was going to get them all set up doing real estate with my construction company. So my job, what I was going to do was have them be able to buy houses and flip it. So as I was going to have them do what I'm doing. So my thing is, you know, give a man a fish he eat for a day, right? Teach him, yep. Punch it. Yeah, wait till I tell that story, Rainy Powell. Teach a man how to fish he eats for a lifetime, right? He feeds his family. Now, of course, I'm not telling anybody eat flesh and blood, but that's a parable story. I don't eat no more. I don't eat no more nothing that was alive anymore. I eat from the garden, the earth, right? So anyway, but that parable still stands true. You know what I mean? Teach a man how to plant, right? Give a man a fruit, or give a man a salad, or give a man some vegetables, some potatoes or whatever, anything from the earth, right? He eats for a day, but you teach him how to grow his potatoes, right? How to grow his greens, grow his fruits, grow it, he eat for a lifetime. Okay, so that's what I was doing. So I was teaching them, so Rebels and Reynolds, when we was down there, I'm going to show y'all a picture, probably not on this one, on another one when I showed the houses, a lot of the houses in North Carolina. Shout out Lamont. I'm going to show y'all where E-Banger, all of we painting. I'm going to show y'all all working. So we all learn, me too, how to drywall, how to stucco, how to paint, all of it. We learn. We're going to learn these skills. We even were learning the roofing. That's when I got stuck on that roof. I was learning roofing. I'm gonna show y'all the house. I got a picture of the house where I got stuck. It's so big. My biggest house in North Carolina. It's 3 stories. It's huge. It's like a mansion. I'm gonna show y'all that. I'll show you the picture. And that's the roof I got stuck on because I'm up there with Linwood learning how to do the roof, the house it. But then when you got to come off the roof, that was a whole nother thing climbing on that. That was the most scary. I never went on another roof again to do no more of that. So anyway, what I'm saying is, I was teaching them how to do it. And then what I was going to do is as they make the money and as we make money from the record label and stuff, and once I flip the houses, then they can buy their own little distressed properties and fix it up. And then we use the construction company. Man, that's what it's about. So guys, even when I was in sin, in doing the stuff, I was always a good person. I always had the good, this was just the hand I was dealt. If I wouldn't have been dealt that hand, I'd be a CEO somewhere. I've been not CEO, mean CEO of my own company. You know what I mean? I was always an entrepreneur. So anyway, I'm just stating that out. So back to the story. So Rebel was like, man, I wish that was me. So I was like, don't worry, Rebel, we're going to be straight. You know what I mean? We straight. I'm like, now Sky, now that dude from Freeport, he was just about to be family. So I'm like, guys, what do y'all think I would have did for that guy? Everybody who know Uncle Yahshuah, right? And for my New Yorkers, they know me too. But I don't know if they know I was always a good dude. But a lot of people who know my ministry, they've been watching me tell a lot of my stories. What do you think I would have did for that guy? Ain't nothing nobody could have ever did to pull him away from me. Thank you, Mike Millen. Ever. I would have died for that dude. Are you kidding me? You saved me. These people trying to give me life, and you took the rest of his life. He would have, as long as I got breath in my life, he'd have probably been right here, right now, living rent-free in my house, right? Don't drive in my car, whatever. Don't gotta, whatever. Work, don't work. I would have never not been there for him. So I was like, Rebel, he's straight. He family now. He party, like he's straight. So don't worry about Rebel. Because Rebel like, Dad, I could have the car. You gonna have that anyway. We about to, we doing our thing. We about to be straight, right? No more illegal, nothing. Everything legal. For the first time in my life, I'm about to be legal. That hits different, guys, when I want you to understand that this is now I'm about to finally be legal. So I'm not thinking this, but it's looking like I'm about to be one of those stories who actually made it out without having to pay it back. Like, you know what I mean? Now, facts, Unique. Unique said he would have been family for real. True story. So then, all right, so he went out to sign the papers to say it's his. So me and Reynolds and Rebel, I'm like, all right, so when we go out, all right, Reynolds, I'm going to do this. I'm going to give you some money. Hit his girl. I was going to hit his girl probably $5,000 so she can go shopping and all that till he come home and all that. Take care. He family. Now, he just crazy. He's saving my life, right? So we setting all that up. So I'm feeling good. I'm thinking like, now I remember Corey, right? She's still in Queens, right? My Hawaiian ex. And she told me not to go to the video. It's like 2:00 in the morning now. We've been in this precinct all day. So I know she's stressed out because I was supposed to come back and we were supposed to go out. So I know she cursing me out. So I'm thinking like, finally, when I get home, Corey gonna be, but she gonna be thankful that I'm, she gonna be mad. Like, I told you not to go. Like, I'm thinking that, right? I told you not to go to the video, right? You know how we are. So I'm thinking that. So I'm feeling good. I'm like, okay, this is almost over. Now I just got to pay my way out of the rest of it. We good. And now I'm done. Now I'm like, no more drugs ever go in my car. Now I'm done with, like, it's a wrap. This was too close for comfort, right? So we all there. We good. So we like, all right. So Reynolds like, yeah, he met this white girl because we used to have groupies that used to follow us. So Reynolds met a white girl. So she was from Suffolk County. And she was a little older than him. She was kind of cougaring, but whatever. Because Reynolds was like 18. She was like 30 something. But and so but she was taking care of Reynolds. So I was good with that because I'm like, she wasn't into the streets. She had her parents had money. She had a businesses and stuff. So whenever Reynolds would go with her, I know he's safe. And she would take him shopping and everything. She bought him little gold earrings and everything. He would come back like, Lucas. So she was taking care of him. So she had my blessing that, because I was protective. I got to keep them out of trouble. You know what I mean? Because we about to make it, right? So he was like, I forgot her name. He was like, she coming to get, when we get out, she already know, because even his phone call was to her. So I was like, all right. So she let her take you to Freeport to hit, I'm going to hit you with some money, take it to Sky's girl. No, so everything. So we all good. So we just waiting around talking and everything. And all of a sudden the door opened. Boom. And he walks back in and he got his head down. And they, we're like, so what up? What up? He's like, he's shaking his head. So now I'm like, what happened? And he said, they won't let me sign the paper. They say they know it's not mine. He's lying. But I don't know it. None of us know he's an informant, guys. See, now I'm doubling back. I have to tell it again now because now it's going to hit different from the first time I told it. So when he said it, he was like, I tried to take it, but they won't let me take it. He said, they want you, Luch. He said, they said they know it's not mine and they won't allow me to take it. I said, that's illegal. They can't not allow you to sign it. He said, they won't let me sign it. And then the cop made him sit down and handcuffed him back to the seat. He sat down, so that the cop, the blue and white, he walked back out. So he was like, I'm sorry, Luch, I tried to take it. And I said, no, it's okay. I said, you know what? I said, you tried to take it? I said, yo, you family for life. I said, I'm still going to give you the car. I'm still going to give you the house. Because you tried to do it. Guys, sometimes you can't always accomplish the thing that you want to accomplish, but what was really in your heart? Did you try to do it? Sometimes the fact that someone tried to help you, even though they couldn't complete it, I look at that as a victory, as you did it. That's just how I am and how my heart is. So I was like, you family, dude, you tried to do it. You know, I was like, you still straight. So I was like, all right. So you still gonna get the car, you still gonna get the house, but I got to get out of this now. So now I'm back in square one. So then the door opened, and then that's when that little cop came back in, right? I think, if I'm correctly, but that's when they said, okay, no one's taking the drugs, it's going to the driver, me. So they let Reynolds, they let Rebel, and they let Sky, who now we know is an informant. They unhandcuffed them from the bench, and they took them out. So that's long bullpen with the long bench. It used to be a bunch of us. It would start crying. It was a lot of us in there. Capo was in there. We was all in there trying to discuss and talking. And then we was mad at Star crying because he never said that the gun was inoperable. We like, Star, why didn't you say nothing? He like, I didn't want nobody to think I had a fake gun. I'm like, dude. Now, shout out Latrinda. Family. Love you, Latrinda. So now I'm in that bullpen and it's empty. And my whole life, guys, this is so crazy. I'm sitting, because this cop been yelling, I'm gonna give you life. You're gonna get life. You're gonna get life. You piece of ish, ignorant. He calling me the N-words and all type of stuff. So Q, I'm sitting there and I'm like, now I know I'm not going nowhere. Now I know Corey she's screwed. I know she got work the next day. I'm like, how's she gonna get to work? I'm like, and I'm sitting there for a while, and then that's when the door bust open, and that little cop, the little white racist red, he walked in, and that's when he stood there looking at me and Star, you thought you was gonna get out of this? You're gonna get life. And that's when he said, wait till you go over to the courts and they see what I was on this paper about you. And I said, why are you doing this? Like, I'm not a bad guy. And he's like, you're a piece of ish. You're a piece of ish. You gangbanger. You think you could bring that blood stuff and turn these kids into, I said, I did not turn those. I ain't been in Hempstead in 10 years, dude. What are you talking about? Why you think you don't know me? That's what he was mad at. Who are you? How I don't know who you are. How you in my hood, running my hood? I don't know who you are because I ain't been here in 10 years, fool. Puma and them know who I am. You don't know. Buck, Puma, Hackett. The last people know, what's the other one, the black cop that used to work out in Bradley Park. What's the name? Tim brother, the tall one. I forgot his name. They know Art. Art know who I am because Art used to play basketball with us. Only people who gonna know me is people when I was back hustling. You don't know me because this new stuff. You don't know who I am. The people who know I am are retired or older, unless they were some of the blacks who went to high school with us. But I didn't know he had an informant that was saying, yeah, Butler. Facts. D. Butler. That's exactly what I'm talking about, Lise. Facts. D. Butler know who I am. And Art seen me in there that time too. In the morning, he came in. And I remember Art looked at me, and I know Art was like, I know Art had to be conflicted a little bit because I know he probably read, what do they got on him? Because I know when he seen my government name, right? So I know, yep, Donald, facts. So I know when he seen my government name, because when they was marching me out, I seen Art look at me. And I'm like, I felt ashamed. To be honest with you guys, Hempstead, when Art looked at me, I felt ashamed because I'm like, Art, I'm not, whatever you just read, that's not true. Yeah, I sold drugs. You know, we always sold drugs. Art, some of us who wasn't able, you know, you was able to, you know, play basketball and get a job being a cop. I didn't have that. I didn't have that opportunity, to be honest with you. I didn't have that opportunity because I was on the street since I was 12. People didn't know that. You know what I mean? So, but I did feel bad because I know Art looked at me like, you know, he knew me from little playing basketball and stuff. So if Art happened to see this, Art, that wasn't true. I wasn't that. You know what I mean? Yeah. I did sell drugs, but I wasn't what they wrote on me. So anyway, guys, so now he's yelling at me, you're gonna get life, you igger, and calling me igger and spitting, and I'm just like, so he said, whatever you go over to that, to the court in Mineola with, they're gonna give you life. Wait till they see what I write about you. That statement haunted me from this arrest all the way into the next arrest. Now, shout out Renee. I actually I called you out earlier, Renee. Shout out Day One Renee Jordan Project, second floor. That's why I said, Mr. Renee. I said, Mr. Ray married your mom, and you know, Mr. Ray is Wise family. Shout out, this Parkside Pride, Lisa Parkside. It's Parkside. These are day ones, guys. These are kindergarten little kids. We snot nose running around the playground and all that together. These are day ones here. Shout out Nene. All right, so now I'm screwed. So now y'all got that part of the story, guys, that this dude was actually an informant. So this whole thing. So now let me switch gears. So now Bruce Barquette, that's investigating the police from the setup. So that cop doctored the video. He said what he's going to send over to Mineola with me is going to screw me. So they doctored the DVD and put me at the scene when I wasn't there. And I found it, right? So now, because once we found that they doctored it, that had Bruce using investigators to investigate. That's how they found out that it was an informant. So now, guys, Bruce is taking me to the Supreme Court, but he's having hearings to battle against this illegal setup. So that's why he keep having me come back and forth from North Carolina, taking these hearings. So he got these hearings about this was illegal. They had their informant to set him up. So he searched his car illegally and all. So he's trying to, but I'm already indicted. So he has to take it to the Supreme Court because the first lawyer was selling me out because this cop said that I was this big kingpin. So now that's why the first lawyer hated my guts. So even though the first lawyer sold me out, that's still unethical because you have a job to do. As a lawyer, if your job is to defend somebody, it's to defend them whether you think they're legal, they're guilty or not. If that's your job you got paid for, that's unethical. So he was selling me out. But what they wrote on the paper, I could see why he would want to, but ethically, he wasn't supposed to. That's unethical. And if you don't have ethics and morals, then everything falls. Shoot, how I can have ethics and morals and I'm a whole criminal back then, right? I was a whole criminal, right? You know, that's criminal activity. That's all I knew. I grew up in crime. Shoot, America was created in crime, right? It was created on the backs of our ancestors, killing, raping them, murdering them, stealing them, right? They killed the natives, so-called black ones too, when they first got here. This whole country is built on crime. This whole justice system is crime. It's all a big crime. What they call that white collar. But we struggling to make a doggone, put a pea, one little pea or corn, a cob of corn on our table, and you give us 30 years of life. But y'all poison a whole community. Y'all put poison in the water in Flint, Michigan, and give everybody lead poison. Y'all put fluoride into the system, right? And come on, y'all poison and kill. Y'all go destroy nations and murder nations, but we are criminals. So yeah, we all criminals, unless you repent and try to do what's right. We ain't none of us perfect though. But if I would have had a better opportunity at the start of life, I wouldn't have turned out what I did. Because look how I ended up. A good man of the Most High, trying to help the Most High's children as best I can till I go home. That let you know I wasn't a piece of crap from the start. And a lot of us ain't no piece of crap from the start. A lot of us. Some of us are dealt a worse hand than others. I was dealt a nasty hand. A nasty hand. I ain't never have a mama to love me. Nothing. Never. Ever. It's a nasty hand. So anyway, but it ain't no excuse. So now Bruce finds out. They find out that this whole thing was a setup. Okay? Thank you, Latrinda. She said, your past path led you to greatness. Thank you, daughter of the Most High. I humbly receive that. And I'm trying to do the best I can to fulfill my purpose to help the Most High's children as best I can till I go home. So now I'm screwed. All right, so let's get out of that situation because I'm going to double back another time and tell what happened and all that. So now go back to the current. So Bruce finds out in his investigation that they had a whole informant the whole time. So this whole thing is a setup. So now he got me going back and forth to North Carolina while he's taking it to the Supreme Court because he's trying to get them to drop it so we don't have to even go through with the court. But the cop is too gung-ho. He don't want to let it rest. He's caught in the red because they go into these hearings, but the cop don't want to let it go. That's the devil. That's an adversary. It's trying to take me out because it wants to stop who I'm about to become. See who I am now. It wants to stop exactly what's happening right now. It wants to stop that. The Most High is allowing certain things, but he's not going to allow me to be destroyed because there's a thing he wants me to do. This is for a reason. So now Bruce finds out all that. So I'm like, wow. You know what I mean? Like this dude was in my car. This thing was, so it's blowing my mind. So anyway, let me see. Yes, that's after. No, that's after. Okay. So now remember the other story when they had my car, the black Mercedes confiscated and they wouldn't give it back. Now remember I left off, I said they put a low jack on the Mercedes. So the whole time I'm riding around, they're tracking me everywhere I go. So just so y'all know this. So as I go back and forth to North Carolina, they got a low jack on my car this whole time and I don't know it. Okay? From when they got it from the impound, when they didn't want to give it back. Okay? So they're tracking me. So let me see, was this before the case? No. So while the case was going, no, that was after. I'm gonna tell that in a minute. Because I got it, the timelines, there's so much that sometimes I'll be like, was that before or after? So, okay, so I'm gonna tell that after. The lawyer knew the informant. I met Star Crimes, okay. That part, that was after. They bugged my car. Christy, okay, that part's after. Busta Rhymes in this story too, that's hilarious. So, anyway, so we're going back and forth. Bruce is trying to get it over with. They won't stop. So we finally, the big day come where we go on to court. So as we going back and forth to the hearings, Bruce he brings it into the Supreme Court. There's this old white Italian man. He has to be like 70 something years old. He has all white hair. And his name, I'm going to call him Judge D, because I don't want to use his name because I know he's probably dead by now, and I already gave Bruce Barquette name. And I got to be careful. These dark adversaries, these devils, they're still after me because I'm still helping. Not saying not the police. I'm saying this is a spiritual fight now. It was always a spiritual fight. The spirit realm wants to destroy me because they don't want me helping the Most High's children. So I still don't got my guard down. I'm at war now with higher principalities. You heard? Because I'm legal. I'm a citizen. You heard? I got a driver's license. You know, I don't do no crime. I don't even drink. I don't even smoke weed or drink. I don't do nothing. You know what I mean? I stop at red lights and everything. You heard? So I used to drive the Escalade over curb. That was crazy. But I'm straight legit, straight citizen. You know, praise the Most High. Right? So anyway, but now I'm fighting the higher powers. Okay. I'm fighting principalities. Okay. So I got to be careful things that I say and do because these principalities use anything to try to harm me. Okay. So I'm going to call the Supreme Court Judge D. Right. I love this man now. For those who want to be prejudiced and racist against other people, it depends on the person. It ain't color of skin. It's the person. Is the person good or not? And I love that man. And y'all find out why in these stories. So now I do. I didn't know him. So we go into the court. And at that point, Pam. So I'm going to share another part of the story. I think I shared it when the nightclub. So we going back and forth to court, and Pam had gave birth to Benito. So Pam had got pregnant because we went together, and I went back up. I don't want to put Pam business out there, but she wasn't smashing nobody. And I know she's not. Pam a good girl. We've been together forever since high school, and I felt bad. You know what I mean? And I did a smash, and she got pregnant. We had 2 kids. Now, they grown now. I think Star was like 18 and Rashawn was like 16. Right? So we kind of done. Right? We've been done. We had 2 kids when we was little. So we done. She done. I'm done. We good. We had a boy and a girl. Good. Right? No baby mamas. None of that. One. Right? And we done our relationship because we weren't supposed to be together. Right? So it's over now. But you know, of course, I'm taking care of my baby mom. She got the big house. We doing it. They going to be straight no matter what. You know, Pam is, you know, that's how I am. My heart. I'm loyal. So that's my day. We don't got to be together. I want the best for her. As long as she find her a good man, you know what I mean? I got her. You know what I mean? So she got the big house. You know what I mean? I'm getting her set up no matter what. That's my children's mother. You know what I mean? So we all good. So I'm going back and forth. And then, you know, she came. Sorry, I'm this personal, but whatever. She was like, you know, you could tell when a woman horny, right, guys? This before I was unk, right? And I'm like, and she's like, I just couldn't do it to her. Because I know Pam, she ain't smashed. Pam is not giving nobody. You're going to have to work like, and she got a rough time because she's the person got to compare to me. And I'm sorry, I'm just being truthful. She been with me so long. She ain't no okie doke dude coming up to her. She been like, she driving Benzes and houses. I'm buying a house. She got furs and diamonds and you just can't come up be okie dokie Johnny, right? And then plus my character and person. So I know she got it rough because she dead in dudes left and right. Because you know they trying to holler. Pam got the big old butt and all that. And y'all know Pam was gorgeous, right? So I'm like, I know she got it rough. Right? Trying to find, it's going to be hard to find a dude with my caliber and characters, right? They out there, but it's far and few in between. So I know that. So I'm feeling bad. And I'm like, you know what? So I know I did it, right? And I was looking out, you know what I mean? I wasn't horny, not saying, because I wasn't. I was honestly was just looking out, right? Right? Like I would like that too. If I was really horny and she gave me a mercy smash, I would have been honest. I'm talking about back then. I don't do that no more. But back then, I would have been thankful for a mercy smash. I'm just being real. I'm like, thank you. Because I mean, thank you very much. You know, Martin said, thank you very much. Right? So I did it. Guys, after Rashawn is 16 years, she gets pregnant. Yo, you won't. I'm like, what? She called me. I'm in North Carolina. We got the nightclub and everything. Everything popping. She like, I got some news. I'm like, what? I'm nervous. Something wrong. Like, what's wrong? What's wrong? You know, I'm ready to get a flight to New York. I'm thinking, what? I'm scared to tell you this. I'm like, what do you mean? What? Just say it. I'm thinking something happened. Somebody died. Say it, Pam. Say it. I don't know how to say it. I'm like, dude, if you don't just... She's like, Rashawn, I'm pregnant. Huh? You know how Scooby-Doo, huh? I did a Scooby-Doo. I'm like, what? What? She said, I know. I'm like, what do you mean you pregnant? She's like, I wasn't taking no birth control because ain't nobody getting none. So after we broke up, because we've been broken up for long. Remember, I was with Corey, you know, Hawaii. We've been broken up for about almost like a year or something, but I'm still, you know, taking care of her. She still got the house and the kids. So she like, I ain't been on no birth control. And I'm like, oh, no way. She's like, I know, right? She's like, first of all, because we was getting older now. We're in our like, I don't know, mid-30s or something. She like, we were done back when we were young. Like, we got our two. I said, I know, right? Now, me and her, we went through an abortion. We aborted a child when we were young because it was one of the time, guys, when I stopped hustling. So we were struggling really bad. I'm telling you, the stuff I tell you is the truth. Everything is raw. So it was one of the times I wasn't hustling, so we were really struggling. And she got pregnant, and we couldn't afford to bring a baby. We were struggling, right? Her little job, and I'm trying to do anything to make ends meet, and it was bad. And I did not like to sell drugs because it was genocide. And we went through an abortion. We were in Hempstead, what they call Meadowbrook. That was a horrible thing. It was horrible. We both lost a piece of our soul that day. I know they made abortion so normal. Girls just go in there, they do it like they changing their fingernails, right? We don't come from that. We're a little older, our generation. It wasn't an everyday thing then. That's genocide. It wasn't that genocidal formula wasn't in full implementation when we was young. Talking about this generation, all right? The 60s, 70s babies, 60s and 70s babies, all right? It wasn't in full force. So I remember when she came out, our drive back home was quiet and somber in the car. We lost a piece of ourselves. So we always remember that. That's something we shared. It's like a trauma. Because you always think, was it a boy? Was it a girl? And how would it look? You know? They made it so normal now. That's a genocide. So I was in the club. We had the club. I remember I was in the parking lot. And I was like, so I said, so you mean tell me we about to go through that again? And she said, Rashawn, I want to keep it. I said, huh? She said, I know. Remember, we never wanted no more children. Now we were done. We had our two. We raised them. We did good. We free. She's like, but I want him. I want it. It's in my body and it's growing. And y'all know, guys, sometimes Babylon, the world, conditioned the woman to not be connected, to be detached, where they can just act like it's nothing and abort it or whatever. But us 60s and 70s babies, some of us still had that. I guess it's a level of purity in a sense, where that connection she was like, it's already, it was already a part of her. But she was nervous that I didn't want it. And so I said, you sure? She was like, yeah, I want it, Ra. I want it. Like, I want it. And I said, well, I'm going to hold you down. Well, I guess we got a baby. No, I'm going to hold you down. You sure? As long as you sure. And she was like, for real? And she just got really happy. I said, I got you. That's crazy that we going to have a baby. That's insane. And she's like, I know, right? And we ain't together now. I said, well, but it's, me. We going to raise this, this little one. And so that's how Benito got here. And she went into labor when I was in the club. And I left the club and got on the phone and said, you hold, do not give birth till I get there. I left the club and I had Christy drive me and her family to the airport, and I took an emergency flight. That flight cost almost $1,000. When you take a flight that's just leaving, that thing costs almost $1,000. But I had money then. And I took an emergency flight and I made it to Meadowbrook Center for Benito to be put into my arms. So anyway, I didn't know I was going to go there. So I forgot why I was even going there, where I was at in the story to go there. So let me get back to where I was. Sorry, I guess the woman can enjoy that part of the the gentle part of a story, but it's the truth. So anyway, so where was I at? Because I had to be talking about it for some reason with Pam and why I'm talking about a baby, Benito. So anyway, all right, so let me get back. I'll figure out where I was. So we're going to, because Pam let us take the baby. That's why I was there. Because now I'm with Christy. So when I opened my nightclub, Christy was the one from the guy who, my head janitor, his niece. So now I'm with Christy. So now me and Christy, I'll tell that when I tell other starts in the club. So now me and Christy and her grandmother is a pastor. So now we keep going back from North Carolina every time Bruce called us to go to the Supreme Court for Bruce calling us back and forth with this stupid case, right? But it's a big case because they're trying to give me 15 to life, and if I blow, they can give me 55 to life as the max, right? Thank you, Wyatt. So Pam had the baby, right, in New York. But while I was in North Carolina and going back and forth, I couldn't afford to keep the big house because the market was crashing. So I couldn't get my money out, right? So the business partners bought the big house and they did the double closing. They jammed me. So I was going to move Pam to North Carolina, right? And I was going to take some of the $75,000 that I had left, because I was going to get $100,000 from the closing, $35,000 to pay off our bill so it don't mess me and Pam's name up, our credit. And then the other $75,000, I was going to take like $25,000 and give Pam a down payment on a nice house down there. I could almost buy it down there. It was so cheap back then for houses in North Carolina. So they was going to be straight. So all that happened. The only difference was they jammed me with the money, so I wasn't able to give Pam the down payment for the house, but she was still straight. I was still able to give her a little money, but she had her parents, her mom and them was down there because her mom had divorced from her dad, so she was down there taking care of her mom. So Pam and them is in North Carolina now, and they right where my club is at. Like I can drive, but you know what I mean? So, and now Benito is born, so he's there, and he's a little baby. He's only like 3 months old. So now we about to be going back and forth to New York to trial, and I would go see Benito. I would go see Pam, and Star was there too. And I think Rashawn, he was there too. I think Rashawn was somewhere running around. Rashawn's a trip. So I remember Pam was looking at me with Benito, and I was like, because I love my babies, right? So I'll be attached, right? My little baby boy. So I was like, and then she was looking at me and she was like, you want to take him with you? I'm like, huh? She's like, you could take him with you. I know you're going through, I could feel your stress. She said, if you don't, she said, no, God willing, you beat this trial, but if you don't, I want you to spend as much time as you can with him. Because if you get life, yeah, Pam did that for me. And I was blown away that she even said that. Me and my new girlfriend, but Christy was outside in the car. She knew about it, but I'm in the house. And I'm like, and she said, yeah, just every time y'all come back, just bring them back. And then when y'all go back, y'all could take them. And that was everything to me. I could not believe it. So we packed up all his stuff. And the funny thing, Christy had no idea, because we used to go pick him up. So Christy got attached, and her whole family got attached to him, because we used to pick him up and bring him with us to Oxford, because Pam lived in another part. It was close, a town over, and bring him to Christy family and Benito. He learned how to walk when he was with us. He was crawling, all that. So they all loved Benito, right? So he's like family. So when I came out, Christy looking at me like, so will we taking Pam somewhere? I'm like, no. She like, what? I said, Benito coming with us. She like, what? I said, she letting him come with us. She said, to New York? I said, yeah. She said he can go with us every time we go. And she just screamed. Ah! She was so happy. And she's like, come here, give me the baby. So she grabbed, because everybody loved Benito. So we actually took Benito. So me, Christy, and Benito, so we put his little car seat, and Benito was one of those good babies. Yeah, she's a real woman for that. Facts. Shout out to Pam. I'm glad I made it. And everybody know Pamela Austin from Hempstead High School, those who know her. Shout out to Pam. So, shout out, Pam. I love you for that. Facts. So, and Benito was a good baby, so he never cried. Benito, he would sit in the car seat, and he'd just be sitting there, and unless he want a bottle, he'll go, heh, heh, heh. Oh, you want a bottle? We give him his bottle. Benito would be riding out, and I'll put him in the front. Y'all know, I used to be lawless. So, Benito, put him in the front. We all on the aisle, he in the front chilling. We in the Benz, he sitting in the seat back, we in the black, we ride, we was riding out. Me, Benito, and Christy, we was riding out, staying in hotels, going to trial. Benito, now, I'm saying that because it's going to have relevance to the story. And the next, when I get to 25 to life, this is the 15 to life they offer me. I know y'all like, what? After all this, you ain't learned? Sorry, guys. Like Jess said earlier, we some hard-headed, right? So anyway, so now we keep going to trial. So as we go to trial, so as we come, I'm saying that's why it got relevance. Every time we come into the United States Supreme Court, when they're going back and forth trying to the clerk of court. So we come in, we got the baby. So when we got the baby in the United States Supreme Court, it's empty because it ain't like regular court. You kind of be in there one at a time, basically, or if you might have another family in there, but it's empty. And the thing is big. It's like 30-foot ceilings. It's huge, but it's big and empty. And the judge be up on the big wood thing. It's just majestic. It's like you feel like you about to do life. You feel like they about to give you life in that place, right? I feel like I don't belong here. It felt like I'm going to a slave ship. I swear that's what it felt like. They going to take me into slavery, right? That's what I felt like. I'm just telling you what I felt in my spirit. So every time we would come in there, we would have the baby. And because we were going so much, and Bruce was talking to them, and they know, and I guess they know that I'm being railroaded, and Bruce is fighting on my behalf. So they know so I had to prove for me to bail out, I had to prove where the money came from. Right. So to get $100,000 bail, you can't, you got to prove, I think it's over $10,000. You got to prove or whatever. So they know I got real estate, my companies, the community up. So Bruce told me I give low income. So they don't see me as what the cops put on the paper, this king blood. So this Supreme Court judging them, they know that I'm being railroaded, and Bruce is vouching for my character, and they seeing everything I'm doing, right? So they don't see me as a piece of crap. So as we keep coming in with Benito, the court clerk, the one who stands on the side, the white man. So you know how they have the lady who's doing the stenographer thing, and then the dude. So the nice, I don't know if it's in the regular court, but in Supreme Court, he have a court clerk that be right like his sidekick. So the big Supreme Court justice be up here on the thing, and his clerk does everything for him. He talks, answers, he delivers the paper, then give it to this lawyer. He does everything. It's his sidekick. So Judge D, the Honorable Judge D, I ain't gonna say his name, he got all the white hair, Italian, about 70-some years old. And then the clerk looked like he about 60-something, 65. He a white man too. So as we, so they would call me up sometimes. So Judge D, he knew and everything, whatever. So as we kept coming back, I remember one time we went in there and the clerk would come up when he would see us come in. He like wave high, we wave high. And me and Christy would go sit down with Benito. And then one time he came, he walked into the seats and he walked and he was like, what's his name? And we was like, Benito. And Benito sitting there looking at Benito. Was so cute with his baby. I'm going to show a picture of him too. I'll probably do it next time. I wish I would have had it set up so y'all could see him. Me in the hospital with him too. So Benito's so cute. And he's like, could I hold him? And we like, yeah. He like, he don't cry. So he holding him. Now this white man, 65 years old, is holding this little black baby. Okay? All right? So this is why I say I love these people. It's a reason why I'm saying that, right? And y'all gonna learn later why I'm saying that. So he holding Benito and everything. So then, whatever, at that time, then every time we come back, he would come get Benito. So he just started, so then the second time he came, got him, he took him back up to the thing. So he took him back up. So the Supreme Court judge is talking to Bruce and they doing all this stuff. And then he look and he like playing with Benito, right? So then they walk around. So then the judge, so he sit Benito on the desk thing and the judge, and they playing with Benito, right? So, and it's going to have relevance later. So they playing with Benito. So, so every time we come, the clerk will go grab Benito. First thing, he'd come in. So we knew already, like when he come in, we like, here. So he'll take Benito and bring him up there. And Benito he'd be sitting on the desk. So he's sitting there and the judge is, he like they handling case and stuff. And they got Benito, the clerk got Benito in his arm while they handling somebody else's case and all that, right? So it was that kind of party. Right? Now, guys, what I want you to understand, I've been going through hell since that cop put whatever he put on my paper. Everybody was treating me like I was Charles Manson. Now I'm getting treated like who I really am, a good man. But let's look at the Most High. But at the top, the United States Supreme Court Justice is the top of America. That's Caesar in Babylon, in Rome. That's Caesar, right? That's the top. The top. This is going to have a lot of relevance later. I'm glad I'm introducing y'all so it's going to make all the sense in the world. It's going to blow your mind what's going to happen later. It's going to blow your mind. Y'all not going to see this coming, what's going to happen later. Okay. So, thank you. So now we're going back and forth, but I'm stressed because even though Bruce said they got him wrong, I'm still facing, I could get, the judge still have to give me the mandatory if I lose trial. I probably know I won't get 55 because this judge is actually just, but he got to give me the minimum. And I think the minimum was something like 15 years or something crazy like that. So I'm still gone. Benito will still be 20 years old when I get home or something, So anyways, so now let me get to that part. So this is a funny thing. So I'm out on bail. The reason why I had to sell my Escalade is because, no, that's after. Yes, after. Okay, so let me get this over with. So we find the final court thing is going on. He called me back. He like, it's on. This time when you come back up, we either going to trial or this is going to be over with. So everyone knows my girl Christy and her whole family, her grandmother's a pastor. Her grandmother kept saying, Sean, all this time we going back and forth to New York. Every time we leave to go to New York, we got the little apartment in North Carolina. My club is closed. It's after they shot up the club. Okay? Club closed. We got no more income, all that. We going back and forth to trial. Every time we leave to go out, grandma would say, remember, Sean, the Most High is going to free you. God is going to free you. But when he free you, he's going to want you to give him your time. Okay? Every time. We done went back and forth maybe 10 times, going back and forth to the Supreme Court thing. Back and forth to New York in months. It's been going on for months. Every time we leave, she stopped me. She hugged me. She says, God is going to free you. But when he free you, he going to want you to give him your time. You to give him your time. What she means is he's going to want me to serve him. God is going to free me, but when he do, he's going to want me to serve him. And she's a pastor, right? She teaches church and she dress up on Sunday. I never had a mother, and my grandmother was raw dog. My grandma died. She loved me, but she never said I love you, and she wasn't soft. But this grandma was one of those grandmas that was soft. So I never really had that before. So it was like a proxy grandma. I loved her. Old Southern black lady from North Carolina. And she said, God is going to free you. Every time we went up. Now this time we know that this is the big one. So Pam know, and everybody know. So this one is set up that if I blow this trial, then Christy is gonna come back with the baby and give the baby back to Pam. Everybody in North Carolina know, who used to be in a club, all my people from my real estate, everybody know it's on. Sean is finally going to trial in the Supreme Court. So we leave. Christy, grandmother, everybody already saying bye and everything. They saying bye because everybody's crying, thinking they might not see me again, or her family. So we leave. Grandma says it to me. Grandma's the last one I see. I hug her. She's like, remember, Sean, when you go, God is going to free you. But when he does, he's going to want you to give him your time. I said, okay. I walk off the porch. I'm about to get to the Benz. Christy's driving because they always drive because that's how they do in North Carolina. And plus, I think my license was still messed up from this case. So I think so. I don't remember correctly, but I know she used to always drive. So I go to try to get in the passenger. Before I could get to the thing, she says, Sean. I says, yes. Remember, God is going to free you. But when he does, he's going to want you to give him your time. Bang. We get in the car, me, Christy, and Benito, we head to New York. Now, another part I forgot to tell y'all, when we was going back and forth to New York, at first we were staying in a hotel, but it was really expensive, and I didn't have the money. So my brother Kevin, shout out to Tawana. Tawana was here earlier, Tawana McCullough. my oldest brother, Kevin. Shout out to my big brother, Kevin McCullough. Love you, Kev. Kevin is crazy. Kevin knew I was coming back, and Kevin had a friend who was doing drugs because, my brother was doing drugs. It is what it is. Sorry. You know what it was. I used to do drugs before. All right. So my brother was doing drugs. And so Kevin knew this girl from Roosevelt, and she had a spot over by where the old dairy barn used to be. Right there on that corner where the old dairy barn across, it's like a little brownstone type of thing. And she was from Roosevelt. I don't want to say her name. I hope she's still alive. Let me shout out to Joy. She's from Roosevelt. If Joy's still alive, love you, Joy. Hopefully she's doing better. Those drugs got our people messed up. You know what I mean? But Joy was a good woman. So Kev talked Joy, because Kev used to rent a room in Joy apartment. And Kev used to be all the way. He had this white girl. He had another girl. Kev was a Rolling Stone, right? So Kev used to be, so he had an apartment. So Kev knew that I kept going back before I needed a place to stay. So Kev introduced me to Joy, and Kev gave me his room. So me, Christy, and Benito rented a room in Joy's 2-bedroom apartment right across from where the dairy barn used to be. So my black Mercedes used to be parked there. For those who might have seen a black Mercedes there. Wait till y'all find out that story too. It's another crazy story. That's another part. So now we renting the room with Joy. But me going back and forth to New York, to North Carolina, me not being able to get no money out of my properties, me not being able to get the $100,000 from the double closing and paying the $35,000 to clear me and Pam's name, so our credit don't get messed up. And then Pam moving back, shout out, right? Pam moving, Unique said Kev was a man. Pam moving back to North Carolina, I got no income, guys. So I'm going back and forth to New York, and I tried to get Bruce. I said, Bruce, is it a way you can get some of my bail? Right? And he's like, but I thought you got money. I thought you got a little property. I said, I do, but I don't know what's happening. The banks are not giving out loans, right? This before anybody know that the great market crash is about to happen. So I can't get no money. All my money is, no more money is liquid. I'm like out of money, guys. Listen to this, Unique. Listen to this, Unique. I'm out of money. I'm down to like, I don't know, $1,000 or something. So I'm looking at Christy. We looking at each other. We got little Benito. He take formula. We ain't got no wick or nothing. That formula is expensive, right? He's running through bottles, diapers. So I'm like, what do I know? Now, guys, I'm on trial going to the Supreme Court. I don't want to remember the whole thing was I was out of the drug game. Listen to this, Q. I was out of the drug game. Now this thing just threw me right back where I didn't want to be. I'm fighting for my life, but I'm out of money. Ain't no job. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna go work at Taco Bell or something. I don't know. I'm going to trial for life. I'm out of money. So I'm like, all I know is hustle. Listen to this, everyone. I pull up to Parkside. I go looking for weed because I'm stressed. I'm steaming blunts. I ask somebody where the weed. I think of Terrace the Heights. They tell me Parkside. What do you mean Parkside? Parkside ain't got no weed. Parkside got all the weed. They over there selling pillows. Remember that story? Now y'all get, it's going to make all the sense in the world. Praise the Most High for great storytelling. How I piece it. That's why I kept telling y'all this one tonight is going to fill in a lot of the gaps, guys. A lot of the gaps. So they're like, Parkside ain't got no weed. Parkside, y'all You go to the park side and get some weed, they're gonna say somebody gonna try to rob you and sell you some sticks, right? We weren't known for weed. We was known for crack, drugs, and robbing people and stuff, right? Beating up people and stuff, right? So yeah, nah, Ra, that's where it's at. So I go over there and I pull the back bins up, me and Christy, and Benito's in the car. Now this hits different, right, guys? Now y'all getting context. I pull up and it's traffic, cars. I'm like, and I get out the car and Buffalino, who that? Raw? Because they seen the black Benz. Everybody like, and I'm like, Lino, right? Yeah, they had them Harlem pillows, big pillows, Rainy Powell. So I'm like, Lino smiling all high, yo, Raw. Now y'all remember the story from the other story. So he give me the hug. I'm like, Lino, you got look, Raw. He got a pillow this big for $10. And it smells so good, it's smelling through the bag. I'm like, this is that good. What in the world? How y'all selling this for $10? Right? Oh, I just glitched. All right, praise y'all. Hopefully I'm still back. Am I back? Hopefully y'all can still hear me. Let me know if y'all can still hear me. So then, so now I remember those times. Didn't know you was going through it. Yeah, Duke. You remember Duke Bone? Yep. I was going through. Nobody knew Duke. Only people who knew. Kev knew. My brother knew. Nobody really knew. That's how it was. I take it all on my back, man. It wasn't about, yeah. So Duke, right? So Duke knows. Soup Bone, remember? Soup Bone, that's Calvin. Shout out Duke. So Soup Bone, no, he remember that's when they was killing him over there. So I got out the car, and that's when Lino told me I had the pillows, right? So then that's when Ant Live was over there. Shout out to Ant, my heart. Got a story come about Ant. So Ant was like, yo, Rah. So I went over there. I'm like, Ant, Ant, kill me. Like, yeah, I'm leaving that coke alone. That crack, that's dead, Rah. He's like, yo, this kid, we getting crack money with this weed, and the police don't mess with. Now y'all getting it. Now it's making sense, the story. Now the timeline, right? Thank you, Rainer Powell, for letting me know y'all can hear me now. Said every now and then I glitch. Wow. So let me close this premiere. Let me close this program. That's taking bandwidth. That might help. Close that. All right. Let's take it. My editing program was open. So so every now and then, all right. So anyway, so now the story is making sense to y'all, right? Okay. So now Ant Live is like, telling me about they selling the weed, right? So I'm like, Dad, y'all killing it. Lines of people. He's like, yo, we out here all night while we be taking shifts, right? So I'm like, Dad. And Ant Live's like, bro, you need to come get some of this money. You know what I mean? He said, what you doing? I said, you know me. Guys, now I'm telling y'all a story. I'm going to get back to the other one. So then I said, all right, that's what's up. So I started to leave, and that's when Militant. So, yo, rah. I'm like, that's Millie? He's like, yeah. So I went over there and I saw Millie, and that's when I did the dedication to Millie. And Millie said, yo, Rah, I'll give it to you. Leave that crack and coke alone. Leave that alone, Rah. They already caught you with the music video thing. He said, I'm going to give it, take you uptown. I'll give it to wherever we're getting it from, where I get it from. And now the story hit different. And I said, all right. Now listen, Unique. I said, all right. Millie, he said, hit me, Rah. He gave me his number. Hit me, Rah. So when I got in the car, I said, Rah, hit me. And I got in the car. I told Christy what's up. And I don't know. We drove off, and I had a beat. I already about to answer some of my customers, my old regulars. I started to pick up where I left off before I stopped hustling. So now, Unique. I'm gonna rewind. I just wanted to bring y'all back up to the militant part, right? So this is before that. So now we head back up with Benito to New York to go to the lot to the trial. Now before that, so as we going back and forth, we're running out of money. So now we don't got enough money to go back and forth. So I try to tell Bruce, could you try to, I don't know, can you get some of my bail out? He's like, I can't get none of your bail. I said, I can't get no money out of my houses. So And I can't tell Bruce, like, I can't make it back from North Carolina. I don't got no money for gas. It costs almost 200, whatever the gas in my Benz out of 500, it's $100 to fill up the tank. So it's almost $200 just in gas and food and Benito and eating, and we got to pay for the hotel. And so we're out of money. So I'm like, so Unique, you don't know this. So my cousin Daddy U, at this point, Daddy U is doing his thing. Daddy U's getting money. He's running, I don't want to say the brother's name, but he's running with some brothers. I know the brother used to be from Roosevelt, the God. Let's say I'm going to make the guy's name, because I don't want to implicate nobody in nothing that might still be doing crimes. All right. Let's say I'm going to make the guy's name Understanding. All right. Unique know who I'm talking about. And everybody else who kind of know this story know who I'm talking about when Unique was running with them. Daddy, you know who I'm talking about. So Unique is doing this thing. So when I would see Unique, he's dressed, Unique is up, right? So I'm like, Dad, I like to see him like that. So Unique, he like, yo, Ra, we getting it. So I'm like, yeah. See, Renee know. So I'm like, yeah. So I'm like, okay, y'all, you getting it? He's like, yeah, we getting it. So they over there on that street over by Terrace, the other street. I forgot what that street is, by the bamboo, right? Y'all know what I'm talking about. So they over there, right? So you need getting it. So this why I was in the black Benz. So I'm like, so you need like, what you doing, Rasa? I said, yo, I need something. I'm like, yo, like I'm running out of money. He's like, what? Now Understanding. He's like, we good. He said, yo, I'm gonna just take you to the crib, and Understanding gonna take care of you because you raw. You know what I mean? Because of my reputation, right? Because I always take care of everybody, and I'm a good dude, right? My name never been filed in those streets, right? So he took me. Now they got a trap house. It's popping. They killing them. I'm talking about killing them like the old me, right? They killing them. So I'm like, whoa. So he take me in there in the trap house popping. They got what you call AK-47s on the table. We walk in, they got an AK-47 on the table. They got scales. I'm like, whoa. I'm like, I don't want to be in here. I'm like, y'all, they doing New Jack City. Right? Unique know what I'm talking about. That's over with. They ain't doing that no more. But back then, it's past it. I'm quite sure whatever it is they did their time for. I ain't saying no names, right? So they did, But Unique know what I'm talking about. It's New Jack City, right? So I'm like, whoa. Y'all, first of all, y'all tripping, right? Because y'all know me. For people from the streets, they know me. I do it on that level, but I do everything smart. The only reason why this stupid moves are being made is because the Most High is trying to take me down. The Most High is doing all this to me. Guys, I'm not Boo Boo the Fool. He had to make the market crash. All these different things had to happen to crumble my empire down for me to hear him. Like, fool, I'm trying to bring you to me, boy. You hear? Rashawn, Luciano, whatever. I'm trying to bring you to me, fool. I ain't trying to harm you, but you hard-headed, stiff-necked, stubborn, and you resilient. And you a hustler. You turn $1 into 15 cents. Right? Yeah, I had to be stripped, Lisa, but he didn't want to do me dirty, Lisa. He was trying to easy. Wait till y'all hear the other story, the other part. Y'all gonna blow all y'all gonna be shaking y'all head. Everybody here is gonna be like, y'all gonna want to give me a hug for my stupid self. I flip, Lisa. I turned $1. You know how he said turn $1. What do you say? Turn $1 into 15. Dime into 50 cents? I turned the dime, Lisa, into $50. And the Most High and everybody in the heavens just looking at me, the heavenly council, like, look at this fool. Look at him go. Shout out to Dickie McFadden in the building. Shout out, beloved. Wait till you watch it back, Dick. All right. Yo, Dickie, you know what the funny thing was? I swear, this is hilarious. Yo, Dickie, I watched the last one when you was on. This is funny. I'm glad I'm doing this. So Dickie, I got people that don't like me in the awakening because I expose all these fake people in the awakening, these fake pastors that's getting people for their money. Yeah, because our house is the truth, right? So they'll be looking for anything but they scared of me because they know I'm coming with the raw truth, right? So the funny thing is, Dickie, is I was watching the last video where you was on, right? And I was excited. I was like, yo, Dick. So it's so funny, Dickie, because I watch it. I start busting out laughing. I kept saying, yo, Dick. And I'm like, pause. You know how you say pause? It made me laugh, Dickie. I was like, yo, Dick. It's hilarious. I was dying laughing when I watched it back. I said, I need to make a little YouTube short and be like, yo, Dick, pause. That was hilarious, right? So then I laughed. I said, oh, if one of those other ministries who be trying to say they could grab and cut that up and be like, he keeps saying Dick. He keeps and use it against me. This is the man of y'all following. He calling. Because one time I said something about I was looking for you, Dick. I was looking for something. Pause. It was hilarious, Dickie. I said I should make a clip and put it on Facebook and then put what's his name from what's his name? The dude from Jay-Z, the one who did the pause. That dude, Dame Dash. I said I should put at least they'll take the sound bites, right? I said, all right, I got you, Dickie. I said, see, I got you, Dick. See, they say they take a sound bite, right? Listen, Lise, I said I should make one and then put Dame Dash, and every time I say, I got you, Dick, pause, right? That's hilarious. I was like, oh, they got me now, guys. Mashiach and Sylvia. I was like, we got him. We got Uncle Yahshuah. We got him. They can soundbite the mess out of that. I said, oh, that's hilarious. I'm like, the only reason why they wouldn't, because they better be shook on me, because they know all hell gonna rain loose on them. They try to come for me, because I'm a man of truth. I'm gonna go right on. I'll be live, guys. I go at them all over these big channels. I'm talking about they got hundreds of thousands of subscribers and all that. The whole way. Oh, they know who Uncle Yahshuah is for my New Yorkers. Y'all know we ain't never been, we important in this awakening. The only reason why our numbers ain't hundreds of thousands because I'm shadow banned for my movie. They close my channels, I get millions on Pinterest, but on YouTube, they shadow ban me, right? So that's otherwise, guys, we'd be on probably 1 million subscribers. Facts. So everybody from home, this ain't small. I'm just been shadow banned and all that. They shut me down and start over and all that crap. So anyway, yeah, shout out to my brother Dickie. So yeah, Mia, ain't that funny? That's hilarious. Shout out to Mia, my Hempstead Prospect School, Hempstead Day One. All right, so now I know Mashiach Assembly is laughing too, right? Like, God, they can soundbite the mess out of that. All right, so let me try to get back to the story. Shout out to my brother Dickie in the building. So where was that? Okay, so now Daddy U and taking me understanding them. Now, guys, all I know is to go back, and y'all gonna know from these earlier stories. When I was homeless, when I was young, I was homeless when my grandmother died. I was homeless. I had nowhere. I slept in my car. I had a Mercedes. I had a 500 Mercedes. A lot of people don't know that. Daddy, you know that because he let me live in his house until I got my first apartment in Queens. I was sleeping in my car, guys, my gray Mercedes in Pathmark parking lot. Nobody know that. I'm telling my testimony to everybody home in New York. Your boy, Rashawn, I would pull my Mercedes, and that's when I was working at Newsday with Dow Burgess, my cousin, Unique. Remember we was working at Newsday when David Burgess, shout out to Dave, got us a job at Newsday. I wasn't selling drugs. I tell you, when I don't sell drugs, guys, it gets hard, right? It gets hard. Another one that's going to help people know, remember when Bar Kim, shout out to Bar Kim from the Heights. Remember when Bar Kim back in the days drove my silver Mercedes around? I let him borrow my Mercedes for a month. And I had this little red Renault. He had the loud system. I let Bar Kim stunt in my Renault. And shout out to Bar, but Bar fronted on me back then. I love Bar, but he didn't know. He thought I needed a place to live. I needed a place to stay in Bar because he was hustling. He didn't know. I know Bar loved me, but he didn't. I was sleeping in my car. That hurt me bad too. Bar, you hurt me bad with that one. But I know you love me. I love you too, Bar. You know what I mean? We all make mistakes when we was young. All right. So anyway, that's when I was homeless, right? When my grandma did everything, I had nowhere to stay. So, but praise the Most High, I had a 500 Mercedes. So you know what I would do, guys? Every night after we would work, late at night, I would pull into Pathmark in Baldwin. Y'all remember Pathmark? I pull all the way into the back, my Mercedes in the corner, and I would get in the back sleep, and I would go to sleep. And then wake up, and then start my day. And Unique found out somehow. I don't know how Unique found out. And Unique found me and was like, you coming to the crib. And Unique let me, at first we was sneaking me in the crib. We was hiding from Valerie so Val don't get mad. And then Valerie, his mom, found out. And Valerie's like, of course he could stay. And Unique let me stay. I stayed in Unique crib for about 2 weeks until I talked that lady in Queens and Farmers Boulevard to give me my first apartment. So those who don't know that. All right, so anyway, let's get back to the story. Dickie said we used to rob them for like 4 a.m. for months. All right. So okay. So we so now I'm reverting back to all I know is the hustle. That's all I know. We got no money. Me and Christy, we Benito. I only think we got it. Like, I know when I'm down to my last, I think I had like $800 left or something. I'm like, I bet to use this to flip, right? That's all I know. If I let this go, then what I'm gonna do? Rob somebody? That's what's next. What's next is I got to find somebody to rob to get some money to buy some drugs, right? So that's all I know. So I'm like, so I told Christy, she don't want me to do it, but she a hustler too. She like, well, I guess we, how we gonna pay for the hotel? How we gonna? So Unique was like, yo, I'm gonna bring you to understanding. So we went into his trap spot. I didn't know it was a trap spot till I went in. Oh my goodness. I went in there, they got an AK, I swear they got an AK-47, another like a Uzi on the table, a triple beam here, white powder all. I'm like, what in the, y'all are tripping. I'm like, Unique, what the? So understand to come out, he got gold teeth all his mouth. He got all his locks. Y'all know who I'm talking about. He doing this. I'm like, dad, he getting it. It's good to see my people getting it. Of course, it's genocide, but guys, we don't know. We really don't know what we're doing. I know now. You know what I mean? So anyway, they getting it. So he like, yo, what up? So we talking. He like, what you doing? So I said, I'm here. I'm on trial. He's like, I know. I heard. Everybody know from the music video. No, I said, yeah. I said, so everything is frozen. I said, I got all my money. You know what I mean? All my houses, but everything frozen. You know what I mean? He's like, yo, so what you doing? What you need? I said, yo, I got like 800. You know what I mean? So I think I had like probably 900. I said, I got like something I got to spend, but I needed like 100 and something left. So we got to eat. So he's like, I'm going to blast you. He said, so what I'm going to do, listen, Unique. He said, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give it to you for what I get it for. Right? So at that time, he was doing his thing. They were doing their thing. So they was getting bricks. So he was getting the bricks. I think it was like, he was getting it for cheap. I think it was like $20, right? So 20,000, basically 20,000. I mean, so, and they were going for about 24, 25 at that time. He was getting it for like 20. So he was going to give it to me for that price, which you can't get unless you're buying that and you got to connect. That was him looking out for me, for my reputation, right? So that was love. And for Daddy U, for Unique, family. Plus he knew me, he respected. So I was like, so we went through, he gave it to me. He had the Ricky, right? So it was all good. So I took that. Yeah, I did start way early. So I took that, and y'all know me, I was Chef Boyardee. I took half of it, chefed it up. That thing came back, bing, bling, bling. Then the other half was for my sniffers. So now, guys, I'm back. Listen what I'm telling you. I'm back in the game again, but I don't want to be here. I was just out of the game. Because of the music video and this dude, I'm back in. and I'm still going to the Supreme Court. Remember, guys, we're going back and forth. Bruce don't know. Understand? I was legit. That Supreme Court judge and all them who holding my baby, they don't know. Nobody knows this. They wouldn't even understand because they don't come from some of our reality, honestly. Our reality. So I'm like, you can't tell nobody. You got to come from our world to understand that. So I got to do what I got to do. How else are we going to get back to North Carolina? How are we going to eat? How are we going to pay for the hotel? We got to do something, right? I'm not going to pimp her. You see? I'm not going to make her go prostitute or nothing like that. No, I'm going to get out there and do what I got to do. And this is what I know how to do best. It's survival. Unfortunate, but this is what I've been doing since I was 12, right? I could turn a dime into 15 cents. It's horrible, but it just is what it is. So, Daddy, I get it. I'm straight. So now I start hitting up my old customers. I'm letting them know I'm back. And now because he gave it to me for the price that he getting it, I can get it, sell it like I used to. I can give you something for $20. You can go make you $50, $100. You can make $100 on my 20. You heard? Because I'm getting it. Shout out Yahadan, right? So I'm falling right back in line. So I let my brother Kev know. Kev like, good, because he don't want to go out there and mess with nobody else. Good, my brother back. You know, they be what? Kev like, good. I'm like, and I know that's horrible, but my brother, he's, getting high. So I'd rather, he got to go get it from somewhere. So, and he was already getting it from there. Oh, that's how I seen my brother. That's hilarious. I'm sorry that I'm telling. This is what it's about. It's the truth. I love my brother. So me and Unique in there. So we did the thing, right? So I'm like, I got to get out of here, right? I'm like, I got to get out of here because y'all tripping. The police knocked this door in. Everybody going to jail forever, right? Y'all got AK-47s, everything. Y'all tripping the way y'all doing. So I'm telling you, dude, y'all tripping, dude. Y'all got an open trap house, like, right? So anyway, but they doing it Wild Wild West. They just doing their thing, right? So we about to leave. All of a sudden, I hear Unique like, yo, Ra. I'm like, wait, like, your brother here? I'm like, who? He like, watch this. He opened the door. Kevin walk in. I'm like, Kevin like, boy, my brother Kevin talk, you can't understand him. Kevin talks Spanish so much. What are you doing? I'm like, Kevin. So Kev was coming to cop his little thing, go by his business. You know what I mean? Because Kev always messing with women and stuff, right? He party. So I'm like, Kev. So then me and Kev went outside, we talking. So he like, you hustling again? And I'm like, yeah, I ain't got no choice, Kev. I'm like, I'm here. I done ran out of money. He like, so you got what he got? I said, yep. He said, well, I'm going to get it from you. I'm like, I said, oh, Kevin, I got it. He give it 2 ways, so I can give it to you fat again. He said, I'm going to give it to you anyway. So that's how me and Kevin, because I wouldn't have seen him. I didn't know, I haven't seen him. I wouldn't even, And so then Kevin like, here, here, take my number and everything. Give you your number. So then I start seeing my brother, right? And so that's how my brother, so we was paying for the hotel, but we was running out of money. So my brother's like, I'm going to give you the apartment. I got an apartment that I got a room with Joy, and he introduced me to Joy. So Daddy, you. So now, guys, I call my people. So now we got money to buy formula. We got money to drive back and forth while we're going back and forth to North Carolina. We got money to pay the apartment in North Carolina. I can't get no money out of my houses. So now we got money to buy the food while we staying in the hotel. I know it's unfortunate, right? It's drugs, it's just, but this is some of our reality. Some of the children of the Most High got scattered on slave ships. Don't let nobody tell y'all there was no slavery. There was a slavery. Not all of us came here on slave ships, but a lot of us did. They're trying to erase your history as the people in the Bible by saying no slavery existed. Because if they take that away, then the scripture, the prophecy that said he was scattered the children of the Most High to the four corners by slave, they were going to bondage again, but this time by ships. So that's our identity. They're taking that away by trying to do that. This is all witchcraft. Don't let them do that. For the ones who came over, the natives, yeah, they came migrated, but some of us came by slave ships. Facts. And our ancestors tell you those stories. And we went through it. Those are the people in the Bible that they talk about, us. So don't let them take that away. So some of this is part of the curses that was over us, some of our reality. Okay, so anyway, so now we got money to while we going back and forth, right? Now, fast forward, I pull up to go buy weed. That's when Militant said, "What you doing?" I was back hustling. If I would have listened to Militant, see, it's all hits different now. Now y'all know why I was selling drugs. I'm selling drugs again, and I'm going, right? Now, I don't know it, but my car is bugged. They got a low jack on my car. So they're watching me, but I don't know it. I would see random cops because I see everything, head on swivel. So every now and then I would see a cop and I'm like, so I'm moving, Quentin know how I move, but cops kept showing up, right? So I'm going to hit a customer off and something I'm like, why is cops I don't know. It's just something don't feel right. Okay. So now we go on to trial. Now y'all got that part. Okay. So good. I did all that. So we go to the final one. We go to the final one. We got to go back up now. We're driving up. We take Benito. We're driving to the last court. Either I'm going to blow trial, either they're going to convict me or I'm going to, whatever sentence I get, this is it. So we go up. I'm scared to death. I'm shook, right? I'm blowing, Unique. I was going back and forth. I'm blowing but I stayed a little longer, Unique, once we got the apartment with Joy. So we didn't go as much. So once Kevin got me the apartment in Joy House, Unique, I didn't go back and forth as much, right? But Unique, you remember it after what I'm about to tell you. So you don't know, Unique, I'm talking about something before that you don't notice that we're going back and forth. So now we go to we go into the courtroom. So I remember we was in the lobby of the United States Supreme Court. So we there, Bruce there, his investigative team, the lady Marie. So Bruce is like, all right, this is it. We're gonna it's like, but he could taste like, what's wrong with you? I'm like, he's like, it's okay. Like, you gonna be all right. I'm like, ain't nobody can tell me that until they say you free, I ain't free. It's easy when it's it's easy for everybody to tell you to calm down when they ain't the one that's going to get 30 years to life. When you ain't facing it, it's easy for people to try to make you feel better. That don't make you are walking dead. And you guys do not want to face this. You are walking dead when you're facing like 25 to life, 30 to life, something crazy. You can't breathe, dude. You can't, unless you're just institutionalized. I ain't institutionalized. I got kids, I got family, I like fresh air, I like women, right? So I'm steaming, I'm stressed, right? And that's the big one. So Bruce wants me to be calm, and I can't be calm. I'm like, ain't no calm, dude. I'm like, so he so then the lady Marie, the investigator, she's like, to Bruce, like, just when I call you in, y'all sit out here, just come in when I call you in. So he goes in. So I'm out there. So Maria's like, it's okay. She's like, this is over with. It's okay. We got them. And I'm like, I know, Marie. She's like, so relax. I'm like, I can't. Until I just have the type of mind, I'm a realist. Until it's done, it ain't done to me. That's how I live my whole life. Until it's done, it's not done. Until it's complete, it's not complete. You see, that's me. It's incomplete until it's complete. Okay? Yeah, that Ruach of grief was all over me. Yadon. It was making me steam blunt. I was driving down the street steaming blunts in the bins, like all day, every day, blunt ashes in the thing. So anyway, so she's like, they go in. So me and Christy out there, and I'm like, we got Benito. So we out there. So then they call us in. They come out, they say my government name, come in. I walk in. So they up there. They there, he there, everything there. I walk in, the clerk go like this. He come up, he go like this. And I'm like, that means he be over there in a minute. He handles something, he go gets Benito again. He go grab Benito, he go back up there. He's standing there with Benito while they doing the thing. So they up there. So it's like tension, right? Like animosity. So they kind of like, how they go up to the front of the thing and all that. So they kind of like, it's like an argument going on type of thing, right? So it's like, so we on this side, the other people on this side, the prosecutor and all that, the DA and stuff. So they over there and they're like going back up and Bruce is like, he's like, whoa, and they like, I don't know. I'm like, what is going on? It's like an argument going on, right? Shout out Corey. So it's like an argument going on. So I don't know what's going on because I wasn't in it. We was out in the lobby. So I'm just like, something ain't right going on here. So they come back up. And so the Judge D, the Supreme Court judge, he have his glasses. Like he typed and lift his glasses down and be like, hey, right? So they come up, they go back, they bring this paper, do this. They come back up, sidebar. They just, I'm like, what is happening? So they going back and forth. And so then he like, so the judge like, all right, so that's it? You satisfied? So the DA person goes like, I ain't satisfied, but I guess that's what it is. He said, all right, whether you're satisfied or not, this is what it is. That's it? He's like, yeah, well, I guess that's it. So he starts the other thing, he starts to close his briefcase and he starts like packing up. So I'm like, what is going on? So Bruce turned around and he looks at Marie, the investigator. He goes, something like, come here. And he looks at me. I'm like, I don't know what none of that means, right? I'm like, I don't know what that means. So then she comes up and they're talking. He's like, get that. So she brings something up from a thing and they tucking it up to, he's looking at stuff and the judge is looking at this and, the Benito, and doing all this. And I'm just like, I don't know what's going on, but I think it's looking good, right? So he like, all right. So he said, okay, I'll be right back. So Bruce come back to me. So he's like, all right, this is the deal. He said, all this is over with. He said, this done. He said, but the only problem is you got to pay. He said, they're charging you a restitution for the car. He said, $10,000 for the car, to get the car, something to keep, some type of thing. I don't know, because drugs was found in the car, some Supreme Court stuff. So he's like, you got 10,000? I'm like, Bruce, I told you I can't get no money out of my houses. He said, so what I do, he said, I'll spot the 10,000 and from the bail. And I said, okay. He said, you agree? You okay with that? I said, yes. So he said, all right. So I said, so what does that mean? He said, that means it's over. I'm like, what do you mean it's over, Bruce? That means it's over. You're free. They have no case. We're not taking it to trial. They can't take it to trial. I'll whip their butt and I'll sue the whole, I'll sue the whole, the police brief said. He said, so it's closed. It's over. And I'm like, it's over? He said, it's over. That's when my reality was like, and Christy like, and she started crying. And I'm like, it's all right, just sit there. So he went back up. So he handled everything about the car and everything. So then they doing all that stuff. So they call me up. So the Honorable Judge D, he calls me up, my government name. He comes up. He said, come up. I come up. So he like, I just need a statement from you that you agree to like take a plea to discharge. So they made me take a plea to like a violation, right? He said you can, if you want nothing, then we could take it to trial, and then you could be free and clear. But I got this reduced down to like a violation, like a appearance ticket violation. But we need a plea that, so they made it, they did it where it's like you have to plead to something because there was a crime that was committed, right? But because the police did some illegal stuff, in order to do that, to go through with it, I could sue them and take everything, but I would have to take it to trial. So I have a choice to make. Do you want to take it to trial, or do you want to take this violation? Thank you, Rainy Power. What you talking about? I mean, what you talking about, Willis? Are you gotta be kidding me? I'm like, so would you agree? Yes. And the $10,000, the rest of you agreed to forfeit the bail. Barquette said that the bail. I said, yes. So you agree? So I had to stamp there, and he wrote the stuff, and I agreed everything, and they gave me the violation, and the violation is nothing, just a violation, and the fine is the fine that I'm paying for the Mercedes, and now guess what, guys? Listen clearly. This is how the big dog courts work. Where you think that $10,000 went to for the car? That's a padding. That went right to the Honorable Judge's little golf cart. He probably bought a new golf cart with that 10. This is how the big dog stuff works. Because when Bruce, I was like, but why? The car, I already got the car. Like, I got it out the impound. Yeah, but because this, your crime, and it was in the car, they're supposed to be confiscated, but it's being ruled over, but it's a fine you have to pay. And I'm like, yeah, that 10,000 is to get this stuff over with. I'm like, okay, I don't care, play the game. Right? This is all a game. That's why I say they play with your lives, though. And us who we are poor, they play with your life. Okay? So he said, you paid 10,000. Yep, 10,000, everything good. And once they did everything, I said, okay, you're free to go. I said my government name, you're free to go. And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. I'm free. Guys, I spent so many months smoking and stressing, and fingernails is bitten down to the nubs, and he like, you free. And then the clerk got Benito, and I'm looking at Benito. I'm like, oh, my baby, I don't got to leave. I get to see him be raised. Now, listen clearly. So Marie, the investigator, she gave us a big hug. Christy crying. She come running up. I'm like, Christy. She like, we did it. I'm like, we free. So they give me Benito. I give the clerk a hug. I thank Honorable Judge D. Thank you, Judge D. He like, just go for it. Just be careful. Now, this is what he told me. He said, just be careful. He said, you just beat these police. They already had an informant. They were after you. Now, the judge said, my advice to you is to go to North Carolina and to never come back. All right, guys? Now, this is a United States Q. This is why I never, unique. This is why I come, everybody who mad because I left. This is why I never came back. How long it's been? 15, 20 years, I don't know. Now, listen, guys. The United States Supreme Court judge said, they're after you. They already had an informant. You just beat them. They're going to do anything they can to get you. My advice, go to North Carolina and start your life over. I said, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Thank you. We walked out the court. Bruce told us wait in the lobby. We waited outside the door. Me and Christy, we happy, we free. I'm free. I want a blunt so bad, right? I need a blunt. I need a blunt this big. I want a blunt this big. I go, right? Sorry. I need to smoke a blunt like this. So for stress, right? I'm sorry. I'm not promoting no drugs. This is just my reality back then, right? I need to roll the biggest blunt I've ever seen in my life, right? I beat a life bid in the United States Supreme Court. Little old me from the projects. You heard? Little Rashawn took it to the Supreme Court. Wow. Okay. Wow. Mind blown, right? So Bruce and them come out finally. I want to go. They come out. So you're like, all right. Bruce is like, all right, I need you in my office on such and such. Don't leave yet. We got other stuff to do. Paperwork and stuff to do. I need you in my office, everything, because now I need to get that bail. Right then, guys, listen clearly. I remember I was like, I got $100,000 coming. Yes! Right? Minus 25. Then minus 10, 65,000. Not 100, but 65 G's right now is like $1 million. Back then, it wasn't a lot to me because I was a millionaire, right? But right now, that's like, please give me 65 G's right now. It's like lotto, right? So I'm like, I can still start, right? I can go down there and buy, and then I got the nightclub. No. This is after the nightclub. Sorry, nightclub is over. I got 65,000 coming. This is what I mean. And then me and whatever is going to North Carolina because the person who bought my properties, remember, he said my construction company could fix the properties, and once they flip them, I'll get a little percent, whatever, get a percent, and then me and whatever we plan on buying houses now. So now I got 65 G's. Right, so let's take off 10 because we're gonna run through 10. I got like 50,000. Be considered. I got 50,000 for me and whatever to invest in some properties. Or I can go buy a distressed property down there for 10,000. They got raggedy ones in North Cac, right? I can get about 2 or 3. Oh, I'm back, right? I'm back. So when Bruce said no, he told me because Bruce wanted his money. It's 25,000. He's like, we gonna get that bail. I'm like, I forgot about the bail. I'm just worried about being free, right? So Bruce, like, we gotta go get that bail, right? So I'm like, all right. So now I'm like, all right, we there, whatever. They saying, congratulations, everything. Bruce, like, you're gonna be in my office or whatever. So then we walk out, me and Christy and Benito, we walk out the United States Supreme Court building. It's still in the afternoon, sunny. It's the summertime in New York. It's a bright, shiny day. I'll never forget this. My black Benz is bright and shiny in the parking lot. I didn't put red rims on my Benz. Not red rims, but I didn't lace the car. I didn't put these red things on my car, so they calling it the Bloodmobile because it's black and the red in it, right? So it's looking pretty nice. So here's what it looked like, but this picture's kind of yellow. I should have made the picture brighter, but this is what it looked like now. See the red? I said, the 20 inches spinning, the reds in the slots on the I-95 from the stair coming back. P-Mob, I put that in one of my rhymes. The 20 inches spinning, the reds in the slots. So when it would spin, you would see red and chrome. Oh, this thing was so, we're talking 2006. This thing was so hot and crispy. When I pulled this on Parkside, it was like, ooh, wee. Like, yo, kid. People used to stop me in the street. Like, what is that red in the rims? Oh, it's the prettiest thing in the world. Yeah, this was the prettiest thing in the world, right? So anyway, so now, guys, we come out of the United States Supreme Court building. We walk out. We go to the parking lot. This shiny thing is sitting in the parking lot. Christy get in the driver's side, because now I'm about to get, my license. I'm about to get my license back. Yes, they did take it. So I'm about to get my license back now, because I'm free. I beat everything. So I get in the passenger side. There's a sunroof right here. We get in the car. I'm glad it's on the screen. We in the parking lot, sunny. I put the sunroof back. The sun comes in. It's white interior. It's like a whitish beige interior. It's pretty inside that car. So the seat is back. Chrissy on the driver's side. The reality sets in. I'm free. I'm free. Months and months and months of Walking Dead stress. I'm free. I'm free. I'm free. I'm free. I'm free. I did it. No, that makes sense. Thank you. I miss a part. Oh, this makes sense. Thank you. I know I'm like, something's missing because I wouldn't have did that. No. I had went to go to Bruce before I sold drugs. Thank you. Let me get this off the screen. I went to Bruce and I said, Bruce, is it a way that, can you get my bail? I need money. I'm running out of money. This is important. Listen, guys, I'm running out of money. Now, when you're in a certain level, there's certain things these superstar lawyers could do. So Bruce said, I don't normally do this, because I told him the whole situation. He know I got all the houses. So I said, Bruce, I'll give you the deeds to some of my houses in New York to cover it. But I need money, Bruce. I'm out of money, Bruce. I don't got money to go back and forth to New York. So Bruce said, now this makes sense. Bruce said, now thank you, Most High, for allowing me to remember these details. Because I'm like, that don't make sense. Why would I do that, what I'm about to tell y'all? So Bruce said, all right, I got it. I'm going to set it up. You can go over. They're going to release the bail to you. He said, when they release the bail, you bring me the bail. I'm going to take my money, right? He said, I'm going to take my money out. He said, I'm going to give you, I think he said, $10,000. You take $10,000, that's enough until we get this over with to handle you going back and forth, right? And all that. He said, I'll secure my 25 and the rest I'm going to put in the escrow until this is over, right? But I'm going to hold your deeds to the houses for collateral. And somehow he can do that. Like he, a big superstar, whatever they did, this is Supreme Court stuff, right? But way above my pay grade, okay? Way above my pay grade. Yeah, it's called the Bloodmobile, right? So listen, all right. So she said, what happened to Snitchy? That'll come later. So we, I go, okay. So now we got the thing from Bruce, right? From the lawyer thing to take to them and all that to release the bail. So we go. Now, when you go to Nassau County, the bail, it's like this thing that you walked in. It's like a long walkway. I don't know if it's still there. There's a thing, and then you walk in, and it's a little like an office thing. And but it's a jail, so the guy, officer is behind, a CO thing is behind it, and it don't really be crowded because there ain't too many people bailing out. But it sometimes be a person in there. So it was a person in there for. So we in there, we waiting. So I'm like, yes. I'm like, yes, I'm finally getting my money back. We got 10 G's. That's enough. You know what I mean? We got enough. That's enough to last us till this is over. And I know if I need more, Bruce, I got houses, so I'm straight, right? So I'm like, yes, right? because we had no money. We was out of money, right? It was on and pop. Like I said, we was down to our last $1,000 or something. So we stand there, we wait. We up next. We go up. So they're like, okay, we give him the paperwork. Like, I'm here to collect my bail. So like, all right, I give him the paperwork. So he look at the thing. He like, okay. So he has to go. He said, hold on, I got to contact his captain because this is some big, like I said, above my pay grade is probably above their pay grade too. This is some Supreme Court stuff. Bruce Barquette is Johnny Cochran, right? People said they Googled him last week, right? So y'all see who he is, right? So this is some stuff way above me. So he like, what is this? How, like, you know, so he went back, the captain come back. So they looking, they like, so they come back to see who is this, right? So they look at me. I'm like, here I go again. Like, I'm sorry, just this little black boy. I don't know. This is big stuff. I don't know what's going on. It's way above my pay grade. Sorry, I got nothing to do with this. It's big league stuff, but I'm not big league. They looking like, who is this? Got this going on, right? And they probably know who Bruce Barquette is because he's a superstar lawyer. So anyway, so the captain goes, he looks, he says everything. They talk it up between one another, whatever he was, captain, sergeant. They talk it over, and the captain like, well, tell him. And he walks off. So the guy comes back and he says, well, I'm sorry, you can't get this money. So like, what do you mean? He said, this ain't your money. I told y'all guys, here go another one. Here go another one for everybody who's been following the story. They said, this ain't your money. I said, yes, it is. This is my ID. I was in jail. This is my bail. He said, yeah, this is a bail, but the bail money ain't yours. I said, what you mean it ain't mine? He said, look, let me show you. You see this name? He said, this bail, this is his money. I said, who name is that? I'm like, I don't know who that, what are you talking about? This is me. How you think I'm here? I'm out on bail. He said, yeah, but you didn't bail yourself out. This person bailed you out. This is his money. And I said, what name is that? I don't know. He said, well, I don't know what you think. You need to bring this person here to get his money. So that's it. And I'm like, I don't know what's going on. He said, next. like next. So I'm like, no, Lisa, it ain't that. You ain't see the other part of the story, but I'm gonna catch you up a little bit. But if you watch the other part, so I go back to Bruce because it's still daytime. Bruce is still in Garden City. We're in Minneapolis, it's not too far. Right? I only take 15 minutes to drive back over with his office. So I go back to Bruce. So I'm like, yo, Bruce, they wouldn't give me the bail. So the person wrote the name down for me, the paper. So he said, well, you take it to your law. I said, well, he gave me a paper, a copy of the paper. So I'm like, Bruce, they wouldn't give me the bail. He said, what are you talking about? I said, he said it wasn't mine. Like it was, he said, what do you mean? I said, he gave me this. So Bruce looked. He said, who this? I said, I don't know, Bruce. He said, well, whoever it is, it's their money. It ain't yours. So I said, hold up. Shalom, Feya. I said, Bruce, but it's my money. Like I sold the houses. He said, you sold the houses to somebody from jail to pay the bail? I said, yeah. He said, they came to see you in jail on the lawyer's visit? I said, yeah. He said, and you signed the papers, you signed the houses over to him, and he showed you, he gave you a check. I said, yeah. And he took the check. He said, did you see your name on the check? And I said, I don't know. He said, shout out Baltimore Jama. He said, oh, this person owned the houses. Whoever that was that bought it, the check is in his name. He bailed you out. He said, So technically, this ain't your money. You still own the houses. And I'm like, what? I'm like, no, Bruce, no. My friend, whatever, his name is Dwayne. He was going to buy my houses. He came, I had the houses sold to the lady in North Carolina for $100,000, but whatever said he going to buy them, he'd rather keep it in the family. But then when he went to, when they went to for the day to come sign the check to serve the houses over, it was some old white man down there with a lawyer. And the old white man said, here's the company, what Dwayne works for him. And so he said, he's buying the houses. He said, so this is probably that man. He said, you still, I said, but no, I don't own the houses because they got me. Listen, guys, they got me going with Dwayne to North Carolina to try to sell the houses for them, their houses, and they were going to give me a percentage. He said, they ain't their houses. Those are your houses. I said, hold on. I'm from the streets, though, right? Listen to this one, everybody. There's some white-collar crime going on. I'm used to blue-collar crime, right? I'm used to, I shoot the gun. I run from the cops. I ain't used to white-collar crime. They doing a white-collar crime on me. Now, everybody, remember, the Most High is at work. I don't want none of y'all. I want y'all to remember, guys, the end game, because y'all, this thing does not stop. So when we end this story tonight, next week, oh my goodness, y'all have no idea. This gets worse. All right, now. So don't count the Most High out of this situation. Remember, it's an overall thing that's the Most High is doing. I don't know none of this now. Now listen clearly. So Bruce is like, he said, so they told you that they were buying your houses and the money bailing you out? I said, Bruce, they told me they bought my houses. They having me and their man go down there, my man Dwayne, and we're going to get my construction crew to fix the houses and sell them. And he said, oh, he said, oh, they doing you in. I'm like, am I getting scammed? I'm like, and I said, oh, Bruce, I said, I had these houses sold twice. Everybody who remember the story. Remember, I told the other partner, Dwayne. So remember, Dwayne took me and it was a black man now, right? So remember, I go to tell the Dwayne to go to meet the dude, the partner, and it's a black man, about 60 years old. So I'm like, where's the old 90-year-old white dude? Oh, that's my partner. We work for him. So I'm like, Dwayne, what are you doing, dude? Who you got? No, these my partners, Rod. These my partners. So now the black man that's the one who said, you and Dwayne gonna go down, fix it. We're gonna use your construction crew. And I told the black man, well, I got a lady that wanted to buy them right now. The one who was gonna buy mine. She was gonna give me $100,000. I can probably get her up to 110. I'm like, you need to sell them. He would have still made, $50,000. Like he was going to come away with like 30,000 for doing nothing. A nice little flip, right? Yeah, they jacked me, Sharice. Listen, so I ain't used to getting jacked, right? I'm used to guns. Like I got one time, but he had to get it raw, right, baby? He almost got with trying to get me. You know what I mean? Y'all remember that story I told on St. Last channel in Roosevelt. So anyway, I'm like, I had the houses sold, but he wouldn't take the money. And Bruce said, so he wouldn't, you was trying to sell your own houses to yourself. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, Randy Powell. I'm like, whatever. I'm gonna kill you. Now, whatever got my car back, right? So remember, guys, I'm happy with whatever at this point, right? And we got the new P-Mob album. That one, what it do? What it do? That one y'all just heard. No, ooh wee, ooh. That's a whatever beat. Ding, ding, ding. The one I just played, whatever made that track, we killed it. That was in history. That's the last P-Mob album, right? So we and whatever is all good. That's my boy now. He got my car back. I'm like, I'm gonna kill whatever. So now it's playing back in my head. I had the houses sold from the first lady who was gonna buy them. She was gonna give them 110. Then the two partners, Donzel, who gonna buy the nightclub with me, they was gonna buy them. And this dude is being greedy, the black dude. And remember, guys, now I'm bringing back to your memory. Remember the last time when the other people, the two partners who bought the club with me, the fanny pack crew from Brooklyn who was scared when they shot up my club. Remember, I said, when they wouldn't take the money, I said, well, it's your houses, right? Because I'm like, well, I'm done trying to sell your houses. I need to move on, whatever. Because once I get my bail back, I'm about to buy my own, right? Because they being greedy. Guys, the whole time, those were my houses. Wow, dude. Like, yo, y'all don't understand what I was going through in my head because it's all playing back. I'm like, I could have, all this time I'm struggling with money, I could have been sold my houses that first time the lady wanted to give me 110,000. I'm like, yo, I could kill. I'm like, so I'm telling Bruce, I'm like, Bruce, I don't got no money. So Bruce like, I can't help you. I'm like, Bruce, you can't do nothing? He's like, the bail ain't yours. He said, you better go try to sell one of them houses. I'm like, you know how long it took? It took me months to find that. That lady ain't gonna buy my house after I crapped on her in jail when she had the 100,000 for whatever. And then after I got out, I bought her to sell again, and then they crapped on her. And it's a white lady. She probably like, I ain't mess with these black dudes no more. Because it wasn't the old white man, it was the black dude saying no. So I'm like, Bruce, I don't got no money, Bruce. He like, well, you got to do whatever you got to do. I just need you to be here every time I call you from the court case. The reason why I need to tell y'all that, because that's why what's about to happen happened. All right? Because if I would have had my bail, I wouldn't have had to sell nothing. Now, I know the Laura Sade, ooh wee me, ooh wee, ooh wee. Hold up, let me tell this part. So I leave the office. We leave Bruce. What y'all think my face look like? Oh, I just been ooh wee, right? Ooh wee. They just jacked me. I've been jacked. I get on that jack. I'm like, whatever. He answered the phone. Yo, what up, bro? I said, mother effer, I'ma kill you. And he like, what? And he, by his pause, the pause in his voice let me know he realized I know what's going on now. He said, what? I said, mother effer. I said, whatever. I said, you better come meet me right now. I'm a hunt your ASS down, nigga. And you dead, nigga. Facts. Pardon my language. I was an unk. I just been through hell. Now, guys, my case ain't over. This before I went back. I ain't beat the case yet. I'm still going to Supreme Court. I don't got no more money. I just been hoodwinked for my houses. Whatever knew this whole time. I take it back. He said he didn't know. So I don't want to put that on whatever if he really did it. But at that moment, I ain't thinking nothing about none of that. He don't know. I think he know, right? So I won't bear no force, nothing on nobody. So I said, he said, you're right. I said, you better meet me now, nigga. I said, if I beat you, if I gotta come to your house, I said, I'm coming to your mama house, nigga. I said, oh, you think it's a game? You think you could play with me? He said, I'm coming now. I said, meet me at Jody house on the Lakeview. I said, I'm in Mineola. I'm leaving the lawyer's office right now. Meet me there right now. I said, be there when I get there. I said, you hear me, mother? Yo, well, you ain't gonna talk to me like that. I said, mother, if I'm gonna kill you. You think I'm playing? Don't be there if you think I'm playing. Facts. And I'm not no tough guy. I'm not nothing, but yeah. I don't mess with I've never been a punk. I'm not the toughest person from Hempstead or none of that. But everybody in Hempstead know they ain't never see me get punked or nothing. I only really lost one fight ever. You know what I mean? Only got robbed once and he got me. He almost got shot too, but so I'm just keeping it real. I was going to kill him. I was out of control. Like back when I was on my street in 92, when I was shooting a gun so much as stick up kids, you go crazy. So I got there and he was there. His car, that black Maxima was there. He remember this if he watched this. I pulled that car up. I got that car. He's like, yo, Rob, what? I'm like, those my damn houses. He's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, nigga, I just got the lawyer that was able to go for me to get my bail because I'm running out of money. And I go there and they say it ain't my money. It ain't mine. He said, what do you mean it ain't? I'm like, don't play with me with it. He's like, Rob, I'm telling you, I don't know what you're talking about. I said, them ain't my house. Them are my houses. We down there trying. I had the people to say, so what do you mean them my houses? That check, that white man that you sent down there, the check is in his name. He like, what? I'm like, the check is in his name. So that ain't my money. I own the house. He said, so we trying to sell the houses for them, but you own them? I like, won't play with me, whatever. He like, Rob, I'm telling you, I did not know. I said, nah, I don't believe that. He said, watch. He called. He got the dude on the phone. So the dude is like, he get him on the phone. So whatever's like, yo, I'm here with my brother, with Rob. He said that the houses was his, and his lawyer was going to release the bail, and he can't get it because he said y'all own the house, the bail money is his. And so they talking back and forth. Whatever's like, what? Why would y'all do that? So why would y'all make us think? Why would you have us down there? He thinking that the houses is y'all's, and he does. Nah, but he here, he mad. And he like, all right, well, this ain't falling on me. This ain't falling. I'm like, whatever, give me the phone. And he like, yo, he want to talk to you. I said, give me the phone, whatever. And he like, and then he like, oh, hey, and he hung up. The person hung up. And I said, and I went to Griffith, he said, he hung up, Ra. I said, where that nigga, where he live? He's like, Ra, I can't tell you where he live. What? Where he live, whatever. Ra, he an old man, he got a family. I don't give a, I said, nigga, either you or him, somebody getting it. I said, you tell me where he live. I said, look at me. I'm not playing whatever. Tell me where he live. I said, you gonna stand in the middle of it? You in it then. You with him. You want war? You want beef with me? And he was like, damn, Mom. I said, you did it. I said, it's your fault, whatever. I had this houses sold in jail. You the one who got Jody telling Jody that you gonna buy the houses. No, I thought you had the money to buy the houses. You pulled me in with some old white man and this other dude. I don't even know them, dude. This is your fault. So give me the address. He gave me the address. I said, he live here in Lakeview? He said, yeah, he lived 2 blocks over. Whoa. I said, thank you. He said, wow, where you going? Where you think I'm going, nigga? Pardon my language, guys. I'm sorry. I'm in the moment. Pardon me. I'm like, where you think I'm going? I got in that Benz. Chrissy like, what's up? I said, she said, calm down. I ain't calm down. I floored that Benz. So I pull in his block. He live on a nice block. It's beautiful. Oh, airy. Reminds me of my block when my house was on Belmont Parkway, where it's airy and a big double side road and, big trees and just fresh air. The hood looks foggy. It looks smoggy. When I moved to Belmont Park in my house, it's just the air is different. Like the people's manicure, the birds are different. You got red canary, you got red robins on your trees, and in the hood we got crows, we got pigeons and stuff, right? In these suburban, you got you got pretty birds flying around, right? So as soon as I pull in the street, I'm like, oh, he live in a nice neighborhood, right? He getting money. So I'm looking for the numbers on the houses, right? So I'm looking, we pulling, and I look, and I'm like, ooh, this house pretty. Manicured, pretty green lawn, everything sparkling. You know what I mean? Stuff is shiny. His house shiny, right? So I'm like, yeah, he got a lot of money. He probably scammed a lot of people, right? So I'm like, they didn't scam me, guys. I'd have been jacked. Yo, guys, I'd have survived Parkside, Terrace Avenue, Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, South Jamaica, Queens, everywhere I lived, North Cac, I'm in Henderson, Raleigh, Durham, all the Bloods, the shooting. I done did all this. Everybody to come back to him, to come back to get jacked by an old 90-year-old white man and a 60-year-old black dude with a suit and tie. You can't make this up. I done got jacked. I done survived shootouts, murders, everything to get jacked by this dude. This white dude looked so old, he about to die. No disrespect. He was old as crap. Like he falling asleep while they trying to sign. And this dude got a shiny house, right? So I pull up to this shiny house. So I'm sitting there and I'm looking at the door and I'm like, I'm about to kill this dude. So Chris is like, what you gonna do? She's like, you crazy, right? Because she ain't never really seen this side of me because I'm losing it, right? I'm really losing it. So I'm like, she like, just calm down. Ain't no calm down. Ain't no calm down. We at the end. We ain't got no money, right? So I open the door. I get out. I walk up to the front door. He got the nice front door, but it got the glass, not a screen door, but the glass. He got a nice house, right? Glass door in the front and all that. So I walk up and I hit the glass. Boom, 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 boom. But it's a door after the glass. So I'm looking for the doorbell because it's a big, nice house, big door. I'm looking for the doorbell. I find it. Ding, 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 ding. Y'all know when you get that coming to your house, it's either the police do that. Police knock. Boom, 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 boom. But I did that, and then I did the I'm banging the crap out of that the thing, right? Facts. I'm losing my mind, but guys, I'm literally losing my mind. I'm already going to trial. I'm already like grade get life. I'm already, and I done been jacked by an old dude and 2 old dudes. I've been jacked by what they call that movie with the 2 old dudes. Remember Walter Matthau and the other dude? The 2 old dudes, grumpy old men. I done got jacked by grumpy old men, right? This is a movie. I'm like, you can't make it up, right? So I'm like, ding. So I'm sitting there. I'm like, so So then as I'm banging, I ding it, then I bang again. So you did it ding on the bell, and then you bang, 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 right? So then, by the time I did the second bang, 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 I seen whatever pull up behind me. I said, oh wow, you might be next. I'm like, you lucky you pulling up, because if I don't get satisfaction here, you next, right? So whatever pull up. So now the door starts to unlock from the front, right? So it opened up, and it's a lady, a black lady, right? So, nice looking older black lady, right? So she opened the door, and you can see the inside of the house, right? So the inside looked like one of my houses. It's a palace in there. You got marble and chandeliers, and, I can see everything, right? I see it's money up in there, right? So she opened the door, and she's startled because a maniac is ringing her door. She probably ain't never had nobody come to her door like that. She sure enough ain't had no little thug from Parkside Projects. You heard? I'm from the projects. I'm day one. I was born and raised in that project. All right? So I don't know nothing about that. I ain't never lived in a house till I became a millionaire. I bought a bunch. I bought 15 of them. You heard? So I don't know about this. And now I'm back to the project dude, right? I'm back to the project, right? So she ain't never had probably never had this before. So she opened the door, and she's like, so when I seen her though, what y'all think that did to me? I'm like, she was scared. And this is a sister. Like, she probably looked 50 something, nice looking older sister. She opened the door, and she's like startled. And I'm like, that brought me back to my senses, right? So she was like, and then I'm like, oh crap. She's like, excuse me, is everything okay? Can I help you? I said, okay. I said, I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry to bang on your door like that, but I'm looking for, and whatever gave me his name. I wish I could remember his name because I would say it. Facts. I put the other dude picture up there. I can't remember his name. He lucky. I can't remember his name because I know he's still out there if he's still alive. So I said, I'm looking for, and I said his name. And she said, that's my husband. She said, he's not here right now. Is everything okay? I said, no, ma'am. Everything is not okay. Everything is not okay. I said, could you please call him on the phone? I need him here now. She said, what? What happened? I said, ma'am, it's not okay. I said, he did something to me illegally. I said, I know you have nothing to do with this, but I need you to call him now. Call him now, please. She said, okay, give me 1 minute. And she left the door open, and she went and got the phone. So she came back, and she had him on the phone. So she said, I can hear her. So she said, hey, she said, there's a guy at our door. And I gave him, who? She said, he's a young black guy. He seems very angry. What did you do? And she said, I didn't do nothing. Who is it? He said, ask me who is it? I said, tell him it's Rashawn. I yelled through the glass. She said, he said his name is Rashawn. I said, tell him from Dwayne. And she said, it's something to do with Dwayne. She said, I think I see Dwayne's car out there. And then I hear say, yes, he's at the house. She said, yes, he's standing right in front of me. He's really angry. She said, okay. So she opened the door. She said, he wants to speak to you. So I got on the phone. I said, hello? He said, what the hell? You at my house? I said, and I looked at the lady, and she's listening. I said, no. So I said, excuse me, man. It was a wireless. I know a cordless. I know if I go too far, it'll lose. But I said, excuse me, ma'am. Out of respect for you, I'm going to walk away. I don't want you to hear this. So would you mind closing the door? She said, yes. She closed the door. I said, mother effer, where my money? I said, you sold me. He said, what, you at my house? I said, you damn right I'm at your house. Who you think? What you think you can play with me? I don't know who y'all are. I don't know what kind of scams y'all doing. I don't know who y'all messing with, but I ain't from there. I'm from the streets, dude. I'm not from I don't know what scam y'all got going on. He said, get away from my house. You leave my house now. I said, mother effer, I'll go in your house if you don't get your, pardon my language. I said, if you don't get your ASS here, I'm going in your house. Now, he said, no, you get away from my house. I said, I'm going to call the cops. I said, you can call who the hell ever you want, fool. I said, you forgot they giving me life anyway. You must have bumped your head. I said, oh yeah, I'm getting life anyway. So I'm about to go out with a bang now. He was like, okay. If you leave my house now, he said, I will meet you. Give me 1 hour. I'm going to give you an address. Meet me at my business. Guess what, everybody from New York who watched this later? Guess where his business office was? He said it's on South Franklin Street. Yo, Unique, you can't make this up to anybody else from here. Guys, y'all don't know. That's my hood. That's what he said. My office is on. I said, South Franklin Street? He said, yeah. He gave me the address. Everybody from New York, Lisa, guess what? His office was right next to Hollywood Store and the Chinese restaurant. So Hollywood Store and the Chinese restaurant, they built a little office building there. So when he said South Franklin, I didn't know where. So when I got there, I said, this dude office is next to Hollywood Store, right? So anyway, he said he's on the phone. He said, meet me at my office. I'll be there in an hour. He said, please leave my home. I said, you better be there. I said, I know your address, dude. I said, the worst thing you can do is let your ops, your enemy, not op, because everyone's saying your enemy know where you live, where you rest your head. I said, so you better be there in an hour. He said, I'll be there. Please leave my house. I said, I'm leaving. I'll see you in an hour. So he said, all right, could you please put my wife back on the phone? So I walked back up. I politely knocked on the door. She opened the door. I said, ma'am, I apologize for any disrespect. It wasn't directed to you. I apologize if I scared you. I said, but your husband, now he's on the phone. I said, but your husband is a criminal. He's a crook. I said, so they did something and they did something illegally to me. That's the only reason why I'm here. So whatever it is, you need to be careful because he's doing stuff that could get you in trouble because it could have been somebody a lot worse than me at your doorstep. And I did that on purpose, guys, right in front of her. I said, here, he's on the phone. And she took the phone and she looked at me with the phone in her hand and she said, thank you very much. I said, you're welcome. Oh, yeah. Black people. She black, he black. But we was here. She said, thank you very much. I said, you're welcome. And she got on the phone and I turned around and when I started walking to the car, I'm pissed. And whatever came out, I said, wow, what happened? I said, shut up, Dwayne, leave me alone. Like, I don't want to hear nothing from you. Leave me alone, Dwayne. So I went and got in the car. You know, where you going about? None of your business, Dwayne. I got in. I said, let's go. So we took off. So now I got the address. So we go. So now I got to go to South Franklin. So he gave me the number, whatever. So I got to start. So I start down on Parkside, where my hood, because I'm thinking, so I go, I'm like, those numbers are too high or something, whatever. So we keep going down. So I'm like, well, I wonder where's that? So we keep going up South Franklin. We keep going. I'm like, well, we about to run out of South Franklin. It's about to turn into Ball or whatever that's called when you go over the bridge, that college, right? So I'm like, and that's where Public Enemy Studio, 510 Studios, guys, Public Enemy, Mobb Deep, Busta Rhymes, that's where they all got their start at. That studio, and Prodigy from Mobb Deep lived back there. Shout out to Hollywood, Mike Mill and them from Hollywood and stuff. So I keep going, and then I'm like, well, and then we getting closer, and I'm like, oh, because 510 Studios, so it was probably like 520. Duh, I should have realized that. 510, I should have knew. So it's something like that. So, because right across the street from 510 Studios. So where Public Enemy, all that was done. Right? All that, Mobb Deep, Busta Rhymes, all that, where they got their start. So I get there. So I'm like, this fool office is in Hempstead. Oh, this fool. So I get there. So I get out the car. I walk in. I walk to the front. So I look, it's a door, but it's open. So I get there, I look, so they there already. He's there already. So I look in, so I open the door. All right, listen to this, guys. I open the door, I walk in. When I walk in, I see the dude there, the tall, he's kind of tall, he got a suit on, the old man. But standing in front of him, yo, you can't make this up. Standing in front of him is this dude. He like 6 foot, maybe 6'6". No, not Reynolds. He like 6'5", 6'6", probably 270, chest out here, arms out here. This dude is huge. He got Suge Knight. Yo, this dude, he got a bodyguard. I guess he went and called Muscle. But somebody must have been told you wrong. I don't think he understands. Somebody must have been told you wrong, right? So I walk in and I immediately see him. So he's standing behind his desk. So when I go in, he's standing behind his desk like this with a suit and tie on. Like, yeah, you go to my house, like, right? Yeah, you got a little Nephilim, right? So I walk and I look at him because he's facing me, and I look at him and he's standing there like you go to my house. And then I look and this big dude, he stands up. So he's sitting down. So the dude is at his desk. So when I walk in, he's standing behind his desk standing, and the big dude is sitting down in a chair facing him. So when I walk in, I'm looking at the dude standing him, and he like this, like, you dare you come to my house, like it's gonna be on. So I'm looking at him like, oh, okay. So I'm pissed, like I'm out of control. I'm losing my mind, right? I'm already going to trying to give me life. So I walk in, so I'm eyeing on him. So then the dude gets up, and so I didn't even see the dude sitting down. All I can see is the dude standing. All of a sudden I see this dude get up, and it just keep getting up. I just see somebody rise, and he just keeps rising, right? And I'm like, damn, right? In my inside, but I don't care. I'm just saying damn because this dude is huge. So he get up, and he's big. I mean, he's huge. He's just back and everything. So I'm like, I don't care though. I really don't care. I could care less. I'll stab him all up. He better have a gun, big as he is. Because I'll take a razor, I'll take a knife. You're gonna have to put in some work, right? Facts. You better have a gun. I hope he got a gun as big as he is anyway. I don't got no gun. All right. I'm on trial, right? But I got a knife, and I'm going to use my knife is as good as a gun unless you got a gun. You heard that? That's a tip in your tip jar. My knife is as good as a gun unless you got a gun. Right? I can use a knife. I'm getting out of anything. Unless you got a gun to shoot me, I'm getting out of it. So anyway, so I'm like, so he huge, right? So he gets up. So I'm like, so when I seen him get up, I was like, oh, it's now that dude, the suit and tie dude, he's in real trouble now. You know why? Because not only did you rob me, now you're trying to harm me. Now you're threatening me. Like now you try, oh, he's done. So whatever happened between me and this big dude, because we about to get it on. If he got a gun, if he don't shoot me, which I don't think will happen because this dude is a businessman. I'm in his office, right? So whatever, I don't care, whatever, whatever happens. So I'm like, that's how my mind works. I'm looking past it. If I make it out of here, you done for, old man. And I know you done for. You just made the worst enemy you could ever make. Because I'm lost. I'm already lost my life. I'm already like, you tripping. So the big dude, he stands up. And so the guy behind the desk, he like, yeah. Because I'm only 6'1". And at that point, I'm skinny. Because I'm not working out. I'm stressed. I'm steaming blunts. So I'm 6'1", maybe 180 pounds, 170 pounds. You know what I mean? Right now, I'm like 215, 220, right? So imagine that, right? And I'm not that huge now. So imagine me losing 50 pounds. I'm bumped out, right? But I don't care. I'll use that knife like it's a gun, right? So I don't care. I always fought big. I don't care anyway. I don't give a crap about that. If it's on, it's on. Whatever. So the big dude got up. So he's smiling like, yeah, now what? Right? So he don't know. I'm like, well, it's about to be on with me and this big dude. I don't know what's about to happen. So the big dude turns around, right? So he got up, he turns around, and when he turned around like this. And he stands like this. And he's huge. His arms, his chest is way out here. And he's like, so when he turns, I stop. So when I stop, he turn around and he go, Rashawn? And I go, Big T? And he go, yo, what up, bro? Yo, you can't make it up. Everybody from Hempstead, y'all know everybody know me. Y'all, come on, guys. Y'all know. Unique everybody. Y'all know doggone well everybody from everywhere know Rashawn. Y'all know they know. Y'all know everywhere. Y'all know. He said, Rashawn. And I'm like, yo, Big T. And he come running and give me a big bear hug. He's like, yo, Rob. I'm like, yo, get on me. I hate when my big grizzly bear dudes who love me hug me. They'll pick you up too. Put me down. Like that type of thing. I'm like, Big T, get on me before you smother me. So I'm like, dang, boy. I ain't seen him. Guys, I ain't seen him since Bradley Park. We walk out of Bradley Park. He from Lakeview. Big T, him and the other big dude called Action. For people from Hempstead who watch this, Dave Hutchinson, if you watch this back, remember Action and Big Terry? Big light-skinned, brown-skinned Terry from Lakeview? Big T, bitch at 5 plates, him in Action? Yeah, he had Big T, Dave. I wish Dave Hutchinson watched this. It was Big Terry. So, yo, it's so funny, Daddy, you. So, Big T come, he give me a hug, right? He's like, yo, Ross. I'm like, first of all, get off me, T. Put me down. Don't pick me up. Do not pick me up, right? So he's like, yo, Dag, I ain't seen in a long time. I said, Dag, T. So, right? So I hit his chest way out here. Yeah, Big Terry from Lakeview, the big one. So I hit his chest. I'm like, Dag, T, his chest way out here. I'm like, Dag, boy. He's like, yeah, Rob. I said, Dad, where you at? Because last time I got to 4 plates. I said, dude, where you at? You at 5 plates? He said, yeah, we at that 5 plate. I'm like, that's Elliot Brown, right? I'm like, yeah, we hitting the Action. So I'm like, he said, so Ryan, that's you? I said, yeah, this fool. So this is the funniest thing to walk out. So he turned around and he looked at the dude. Now the dude face went from this to, he was like, so Big T turned around and the dude looking at him and he looked at Terry like, and he said, Terry. Terry said, he looked at him, he said, this Rob. Like, yo, he looked at him, he said, Mr., I forgot his name. He said, Mr. Such, I'm out of this. This Rob. Like, I'm out of this. I said, my dude, I told you have no idea who you messing with. I said, yo, T, who this dude? He said, oh, wow, man, now, this is the funny part, guy. Now we talking about the dude in his office. I'm like, yo, T, who this dude? He like, nah, Rob, he an old timer. You know what I mean? They get money. He do real estate and stuff. So, you know what I mean? Whenever he had a problem or something, he come get one of us. He pay us well for it. I said, yo, he said, what did he do to you, Rob? I said, yo, T, this nigga they jacked me, dude. I said, you know, he said, yeah, I heard y'all, you know, this case you got and all that. I said, yeah, dude. I said, I'm on trial going for life. This niggas jacked me. He said, but they're a legit real estate company. I said, yeah, but he jacked me, Terry. He said, He said, so Terry turned around and said, Mr. Success, he said, you cheated? You cheated, Ra? He said, no, it's more complicated, Terry. It's complicated. It's a complicated man. I said, it ain't complicated. I said, it's complicated. You gonna be complicated. And he looked, he said, and then he said, Terry, Terry said, T said, Mr. Such and Such, with all due respect, I'm out. He said, this Ra. He said, you got some other business, call me. He said, yo, Ra, don't do nothing, Ra. He gonna call the police. He said, do not hurt him, Ra. He gonna call the police. He said, I'm out. I said, yo, all right, Big T, I see you. You know what I mean? Love you, Big T. Like, I love you, Ra. He said, I'm out, Mr. Such and Such. He looking at me like, where are you going? Like, Terry was like, I'm out of here, dude. That's my man. That's Ra. Like, that's what I'm saying, guys. Y'all don't understand. I'm like, where we from? If you somebody, everybody know you. Like, we know each other. Unless it was an adversary, but I was a good dude. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Everybody love me. Yeah, you know the Most High, no joke. I'm a good dude. I'm like, so he walked out. So now the dude is standing there looking stupid, right? So I walk up. I said, oh, so you got somebody. I said, let me tell you something. I said, there ain't nobody you can get. I said, you rob me. I said, I'm facing life. And you think you can get somebody to harm me? I said, you are the stupidest legit businessman I ever seen. I said, fool, I was just at your house with your wife. And you're going to sit up here and get somebody. What you think? I don't give a crap if it was somebody I know. What you thought would have happened? I said, you are real stupid. I said, honestly, that, guys, really is shift my judgment. Because I was always, even in my foolishness, I was always wise enough to know when I'm dealing with somebody who really are not that smart. Okay? Because only a stupid fool would try, when someone was at your house with your wife, know where you at, still try to, that right there let me know this man is an idiot. You get it? Calling themselves wise, they become fools. That's what the scriptures say. That shifts my thought, because I can deal with a person who's wise, meaning tactical, in their evil, right? An evil like a person who's just wicked and evil, but a fool. Here comes some wisdom. A fool can get you in more harm than someone that's evil. Foolishness is worse than evil. Ooh. Okay, I never said those words before. That's something, a fool is more dangerous. Okay? Shout out Jess. All right. He said, would you visit the segment on Mo? All right, I got to get through this, Jess. I'm going to do the Mo story in another time. All right, but I'll say something about it before we top out. So that shifted, guys, because I'm like, this man got his wife in danger. This man is foolish. The fact that he even was willing to rob me with this man is foolish. I'm on trial, going for life. They're saying I'm the king blood, right? And all this crap. And you're going to rob him? Like, get it? So whatever the paperwork said, you should have been scared of that, even though I wasn't that, right? That's a fool. That's foolish. It's very dangerous, very dangerous. So a fool. They have no cognizance to even know what they're doing. It'll get you. So that made me like, okay, this is messy. This is really like, so I said, you know what? It actually calmed me down. So I said, you're going to put your wife in danger when I know where you live at. And that's what made me like, this person is a fool. So I said, listen, dude, what did y'all do? What did you do? He said, well, technically we own the houses. So I said, so why did you make me think that y'all bought my houses when I could have sold my houses He said, well, nothing. I said, so you're scamming me. I said, so what you did, now listen what they did. Oh, I'm sharp. I'm not a fool. I'm sharp. Now I can do mistakes, but I'm not a fool. Never was. I said, I put it together quickly. I said, so what y'all did was y'all lied to me and told me y'all bought my houses for $100,000, but y'all really never bought it. But what y'all was going to do, y'all wanted to make me sell my houses for more money. You get what I'm saying? That's why he wouldn't take the money when I had the other sales. They wanted, so put it like this. This was their scam. If I, because they're going to have me and Dwayne go down there, I'm using my construction company, and we are in charge of selling the houses, and they're saying they're going to give us a little finder's fee or whatever for selling it. Now listen to this. Yeah, they expect, but listen to this, Randy Powell. They was trying to cover their bases all around. Check this one out. Yes. Now listen to this. So if I sell the houses for the price that they agree upon, then it's going to make them more money than the 100,000. That's why they wouldn't take the 110. They probably would have took 100, 200 or something, right? Now listen to this. So if I sell it, then they would take that money and they would get the bell and switch it and put it so that the 100 go to me and they get the whole 200, whatever they sold the houses for or whatever. Listen clearly, right? So they get that. Now, if I don't sell it, and for some reason the houses don't sell and nobody buys nothing, they still got their $100,000. So they covered coming or going. It was brilliant. Brilliant scam. What they didn't count on was that I would run out of money and go to Bruce and try to go get the bail out before the case was over. That's why he was trying to push to sell the houses before the case is over. That's why he kept saying, come on, let's sell the houses, pushing us to go down there, sell the houses. And he wanted, but he was being greedy. I could have sold it. But that greed was because they needed more profit, because him and the old man needed to split the profits. I'm like, and I called this whole scam while I was sitting right there in front of his desk. That quick. I said, you nasty. I said, how many of our people have you done this to? That one right there wanted me to hurt him again. I really wanted to knock him out. I wish, but he's busy. I would have went to jail. I would have been done. I wanted to hit him because I'm like, how many of our people have you scammed for real estate? Because they own a real estate company. So how many people do you think, guys, he sold them mortgages that they couldn't afford? I wish I knew his name, Lisa. I swear, if I knew his name, I would expose his name. I don't remember his name. He's tall, though. Tall and black. Darker brown. It's kind of tall, like 6'2". Yeah, I wish I knew his name. I was like, how many of our people have you sold, got them jammed up in mortgages they couldn't afford, or double closed on them, or I wanted to knock him out, I swear. He said, so the houses are yours. He said, so what we could do is, you and Dwayne, y'all could still sell the houses. We'll be willing to, listen what he said, we'll be willing to put some money towards fixing them up. Now listen to this. I don't know. I don't think it's Leroy Brown. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know how to find out. Only Terry know and Dwayne know. If you find Big Terry, ask Terry. Terry know. Ask Terry. Anybody find Big Terry from Lakeview that used to lift weights? Ask him about Rushawn in that office by Hollywood store with that man. To ask him, he'll tell you that man's name. All right. Lisa Turner says, sounds like a realtor who sold our house in 2001. Yeah, he probably doing big real estate out there. He's and using that old white man was a lawyer with rich old slave money. So they're using this money. That's not cool. I hate a snake amongst our people, right? We already struggling enough. So now he changes tune, right? So now he says, okay, now his company, him and the white man, he said, well, we're willing now, we'll fund the money to finish the renovations on the houses because I'm out of money. We'll give you and Terry a budget. Listen to this, guys. We'll give you and Terry a budget to go down there. We'll pay for your gas, hotel, food, everything. Plus, we'll pay you a budget. We'll pay for the construction crew. Now, all this, now I want to do all this now, right? And then when once the houses sell, we'll work with you. Once the houses sell, we'll take our little percentage for fixing it up. You'll have your houses. The bail is already there, and we could just work together and buy more properties in North Carolina. Your company, Community Uplift Enterprise, and our company. And then he goes like this. And I stand there and I'm like, oh my goodness. I'm like, Randy Powell said Leroy Brown was New Jack City. I'm like, I didn't know that. So I'm like, so I don't know what to do. But I'm thinking I'm really jammed, guys. I got no more money. I don't got my bail. And I still got to go to trial back and forth. So I really don't got no choice. So I go like this. He said, all right. He said, my apologies. I'm like, I don't want to hear your apologies. I said, this is a business transaction. I could separate business from pleasure, which I could. I am a businessman at heart, always been. I could separate business from pleasure. I said, but we are not partners. This is just business until I get my houses. I said, once I sell my houses, I'm done. We ain't doing no future partnership. I said, once I sell my houses, you will not be in Henderson, North Carolina. You heard me? Y'all will not be doing business there. I said, trust me. You need to listen to me because that's my town too. If one of them tell me, if you don't, the only reason why you will even be safe there is because you come in under Sean, my name. Because those wild North Carolina dudes was beast mode. They'll eat people for dinner. They hungry. That hood is starving. All right. And they respect me and I take care of the hood and all of it. So that's what Reynolds had a pass and all that being down there just for my name. If I take my name off, they wouldn't be able to come back. Them North Carolina goons will eat you alive. Facts. So I was like, y'all will not be doing no real estate in North Carolina. Not where I'm at, not this region. He's like, but we can't. I know. This is just till I sell my houses. So I agree. You'll get your profit off selling my houses, but after that, that's it. I said, and if it's anything else, I'm coming to your house and it won't be no more talking. Ain't no more talking after this. No, everything's on the up and up. Everything's, we just had to cover ourselves. We're businessmen. Shut up. I just turned around. Facts. Lisa said I lived in Raleigh in 2001, 2000, even worse now. Oh yeah, it was buck crazy back then, Lisa. I know it is worse now. Facts. Raleigh, Durham area. Facts. So I walked out of there and whatever. So now we got a meeting. Bruce calls a meeting between me that old white man and that dude, because Bruce want to find out, he wants his money. So Bruce need to find who got this bail, right? Who owns the bail? So Bruce calls he calls us into the meeting. And so now it was about a week later. So I had time to sit with it. So I'm simmering. Like, I'm not okay with this, right? I've been robbed. I'm not okay. So we go in the meeting. So the old white man's there. I ain't seen him. That's the one who signed the thing. So he's there. The dude's there. I get in there. So they sitting there. They already been talking with Bruce before I got this. They all laughing and keying it up, right? So I'm like, so I walk in and I'm like, these crooks, right? So now we sitting down. So they're talking. So the black dude's talking, the old white, they're talking to Bruce. Bruce talking to them, right? So I'm sitting over here. So Bruce, they laughing and kicking it up. Bruce, okay, so the 50,000, so 25,000 goes to me and this and that. So the houses, and they talking, and I'm sitting there and I'm just like, I'm getting more and more mad, right? As it's going on, I'm steaming because they're talking to Bruce, and Bruce don't know these people robbed me. Bruce, this is illegal what they did. But I'm going to jail fighting a criminal case, but these dudes are white collar crime, right? So they doing everything. So they're like, yes. So him and Dwayne, they're going to go and they're going to sell properties. And then the house for his properties, the properties, he still has the deeds is still his. So we'll give the deed over to you. And then once the case with the bail, we can release the case to 25. We'll cover your 25 and we'll take it out of his houses that we go. And they doing all this. And I'm like, I'm just not okay with it, guys. It's messing with me. Which honestly was stupid. That's why you have to master your emotions. Always master emotions. My emotions are getting the better of me. Because as they're laughing and joking and discussing my stuff, they stole this from me. This whole thing ain't supposed to be happening, period. I'm supposed to be somewhere else with my $65,000, you see, doing what I got to do, back and forth till we get this trial over with, whether I lose or not. But instead, I'm having these people who robbed me discuss my money while I'm broke. Right? So I'm sitting there and they're just disgusting and laughing and Kiki and Bruce, and I'm looking at them and it's like these business suit and ties, and I'm like the little Igor on the side. That's what it felt like. That's why I said, no disrespect, Bruce ain't my heart. Bruce did his job and he wouldn't have did it if I didn't have the money. So don't get that wrong. That Supreme Court Justice and his clerk, they got my heart. They were genuine, right? So, no disrespect. Bruce good at his job. He did his job. So they going on kikiing. So then they finished. They like, okay, so we all good? And Bruce like, yeah, I'm good. I'm covered. So everybody's good. Nobody asked me, was I good, right? So they all talking over him around me. I'm just sitting there. It's like, what am I here for, right? So they're like, okay. So Bruce turned to me and said, okay, so you're going to go with North Carolina with the guy, what's his name, Dwayne? You're like, yes. So you're going to go where I'm covered. They're going to cover my 25,000. So my fee is over. So we straight for the case to go to Supreme for trial. And then you guys already set up. And so the black guy like, yes. So you and Dwayne are going to go. When they're gonna leave this weekend, and we did it, and I'm looking, and they're like, okay, yeah, right. So the white man, okay, yeah, everybody's happy. So Bruce like, okay, all right, guys. So he starts shaking their hands. Okay, nice to meet you. Yeah, okay, yeah, we'll see you when we do this and when we do. And I'm sitting there and I'm simmering, guys. Yeah, I'm simmering, and I'm like. And I wish I would have just shut my mouth, but I couldn't. My emotions got the best of me. And I'm not an emotional person, but they doing me wrong in my face. It's like someone screwing me in my face and I can't even do nothing about it. And Bruce don't know. They gaming him. He just eating it up. He don't care. He getting his money. And I said, they sitting there, they stood up, right? They shaking hands. Oh, we good, and I sit there and I'm looking at them. So I'm looking at them. I'm looking at Bruce and I'm looking. And now the lady Marie, she's looking at me, the investigator. I like Marie. Marie be holding Benito. Marie cared about us. So Marie is looking at me the whole time. Now she's the one that read people's body, like she looking the whole time. So she'll look at me and look at them, and she can see like something's wrong. So she'll look at me, I look at Marie, and she looking, and Bruce he don't care, he getting his money. And I'm like, so they all got up, they shaking hands, and they grabbing their coats and stuff, because they wear overcoats, they got suits and ties and trench overcoats and all that type of stuff. So they grabbing their coats off the chair. And I'm sitting there and I'm steaming. And Marie look at me and she look like, and I look at them and I look at Bruce and I look at them and I said, I swear I wish I would have never did. I said, Bruce, these mother effers is robbing me. I said it loud. I just lost it. I just bust out. That's why I said, I wish I was able to control my emotion. I said, Bruce, these mother effers is robbing me. And the whole Bruce, like, everybody just record scratch. Like, yeah, volcano. I was like, everybody mouth. And Marie looked at me like, she knew something was coming. And I said, they robbing me. And I stood up. I said, they stole my money. They stole my houses, Bruce. I said, they're lying to you. I said, they told me they bought my houses and they had me think I could have sold my houses 3 times already. I said, I could have sold my houses and they wouldn't take the money because they made me think it was their houses, that they bought it and my money was in the bell. They're lying to you. They never told me that. They told me they was buying my house. I would have never did that. Why in the world would I give somebody? I didn't need nobody to bail me. I'd have had my houses sold. I said, they're lying. They stole my houses. They stole my money. And then the old white man, he looked at Bruce and he said, we didn't steal nobody's money. I've been a lawyer I've been a lawyer for 65 years in Nassau County. And Bruce said, I know you didn't steal anyone's money. And he looked at me and said, how dare you accuse them of? I said, Bruce, they're lying to you. I said, tell him. Tell him that y'all told me that y'all were renting my house, like paying my bill. Why? When I had my houses sold? Why? That don't make no sense. He was like, we did an honest deal, Bruce, and we thought he was going to honor his part of the bargain, but I see he's reneging on his part of the bargain. I'm like, you crooks. I said, you crooks, y'all lucky. I said, y'all lucky to say no street stuff. I like, Bruce, I don't care. And Marie is looking at me the whole time. Marie is reading. I know she knew. She's reading. And Bruce said, this man has been a lawyer in Nassau County for years. He's a pillar of this community. Whatever misunderstanding that you guys had, I'm sure it was a misunderstanding that can be worked out. So you guys work it out. I say, oh yeah, you got your money, Bruce, so it's all good. I'm good. It ain't got nothing to do with you, Bruce. But I just want you to know, they stole my money. They are thieves. They are criminals. This is a crime. I said, so I'm in here paying you for a crime. They committing a crime. And then the guy was like, well, if you don't want to deal with the houses negotiation, then we'll we'll have to work something else out, Mr. Barquette, the black guy. And the girl was like, the white guy was like, if I never, you know how they say, if I never, you know where they get that old, I have never, and you never will. You like I'll smack the taste out your mouth. Facts, both of y'all, knock both of y'all down. I'm livid at this point, right? But I got to calm down, right? Like, I have never, you were never honest. That's what you should have. You have never been honest. That's what should have came out of that. I have never, right? One thing, I ain't no thief. Right? I might have did crimes. I might have been, sold drugs. I ain't no steal and thief. I ain't no crook. I ain't no crook. I made mistakes, but I never been nasty or crook. I ain't gonna steal from nobody. No good. That's unclean spiritually. I don't know. Anyway. So he was like, well, if you don't want to go deal with it, we shook hands as business. I said, yeah, we did. I said, and I know how to separate business from pleasure, but business from person, but I just need Bruce to know that this is a lie and what y'all did. Because I can't sit here. I'm sitting here listening to y'all say all this stuff and it's not the truth. So I said, yes, I'll go through with the thing. And like I said, after we sell it, we're done. We're done. Y'all will not be doing real estate in North Carolina. He said, okay, long as we shook hands. Yes, we did. We'll do that. Bruce said, okay, so you all right? Yes, Bruce, I'm going to go now. I'm doing whatever's going to go. We're going to sell it. Once we sell it, it's done. You're going to have your money, all that. He says, okay, so it should be Bruce, like it should be no reason. It will be no more things when we have any communication. It'll be done. So Bruce is like, okay, well, I'm satisfied with that. I know you is. You got your $50,000. I know you satisfied, right? So, Bruce shook hands with them again, and they're like, okay, they go and then so the old man is so old that the other black old man, he would help him walk, right? He put his coat on and he help him. Come on, he called him Jomo or something. Come on, Jomo. They got nicknames, I don't know. Maybe he was working for him since he was little or something. You okay, Jomo? And it make you feel sorry, right? And Bruce over there like, oh, and I'm looking like the bad guy, right? I'm looking like the thug, right? I'm like, this boy, this thing, dude, you can't make it up. So they walk over, they walk him around. Thank you, Mr. Barquette. Thank you, sir. Kind gentleman, kind sir. This whole, I'm like, so they walk out and Bruce look at me. What's wrong with you? I said, Bruce, they lying to you. So you telling me this man has been a lawyer I don't give a crap I don't care who he was. You can't, what, lawyers don't lie, Bruce? Come on, Bruce. You can't tell me that. Yeah, whatever. I'm like, you don't want to believe it. I'm like, they robbed me. They lied to me. And that's why I'm in this mess. Because I would have been sold my houses, Bruce. I would have paid you straight off the rip. You'd have got paid right off the front. I wouldn't be going through this stuff. So he said, Bruce didn't believe me, or he didn't want to, whatever. So, but I could tell Marie did, because she kept looking. She didn't say anything, but I could tell from my eyes she believed me. So I walked out. So I went out. I'm pissed. I get in the car. Chrissy's like, "What's wrong with you?" I said, She like, I said, I went off. So I told her, we pulled up. I spoke to Blunt. I was riding around I was riding around in the daytime in Mineola with the window. Everybody think, that's the craziest thing in the world. I was losing my mind. I was little Blunt and all that while we driving through Mineola. Bang. So, and then I'm going to end out. So I told her everything and I'm like, whatever. So I'm like, we got to go to North Carolina, fix these houses. Guys, we get to I think we're still staying in the hotel at that time. We get to the hotel, and by the time I get to the hotel, my phone rings. It's the old man, not the white old man, the other guy. So I'm like, hello? He's like, yeah. He said, we had a deal. Why would you do that in the lawyer's office? I said, because I couldn't sit there and take that, man. Y'all doing all that lying, dude. That's not okay. I couldn't take it, man. He's like, well, because of that, now the deal is off. He was like, Jomo, his partner, the white man, he said he don't want to have no dealings with you. So now we're not going to help fix the houses so you can sell them. He said, yep, in Mineola. He said, we're not going to fix the houses so you can sell them. So now you're on your own. They're yours. And then he hung up the phone. That's why I said, I wish I wouldn't have been able to control my emotions. Because now I don't got no money. I don't got no money, and I got all these houses, and they're not fixed up. And since I was gone in North Carolina, they've been, people been vandalizing it and sleeping in it. So I need money to refix them to sell them again. And I got no money to go back and forth. I'm screwed. That's why I had to start selling drugs. That's why I said I forgot the most important part. Now I'm going to close out with this. So now, fast forward again. We finished the case in Supreme Court, right? So we go forward. Bruce got his money for the case, now everything. We finished the case. Bruce, we walk out of Supreme Court, me and Christy and Benito. We beat the case. I'm free, but I'm broke. I don't got no money. I still got these raggedy houses, right? But ain't no equity. And the market's crashed. It's 2000 going into 2007. Ain't no, all real estate is crashed. Even my big house, my equity, I'm losing $100,000 a week just in equity as it goes on. And y'all know that market crashed everything. Everybody lost money in real estate and everything, right? So now listen. All right. Shout out to Sheena Harkless. She said, I am Jerome's cousin. Yes, miss my brother too, daughter. And we gave our dedication to my brother at the beginning. I love you, and I don't even know you, but you were my brother's family, so it's all love. All right? Shout out to my brother Wise. Facts. So, guys, now I'm going to end with this part. So now we come out the Supreme Court. I'm free, right? I'm free. But we got no money, meaning, but we do got a little because now I'm hustling again. Unique then hooked me up with understanding. So now I got my little package. I got Kev hooked me up with another customer. He hooked me up with the girl Joy. So me and Christy and Benito was renting a room in her house, and Joy smoke, right? She smoked crack. So I got a little in-house so I could kind of pay Joy with that, right? So, and then I got my other little customers. So we got food money and stuff, but we don't got enough to go back to North Carolina and do anything with my houses. I literally need, I'm saying, and this is going to come in handy, I'm saying I need $25,000. So I'm like, I need $25,000 to go to North Carolina because I need to fix up some of the houses to be able to sell one, to be able to start making money again. So we come out of the United States Supreme Court, right? We just beat the case, all right? So let's rewind back to that. We come out. We walk down the steps. It's summertime in New York. It's shiny. The Benz I just showed y'all is in the parking lot. We get in the Benz. We put the seat back. I put the sunroof back. We still in the parking lot, United States Supreme Court. I just beat this for a life bid, right? Life on the end. I sit back. It hits me. I'm free. So I'm like, I'm free. It's over. It's over. The months and months and months of that life bid hanging over my head is finally over. I'm free. It's done. I'm done. I'm United States Supreme Court. It's over. Case over. The judge, Honorable Judge D, Supreme Court judge, told me his advice is to leave New York, go back to North Carolina because they are after me. And they're dirty. They already tried to get me the first time. Christy's grandmother said, Sean, listen, guys, God is going to free you. When he free you, he's going to want you to give him his time. Okay? Remember, she said it every time we went back and forth. The last time when we was going to the trial, she said, Sean, remember, God is going to free you, meaning you're going to beat this. I'm scared to death. I'm thinking I'm not going to beat this, right? I'm black. I'm going to jail for whatever, 15, 20, whatever they give me years. She said, God is going to free you, but when he free you, he's going to want you to give him your time. She stopped me before I got in the car. She said, remember, Sean. I said, all right, Grandma. I remember. I got in the car. God is going to free me. When he free me, he's going to want me to give him my time. Means serve him. Give him my attention, my time. Now listen clearly. The Supreme Court judge said, my advice is you should leave right now, get on the highway, and go back to North Carolina because you just beat the Hempstead Police Precinct and they already wanted you. Now, everybody else remember this. I don't know. They got a low jack on my car. They low jacked my car already. I don't know this. Now, we come out of the Supreme Court. We had Bruce, we hug him, everything's over. Bruce like, okay, be in my office. You know what I mean? Before you leave, come to my office, right? So come to my office tomorrow before you leave, right? So we can tie up some other stuff we got to tie up because the case is over now, right? We done. So I'm like, okay, I'll be there tomorrow. We leave. Marie, the investigator, hugged me. Everybody, we walk out. Christy crying, we free, you free. Now we can spend our life together. Before life was over, she was going to be, because I was about to try to do no bid with her. She wouldn't have stayed with me anyway. Ain't about to get me go do 15 to life with some girl out there smashing my no. I'd rather go up north free without no. So she going to go live her life. So now we got a chance to live our life together. We got Benito. She happy. There's something else that happened. I'll tell her in another story that involves a baby. Still affecting me to this day. Bad. That'll probably come next week. So we walk out. Christy's happy. Oh my goodness, we happy. We get in the car. It only hits me when we get in the car. Really, I sit back and I'm like, I'm free. So I'm like, I'm free. I'm free. I'm free. I cannot believe it. You won't know what that feel like unless this happens to you, unless you lose your life. So I'm like, I'm free. I'm free. Oh my goodness, I'm free. Now listen clearly, guys. I am not thinking of God. Oh boy. So everybody through this story, y'all kept saying the Most High, right? Y'all kept seeing Yah, the Most High, who they call God. Y'all kept seeing him through this whole thing, right? And what did Christy grandmother kept saying? God is going to free you. Yah, the Most High is going to free you. But when he free you, he's going to want you to give him your time. What just happened, Atsiyah? He just freed me. And what did I just tell y'all? That I did not think of God, of Yah, of the Most High at all. So we in the parking lot of the United States Supreme Court, probably 1 in the afternoon in Mineola, sun shining, put the sunroof back, roll these black limo tents down a little bit. I cracked open the thing where that cop got my stuff from, pulled out a blunt, a Dutch master, split that thing open, dumped the blunt in the United States Supreme Court parking lot. Y'all think I'm lying? You gotta be kidding me. Listen, guys, I just beat life. I opened that, after I put that seat back and was like, I'm free. I'm free. All right. Yeah. This how I did. I'm free. Now I need a blunt. Open, not tell another pull off. Open the thing up, crack it, take the plastic, throw it out on the ground, open the door, crack it open with my thumbs. Y'all know what I'm talking about. With the Duchess with the leaf, you got to do it right or they'll unwrap. Take the insides, dump it right there in the United States Supreme Court parking lot. Close the door, open my thing up, pull the weed out. I pulled the biggest blunt in the world, open up, Stay up there, roll. We sitting in the United States Supreme Court parking lot. Roll the blunt, look, all that, take it, take the lighter, dry it, all that. Look at Christy. She looking at me. I'm like, look back there, Nito. Nito sitting in the back, but Benito is chilling. Benito be sitting in the baby chair like this. You know when kids, they put their leg up on the thing? Benito be sitting there like this, leg up on the thing. I look back there, Benito look at me like, I'm chilling, Dad. Leg up on the thing. I'm like, I know it's wrong, but we roll the windows down and thing, but we definitely smoking in the car. It's wrong. I know, but that's just what we do when we in our problems in the hood. So I look at, so I got the blood, I dry it, I look at her, I look at Benito like, I'm good, she good. I'm like, let go. I spark it and she pull off and I start smoking the blunt, right? So as I'm smoking the blunt, only thing I'm thinking, time to get this money. They didn't rob me. This cop, they didn't try to set me up illegally, sending this informant. And far as that informant, I never seen him again. I've never to this day. I just showed this picture so everybody know what he looks like. And his name rhymes with Sky, his last name. Never seen him again. Yeah, Benito, like, pull off. Facts, right? So she pull off, I'm smoking, and I'm taking freedom pulls off the blunt. So hopefully this don't make nobody go smoke no weed. This is my testimony. I do not smoke weed anymore. All right. I take care of my temple. I'm a man of the Most High. Okay. So I don't drink to drunkenness. If I ever drink, it'll be for just special occasion, but I don't even go nowhere. I just teach the word to the Most High's children all the time. So anyway, I'm smoking, and only thing I'm thinking is I got to get this money. I need $25,000. That's all I'm thinking. 25 G's. All right. So I got to flip this package I got. I got to get up. That's 25 G's is the key. I got to get up. Give me about 2 months. So I look at Christy. So I give her the blunt. So she's like, what we going to do? We out, right? She's like, we going to North Carolina, right? So I said, no. And she said, what do you mean no, Sean? I said, we're not leaving. I said, I need money. I can't go to North Carolina broke. And she said, Sean, could we just go home? She said, you're free. Let's go home. And I said, I can't go down there broke. How am I get money down there? She said, well, we could just get a job. I said, I can't work for nobody. You know me. Like, she said, well, we could start a business. I don't know. We could do, let's go home, Sean. And I was like, nah, we got to stay about a month. I need 25,000. I said, if you really want to go, I could send you back. I'll put you on the plane. She said, you know I'm not leaving you. And I said, once we get 25,000, we're going home. We're going back. And she said, okay. Again, not listening to a woman, right, guys? Like, come on, guys. Y'all probably by ready now to bust me upside my head, right? I know everybody ready to just knock me upside my head, right? Like, you gotta be kidding me, boy. What do you think Yah is doing, the Most High? This is why I'm telling y'all, he didn't want to do me that dirty. He got my attention. He did everything. That was enough for me. That should have been enough for me to get it. What did Grandma say? Yah, God is going to free you. And when he free you, he's going to want you to give him your time. And what am I thinking about? Money. You know what I'm thinking about? I was worth 1.2 million. Right now, I'm down to like 200 and something thousand when you add up all my assets. Oh, I got a lot of money to make back. You heard? I'm like, listen, 1.2, I'm trying to get to 2.2 million now. That's my mentality. I'm a hustler. That's what I know, right? I know how to make that money. I know how to whip that money. I know how to turn a dime into 15 cents. But I forgot the Most High. I forgot the most important of it all. And I never remembered God said he's going to free you. And when he freed you, you don't know how many times I played that back in my head, that why did I not remember that? You want to know what I should have did, guys? I should have looked at Christy. She should have looked at me. We looked at Nito. And we all said, let's go home. Because Pam, Star, they were in North Carolina. Nito, Christy, her mama, my houses, everything is North Carolina. What in the what? Hempstead is trying. Them cops has got it out. The Supreme Court justice said, take your butt to North Carolina. What did Rashawn do? Because it wasn't Unc. Rashawn, that was probably Luciano. That sounded like Luciano to me. Because there's different personalities in there. That sounded like Luch. Luch was like, we got to get this money. So that's what she should have did. I wish that's what she should have did too. Maybe fall asleep in the car and drive my butt back. Yeah, Lisa, free will. So now listen, guys. Learn from my mistakes. A wise man learns from the mistakes of others. That's what this Testimony TV is for. See, I'm not glorifying none of it. I'm letting y'all know my downfall. But my downfall in the flesh was my rise in the spirit. But everybody don't really get that chance. Now, we pull off. We driving down, what's that street coming from Mineola when you come from Roosevelt Field? And y'all know cops be all down that street in the daytime waiting. And I got this black shiny Mercedes with the red in the red, the 20-inch spinning, the reds in the slats on the I-95 from the stair coming back. You see? So I'm riding the 20 inches spinning the slots and I'm smoking a doggone big blunt with the wind. Got to be losing my mind. Coming from the Supreme Court, beating a life case. We drive. I should have told Christy, we're going to go to the hotel. We're going right to the hotel. We're going to stay there. In the morning, we're going to see Bruce. As soon as we finish signing the paper, Bruce, we're getting on the highway and we're going to North Carolina and we're not coming back. That's what Honorable Judge D told me to do. What did I do? Unique don't know this. Unique have no idea this. Unique probably gonna smack me in the head when he hear this. Like, wow, this is what we went right back and I started hustling because I wanted to make 25,000. That's when I met Militant and stuff told me don't do it and do weed and all this stuff. Now, guys, they got a low jack on my car. Oh, this gets ugly. This gets really ugly. They got a low jack on my car that no one knows. Bruce don't even know that they tried to steal my name. Nobody knows they did this when they had the car in the impound. So they're following me. And I'm selling drugs. Now, understanding that Unique is messing with is he's doing it big. Now, I'm going to end it with this. I'll give y'all a cliffhanger to end it with. So we finish next week. So Unique, now since I'm doing my thing, right? So now I get my customers back. My money is going up. Now we got about $2,000. We start off with about 800. We at about 2 G's. So the next one I'll probably be at 4 G's, right? Then 6, then 8, because I know how to multiply them. I'll make this money, right? So I'm looking at, give me 2 months, I'll be at 25 and we can bounce. But it's not next week. I meant to do it this week, but sorry. I was going to tell the story about the DIPSET. I'm going to have to save it for next week because in between it, Star Crimes, I got another deal with DIPSET. And so while I'm here, I got a deal. And so now I'm making a new album with DIPSET, right? But solo, me and Star Crimes now. So anyway, that'll be next week. Sorry, I put it in this title. I wish I would have had it. So what I'll do, I'll at least play something from the DIPSET, because I was gonna play. I'll do it next week. I don't know. Sorry guys. I'm not. It's not clickbait. I'll do the DIPSET part next week, so I'll be able to start it out with it. But this needed to be told, all these pieces. So now I'm up, like I'm on my way up. So now, because I keep coming back with understanding, unique, coming back to the trap house, we doing our thing, they doing our thing. So understanding comes to me, and unique, Daddy U tells me, yo, understanding want to see you. So I go see him. So he says, yo, Ra. He says, I respect you, Ra. He said, you official. You've been out here getting it long before I was getting it, right? He said, you've been out here getting it long before I was getting it. He said, I got a big deal. Listen, guys, I got a big offer. I got this connection in not Alabama. This is the funny part. This is funny. It was coming from Atlanta, but they was meeting in another state. Later, I put it together that this was probably coming from Big Meech and them, because I think this is that time when they were still doing their thing. Because I had many times in jail to think this over. Listen to this, Unique. So understanding came to me. I don't even know if Unique know this story. Unique, you find I'm saying, I don't know if he told you this, but this was between me and him. He said he had this connect that's going to give him bricks for, I think it was like 17 or 15, no, like 15. It was something insanely low. And that's what Big Meech and them was giving it for back then if he was connected. But it was coming from somewhere, and we had to meet in another state. And understanding people was from Alabama. So Unique know what I'm talking about. So he said he's gonna do this deal, right? He's supposed to go down there. That's the new connect. He's gonna buy a bunch of them. They're gonna they're gonna front him some, and he's gonna buy. But so he's supposed to be coming home with like 30 birds, right? Or something, right? So he told me, he said, I respect you, Ra, and I trust your instinct because you've always been sharp, which he's a smart man, because I was always sharp. I know y'all like sharp, but you do stupid stuff. Yeah, but I was still sharp, meaning I can sense stuff. Like, I don't know. A lot of the things, the mistakes that y'all see me doing, the Most High is allowing them because he's playing chess still. But I'm really sharp. So he said, I trust your instincts. So he said, I want to go do this deal, but I want you to come with me. Listen clearly, guys. He said, it's for like 30 bricks. He said, but I need you by my side because I trust your instincts. I need your instincts in this. I've never been in this level before, but I've been messing around in that level before. I've been doing stuff a lot. I served my time for all that. Okay. I'm a free man. I'm a man, a citizen. I'm a law-abiding citizen. Pay my taxes. I don't do no crime, nothing. I don't even curse. I don't do no crimes, nothing wrong. I just try to do right by everybody. So I serve these are just testimonies of my mistakes, my trials and travels and tribulations. And I pay my debt to society for them. Okay. So he said, I trust your instincts because and I knew what he meant. He was right. He said, so this is what the offer is. He said, if you go with me, he said, we do this deal. He said, I'll give you 10,000 cash and I'll give you a brick. It's kind of an offer that you can't refuse coming from that world. He said, just for you coming with me And I'm like, because that's how much he was going to make off it. It's like crazy. And I'm like, what I saw it as, guys, that was my way out. I saw it as I do this one move, we could be out of here. Because I know with the 10,000 cash, I already got about 2, that's 12. I could take the brick and just sell the brick. Don't even have to stay and break it down and try, just sell the brick because I'm getting it for free. So I could sell the brick for whatever. You know, I'll so here, somebody give me 17,000, 15,000, 20,000, anybody. And I know people who buy bricks because I was in that world. So I can go somebody, I got something for 20, because bricks was going for like 25,000 at that point, 26. So I go tell somebody I got a raw one for 20, I'm good. So I was looking at this one deal, I can be out. Can anybody tell me, don't that sound like a horror? Don't that sound like a nightmare? Boy, oh boy. The Most High is just looking like this fool. Listen, guys, Sean, he's going to free you, but when he free you, he's going to want you to give him your time. And what am I doing? I'm sitting up here about to go into some 30-kilo deal going out of state. I don't know if it's the feds, the stick-up kids, whatever. I'm about to tell y'all later what the Most High told me. So, in next week's story, they got a low jack on my car. I'm going to end it here. We are still hustling because that deal I'm going to do with Understanding is in about a month away. So in the meantime, we still hustling, right? So I'm still going on. So I got one customer that's in Roosevelt. I'm going to say that next week. So we go to this Roosevelt by the Central Station clothing store, by the old Opportunity Lounge. They had a deli right there. And at night, it's a bodega, and it just have the window that you go stand to at night because they don't open it up because Roosevelt's wild, like Hempstead. They shoot you and kill you. So we pull the car up, me and Christy and Benito. We in the car, the Benz. We pull up, and Roosevelt's a rival neighborhood, but Uncle's crazy. I'll be everywhere. So I pull up, and when I pull up, I'm going to close out with this. I pull up, and, everybody standing in front of the store, people waiting at the window to get in line to get blunts and stuff. So it's an extra crowd out there, and it's like what was it? I think the Lamborghini, what color was it? Like a lime, it's some Lamborghini. I'm like, damn, look at this Lambo, who that? So when I pull up, it's a crowd. So I pull up, I get out, because I'm going to wait, I'm going to buy Dutchess. We need Dutchess for the blunt, because we're going to go buy blunt and go home. Right, I've been hustling. We're going back home. We staying in, and we got the room in Joy's house. So we left Roosevelt serving my customer. We stopping to get the blunt to continue. So I get out, and when I get out, I see everybody all gathered around, and then I look, and I'm like, oh, that's Taim. It's Busta Rhymes, right? Because he's from there. Because Uniondale, that's right, Uniondale Roosevelt. So I get out, and then the big dude, I forgot his name. He's from Uniondale. Some of y'all know his name. He's big and black, big and dark skin. He was bodyguarding for Taim sometime. So he was there. So when I got out, he's like, yo, Rashawn, the big dude. I'm like, yo, what up? He's like, yo, Rod, Taim here. Because we know Buster, right? So he's like, Taim here. And so Ty looked, and he's seen the Benz. So I'm glad that he's seen the Benz, right? I don't like them. Nobody see me. I ain't never fall off. You heard? So I'm glad he ain't see me looking crazy. You know what I mean? I wasn't all big, but, I was flossing. He seen the Benz, right? So he looked. He like, yo, what up? I'm like, yo, what up, Ty? Now, we kind of really didn't have a good relationship since we battled them back in the days. That story I did on St. Laz and all that. And then since he fronted on me, remember that story when I said I was in the studio when he gave Saquon, that's another story with Saquon. Saquon and all my stories. he saw Saquon, Busta Rhymes, and he told say, here, give Ron my number and all that. Saquon, give me all hype. And then I called him from the studio. Y'all remember that story on the channel? And he fronted. He did the Varnell Hill, right? That's when he did the Varnell Hill on me. I'm like, yo, what you give Saquon a number for? He did the Varnell Hill. If you ever in Hollywood, come and see me. Y'all know from Martin, the Varnell Hill. Y'all know what I'm talking about, for those who know. Busta Rhymes did the Varnell Hill on me. If you ever in Hollywood, come see me. I'm like, so I call him and he on the front. I'm like, yo, oh, I got mad at that. Then I made a battle rap against him for that too. So anyway, so that's the last time I seen him since all that, right? So when he seen me, he looked, and they'll front on you. I'm sorry, people will front on you if you're doing that. So he seen the Benz, he seen the red shining. Or it might not be that Lamborghini, but he wouldn't have had no Lamborghini if it wasn't for no rap. This ain't rap money. You heard? This street money. This blood money. You heard? That ain't blood money. You rapping for that. Fact. To me, that's free money. No disrespect. He got it better than me. You know what I mean? He got more blessings than me for that. But to that point, now I'm a man of the Most High. So anyway, so he looking at me. He like, yo, what up, bro? I'm like, yo, what up, Ty? He like, nothing. I'm like, that Lambo looking crazy. He said, oh, that Benz is crazy. I see you got the red in it. I'm like, yeah, you know how I do. I said, that ain't nothing. Because he's right. I would have had something even more crazy. That was a temporary car before this happened. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, crap, I wish I had my flying spur, my Bentley pulling up. You heard? I wish I had my flying spur. You know what I mean? Before this stupid stuff. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, that would have been really nice. Or even my 645 with the 11-inch Myers. You know what I mean? Something crazy. That's not that 5 E-Class. I wouldn't be doing no E-Class. Yeah, anybody who know me know what I'm talking about. That was a temporary mode. That's like a rent a car. I'm like, but it's still good for the hood. Ain't nobody else got it. So whatever. So he like, yo. So I'm like, that's why the crowd out here. So he was out there kicking and whatever. So I went to get my blunt. Let me just do this, and then I'm gonna end it. So I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave y'all with something for next week. So I got the blunt. Because you got to wait online. So I'm waiting on Christy and Benito in the car. I keep looking at the car because Roosevelt is raw. So you got to watch your head on swivel because somebody will run up. Now I got that shiny Benz. Somebody will run up and jack us, right? Jack me or think I got money or something and rob me. So my head on swivel, right? I'll keep watching Christy. I told Christy, you know what I mean? I'll let her know when we out. Like, you got to watch. She from Henderson. She from North Cat, so she know. So I'm like, I'm watching. My head on swivel. I'm watching for a stick-up kid to come out. Because, I'm outside, the bodega window. So finally, I got my blunt. So I turn around, I get my blunt. And when I get my blunt, I go to walk to the car door. And when I go to walk to the car door, all of a sudden, a cop car come in the parking lot. Flying. And skid right behind my car. And stop. And I got I got two Dutch Masters in my hand. And my hand is on the front door, and they pull in the parker and stop behind my car. And I'm standing there with the Dutchess like this. And they get out the car, boom, and they leave their car doors open. And they get out the car, leave their car doors open, and they pull out their gun. And they point it to me. All those people out there, Busta Rhymes and them was over there, his Lambo's parked sideways, they over there, all the people standing in front of the store, they parked the thing behind my car. Now, me, Christy, and Benito, little butters in the car. But Benito is probably in the back car seat, like, my daddy's feet up, like, my daddy is gangster. This is a whole Benito, 3 months old, living. I got him living gangster life. I know he in the car seat, like, what in the world? So it skids, and they get out, boom, and they pull the guns out. So I'm like, yo, what the? So I'm like, yo, step away. And they're like, step away from the car. I'm like, yo, what the? Step away from the car. And I'm like, yo, I got a little baby in the car. It's a baby in the car. He's like, step away from the car before I shoot you, mother effer. And I'm like, yo. So I back away from the car. And then the other one get out. He said, get out the effing car. I said, it's a baby in the car. And I'm going to stop right there. Grandma said, God's going to free you. And when he free you, he's going to want you to give him your time. Honorable Judge Denise said, I almost said his name. Judge D said, my advice is to leave New York now. Wait till y'all hear what happens. Y'all, whatever y'all think ain't what's going to happen. Brady Powell said Benito should have a do-rag on. I know, right? Sitting with his leg up in the car seat. He'd be gangster. He would have the bottle in the side of his mouth, and he would just hold it there, right? He would just sit there like this, and the bottle would be hanging inside. I'm like, boy, what are you doing? The bottle just sitting there. He'd be sipping it from the side. You think I'm lying? I'm like, Benito is a trip. I'm gonna show y'all. Matter of fact, good. I'm gonna show y'all. It's Benito. Benito. I named him after my grandfather, Benito. He was Puerto Rican from Mayagüez. That was the one that was the Hebrew. That's the one who moved to y'all gonna learn that. He moved to Ethiopia with Haile Selassie. He came to Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn. So that's my mother's father. When I met my mother and them when I was an adult. That's the Hebrew I got the newspaper articles that he had the Hebrew temple in the 1940s and the 30s. That's Benito, my grandfather. He became rabbi. I ain't gonna tell y'all his name because if y'all Google him, the newspaper articles come up. But I'm saving that when I expose from the big channel who my ancestry is. So yes, yeah, Lisa, and it's just getting started too. So I'm gonna stop it right there. And it ain't what y'all think. What y'all think, y'all mind gonna be, but it is not. What happened is not what y'all think is gonna happen. It gets worse. You know that wait, it gets worse. Yeah, it gets much worse. But I want to leave y'all with this. The Most High said he's gonna free you. He wants you to give him your time. And that Honorable Judge D said, leave New York now. Okay? No, it's okay, Rainy Power. I know you didn't know. So shout out to Benito, Young King. I love you, Young King. All right, guys. Thank you for traveling on that journey with me. That was a lot. Y'all got a lot of pieces. A lot of people, Q, Unique, a lot of people, Saquon, who was there, did not know all this, but they was there when stuff, even Soup Bone came and said, I remember this. Nobody knew this was going on. This is what I was going through all that time. So thank you for allowing me to give my dedication to my brother Wise. Okay. To Jesse, if you watch this part at the end, Mo, I don't really got no more on Mo beside when I tell the story about we was in jail. And so the part about Mo, I didn't sell him no drugs. I'm glad because I would have been set up back then. And then the part about him being stressed out in that bar, I forgot what they called it, Patty Inn or something, that bar that was in Uniondale, and before he locked everybody off. But I'm gonna tell the story of Mo. The only one I got of him is when we was in jail, me, Wise, and Born Free. So I'll tell that when I get to that. I ain't got no more about Mo. Mo snitched on everybody, Jesse. He got like hundreds of people locked up, busloads. People from the Heights, Roosevelt, everybody was looking for him. He was on a run for other states, running for his life. Everybody, I mean, he got people sent away for 10, 15 years. Tried to get me too. All right, so I thank you all for taking this journey with me, and especially sharing my dedication to my brother Wise, Douglas Jerome Harkless, a very good man. None of us are perfect. We were born in the ghetto, and we sold drugs and we did things, but Rome Wise was a very good dude, and really nobody got nothing really bad to say about him. That's funny. Joanne said, I seen him angry. That's funny. I seen y'all argue before, Joanne. That's the style I remember. I forgot that he went with Joanne. Facts. That was like his first wifey back then. I didn't know y'all had kids together. But yeah, I remember y'all arguing, but y'all know how couples is. But thank you, everybody, for celebrating Wise Jerome's life and allowing us, his family, to have a dedication public and for the people who watch the video, even from New York. So thank you, Mashiach Assembly. Thank you, 25 to Life family, everybody who rode this with me in love. And I love you all, and I thank you. And we'll see tomorrow's the ministry. I'll be streaming that live on Facebook too. The ministry, for those, our ministry is popping. So y'all will really enjoy that. So on the YouTube live, it'll be live tomorrow. We live every Friday. I was only doing the Thursdays now because I was doing dedications. So the Thursdays, I really don't do live on YouTube, but I guess I am now. I guess I'm going to start doing the 25 to Life live on YouTube because now Lisa's invested in the story now. So I guess they'll be coming back. So praise y'all. So I guess we're going to be 25 to Life live on Facebook every week live now too. And guys, I'm going to try to post it. Y'all need to subscribe to my 25 to Life channel on YouTube because you can go get the other stories to catch up. It's so much. Y'all going to love it. All right. So I'll try to post it on Facebook, but they be giving me a hard time. So I'll post the name and you can just type it in YouTube or something. Or maybe I can do all the messenger and just spam everybody that's on my messenger, send them all a message of the link to the ministry and the, I'll do that. So everybody, I'm gonna just give everybody from all my people on my New York page, my ministry link and the 25 to Life link. So y'all can watch it on YouTube too and get the backstories and all of that. So thank you. And I want to say to my brother Wise, I love you, bro. And again, thank you for being a good friend to me, a good brother to me, and for holding us, we holding each other, for holding me down and me holding you down when we was doing our bid against those adversaries. I love you, Wise, and may you be resting in Abba Yam's bosom. That's the holding place, guys. Abba Yam's bosom. Nobody's in heaven until after we go past the judgment. Everybody back home and everybody that listens, take care of your health. Only reason why I'm talking about my people back home because they're my age and we're getting older. Take care of your health, everyone. Start working out. Stop with a lot of the flesh and blood. I know y'all like, what? The flesh and blood is killing you too. That meat, flesh and blood, and swine, definitely. Eat more fruits and vegetables from the garden and work out. Okay, make sure you work out. Cardio for your heart and strength training, resistance for your muscles. Because when we get older, your muscles will atrophy and start to decay, and that's your body. You'll lose bone mass. Okay, so we're getting older, right? I'm gonna be, if Babylon no crash, I'm gonna be 75, looking like this, looking good. You heard? 80. I'm gonna keep going. There is no aging. I'm back in the garden. Back to the Garden of Eden, the Garden of Adon, where he created us. He gave us foods to eat, right? It's the fountain of youth. That's why I look like this. My health is insane. Look, I stamina. I've been doing this for almost 7 hours. I ain't got up. I ain't drunk of water or nothing. How? Tell me somebody. People in the caught a heart attack from doing this. It's because I'm taking care of my temple. All right. Thank you all. And we're going to end. Another one down. Uncle Yahshuah, 25 to Life Testimony TV. Until next week, we're going to continue. We stopped off where they police pulled guns and said, freeze. They got guns on me. They got guns on Christy. And Benito in the back seat probably got his feet up with his bottle to the side. Like, what in the Power movie? What in the Power TV show is going on here? Benito probably like, I need to go back to North Carolina. My dad is crazy. What in the Benito ride or die? I love little Benito. All right, everybody, keep it functional. Uncle Yahshuah, 25 to Life Testimony TV. I see y'all tomorrow night on our ministry, our Bible study, the Most High's holy day. It's got a little foggy, so there you go. All right, everybody, keep it functional. Remember, love the Most High, y'all. Everybody from New York, check out this outro. Don't leave New York. This outro is crazy. I'm from Hempstead, Parkside. I'm going to play that song. Shout out to Rita B. I'm from Hempstead, Parkside, the ghetto, the dark side, strong guy, the wrong guy, and Rita B, come on. Woo, wait till y'all hear that. All right, I love y'all. We out. See y'all next week. And everybody, see y'all tomorrow.
This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yahshuah. You wanna know why they call me Lucky Lucha? They call me Lucha cause I like to tuck that Tucci. All the time on the grind, getting that Duce. This is a little story on 25 to Life with Uncle Yahshuah. Like and subscribe for more incredible stories every week.
Police are on the scene of a triple homicide on Long Island. It happened overnight at a home in Hempstead.
I'm from Hempstead, Parkside, the ghetto, the dark side, strong, the wrong, I think I'm supposed to burn. Am I bad, motherfucker?